hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing more goblins. It's another Goblin day. Grumpet, good morning. And MHD, good morning. And Clues, good morning. And Zay, thank you for the horn. I actually think... let me switch screens. Switch screens before I start talking. Hello. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome on in. I think my sound alerts is bugged again. Not on your end this time, thankfully, but on my end. Because whenever it happened yesterday and I didn't think too much of it, but then it happened again today. When I open OBS, it plays, now that's a lot of damage, but like just a snippet of it, like 1 second of it. So it's like, so that, and that's it. And I don't know why, and I'm not sure why. Cute dress, it's actually like a little top. It's got little frills on it and everything. I like it a lot. We were shopping for some Pride stuff this weekend when we were out, and Shiny picked it out. Good choice. He's very fashionable. I'm a very lucky person. I don't even have to dress myself. I just have to wait for someone with more fashion sense to come in. Either it's my sister or it's Shiny. And they're like, you'll look good in this, wear it. And it's like, oh, thank you. Oh dear, like the other thank you comment. I appreciate it. Good morning. Looks like a sundress. It's really nicer because I have a lot of shorts, skirts that kind of hit the same length, so I can have it as it is like a sundress, but with a different color skirt. And I have a skirt that's like the same purple as the flowers, so if I wanted to look like a sundress, it probably could. Also, Maggie, thank you for the posture check. I'll do a very small hydrate because it's a little warm at the moment. It's a very, very hot cuppa. There we go. Oh dear. Right. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I haven't slept as much, but that's mainly because I had to prep for stream today. I was having... You'll see when we do the art today, we have two very different goblins. And one of them do be pole dancing. So it's been a little tricky because I'm not so good at stuff like that. But I gave it a go, and I'm actually really pleased with how the sketches look, so I just have to hope that the not sketches will look good too. We have two very different characters today. Good meownings, Sonny. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. And Basin, good morning. Oh dear, I read what's out in the comic yesterday, and I'm like, wait, really? Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I really enjoy writing for goblins. It's so much fun. I have so many more goblins. I genuinely, I love that this has been like a very sudden shift for me, at least. I don't change what I like very often. I mean, I've liked goblins for a while, but like drawing, comics and such, not really for me. Normally I like reading them, but not writing them. And I didn't clip it, and I should have. I should have gone back and clipped it when it was still in the VOD. There's like a VOD from me like 4 months ago saying I would never write a comic. And yeah, but I didn't clip it, unfortunately, so there's no proof, but I remember saying it because like literally not 3 weeks later I started writing a comic, and it's like, oh, oops, bit short-sighted there, Jelly. Ah dear, not too bad. Arm's a bit sore, so I think it's a day with my splint on. Fair enough. Do you have a fancy splint? I saw I can't remember who I saw posted it, but they had like a, whatchamacallit, I guess because they were consistently having issues, they had these like bands they put on their arms, which were like, I think they were compression-ish kind of vibes as well, and they were rainbow colored. I probably saw it because it's Pride, and they were like, you know what, happy Pride everyone, look at all of my, look at my rainbow medical gear. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I'm glad you did. So it's so good. Oh, I'm glad. Honestly, I've been having so much fun with it. I didn't think, the thing is, I'm not really a story maker, but when it came to writing characters, I really enjoyed it, and I want to keep making characters that I like. And I've got well, you've not really met Waffles in the main story, but he has popped up now in the side story. Everything's a bit out of order, but it's fine. It's fine. It's all in here, and I should probably get it out there somewhere, but it's all in here. Oh dear. Want me to add in the quotes? I don't think I can remember exactly what I said, unfortunately. I just know it was basically like, you know, I will never write a comic. It effectively was, oh no, I'll never write a comic. That's not the kind of stuff I do. That effectively like that kind of things. I don't remember what I was responding to, but yeah, just nah, I don't have the brain for it. I think it was to do with Zomboti, to be honest, but maybe I could even say that I was inspired by Zomboti to give this a go, because Zomboti, I think it was around the same time that they announced that they were going to be taking a year out to make a manga, like a proper manga, which is very heckin' cool. I couldn't do that, to be fair. I could just do my silly goblin side stories, and that's probably about it, but yes. Yeah, I guess I was inspired by Zomboti. I Otherwise, it's just simple and blue. Yeah. Oh, simple and blue. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. The first thing my brain went to is now I want a Spider-Man splint. I wish. Oh, dear, I wish it's just simple and blue. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. That god dang it. And during Pride Month as well. It's just blue. Come on. There's more colors than that. I know where people find this talent. I don't know. I was in Zomboti's stream a week or so. Like when I'd lost my voice, I was watching Zomboti, and they were talking about all the competitions they were looking at doing and like all the different art things they were doing. And I was listening to it, and I was like, because I feel like I guess I feel like I have a lot of free time, and then I'm listening. I'm like, how the hell are you fitting all that into your day? Like even if you're going 24 hours a day, like. They were talking about their deadlines, and also they were doing commissions at the same time. And it's like, how? Heckin' dedication. I could do one, and even then, I don't know if I'll get it finished in time. I'm doing my best, but we'll see. Heckin' good Moogle. Oh dear. Arty, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm just gushing about Zomboti right now. They're not here. I'm just generally very impressed, you know? I'm just impressed by the amount that they do. Oh dear. I don't know. I bought this about a month ago. I only saw the blue and black ones, maybe the nice ones. I know there are some on Etsy. I think that's where this person got theirs, which means they're probably, because they're like going to be handmade, they're probably a little more expensive. But again, I guess if you're using it a lot, or if at Christmas or birthdays come up, I don't know. It does seem like they're more, like, I guess it's a bit specialist, isn't it? But like for me, if I'm having to wear a piece of metal gear, I want it to look fancy schmancy. I'm sorry, I don't want it to look boring. I want it to look, I want it to match the rest of my outfit. And I don't go out very often, so like when I do go out, I try and dress nicely, right? So if I'm gonna have to wear medical gear with it, let me put it fancy schmancy. Oh dear. Luckily I haven't had to have anything on me for a minute. Normally it's just dressings, and then you just don't go outside, do you? Because you're like, there's a massive dressing on my face. Oh dear. Hey, I can't. Me too. I wish I could, because I think this is also due to the Twitch change. So there's a few people that I watch that are now like in a certain like category, which means they're like blurred for a lot of people. And they are not on my list ever anymore. And it's so frustrating because, you know, I am 18 plus. I'm okay with watching those streams, and I follow them for a reason because I want to watch them, right? And I have to go out of my way each time to go through my following list to see if they're live, because they never show up on my bar, and they always used to, and I miss it. Ah dear, I thought they were white and gold. White and gold instead of, god damn it, Grover. I've been using about a month, so maybe look into it. Oh, not that dress again. Yeah, God, it's been a while. Goblin. Yeah, we have, actually, I can show you the sketches. We'll be doing your 1 second messenger, so you've got some time, but I can show you the sketches we've got today. 2 seconds. Let me just get you both open. Because I messenger, please bear with me. I'm being a bit of a silly bean. However, I changed the poll into a really thin apple tree, and then what if your goblin was just pick an apple? So that's just kind of the vibe. This is why when I'm like, oh, I was up really late last night trying to work out how to like do these, I was like, I really want to have Stardew Valley as part of messages because they're a world record holder. They do a lot of Stardew Valley, but then I also want to have the poll pictures. So they're using the trunk of the tree as a pole, but they are picking the apples. They're being very good. I'm really quite happy with it. It took me a minute to get it, but I'm alright with this. Picking apples in style, hell yeah. Pole on a tree would be so uncomfortable. Yeah, it's like the bark and oh god, it'd probably be like actually dangerous. This is how you pick. Yeah, this is Pride Month apple picking. I got some space at the top so I can have some of like the branches up here because in my sketchbook I had it a little high up, so I'm gonna scoot it down just a little bit so that we can have some more of the apple tree. We've also got Kaz's today, who is the one we're starting with, who is also kind of tree themed but in a completely different direction. Unfortunately, for some reason my picture, there is like a sketch here but the light kind of blurred it out, so I'll probably have to put that in a bit early. But we have like a cool druidy bean. Oh no, they said they're not a druid. No, wait, I have the excuse me, they said the name. Let me make sure I'm getting this right, because I don't want to misspeak. They are briar, of the briar lineage. So I believe that means that bark grows off of them. So they have like the veins on the face for the tree, and then they have some bark on their arms and stuff. So they are like a little bit tree-ish. This was not, by the way, a race that I was very familiar with. I think I've actually seen it in fantasy, but I'd never heard the name of it. So I had to Google. I was like, what is briar? And it's that they have a lot of tree growing off of them. But they also have like a really tall staff, which is also like a tree. So they have a lot. There's a lot of tree themes today. Basically, we're gonna between this one and this one, a lot of tree. Just a lot of tree today. Did I just send you a folder too? Oh, thank you for those cards. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It was really heckin' impressive. Really, Jesus. I wish. Also, Nick, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing today. We'll be doing those two. Oh, actually, wait. Before I finished Grobit's off stream, so you guys haven't seen it. This was Grobit's Goblin that we made. They had a full color Goblin, so we made this on stream yesterday. I didn't get to do most of the coloring on stream because it took a little while, but I'm really pleased with how they turned out, and I think they're really cute, and I really like the water, and I really like the fish. And I'm really happy. I'm really happy with it. I think I would. Thing is, I wasn't sure whether to do a background, and I still don't really know how I do it from this angle, because I'm looking up at them. So the only thing you'd really see is the sky, I feel like, unless there was like mountains in the background. But now I am happy. I had a good and ah about it, but I think, yeah, there's a lot going on in the foreground as well. Also, we did a rainbow recolor for Pride. So we have this one or just the water. The water is how it was meant to be, but then we also have the rainbow recolor for Pride. So if you wanted the rainbowy version, they do be there, and I think it's pretty cool. It's frog water. Yeah, we're turning the freaking frogs gay. Do you understand that? Also, Raisin, I remember having about a gay fish. Yeah, it's very important. This makes me hungry for goldfish crackers. Hell yeah. They kind of do, I made them very simple. They do kind of look like little goldfish crackers. Also, hi, good morning, anime. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we turned the freaking frogs gay. Except there were no frogs in this. Now I kind of wish I'd put frogs in this. Oh well. But yes, that is where we're at today. That's what we're doing. We have 2 lineups to do today. We'll be doing Kaz's before lunch and Messengers after lunch is the plan. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so if we go a little extra long, it's not really a huge problem as long as I'm feeling okay. And then we have 2 more goblins on Thursday, some emotes on Friday, and then I think we'll finish the emotes in the morning of Friday. I think it'll be quite a short stream. So if that's the case, I might do some crochet in the afternoon. Not the special crochet stream, but maybe making the seagull. We might make a seagull on Friday afternoon, because honestly I would appreciate feedback, because I don't make amigurumi. I do scarves, jumpers, stuff like that, but I don't really do small cute things out of crochet, which is really like, it's what I've wanted to do, but I've always been a bit nervous about trying it. But I have a kit downstairs and I want to make a seagull from someone whose birthday is coming up who really likes seagulls. Oh, Nikasa, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I wish I could do this, like when the Twitch hand hearts have like the pride inside of it. I wish I could do that, but I unfortunately cannot. Oh dear, turn the freaking frogs gay. It's been so long since I've heard that too. Oh, did you hear the DNB song? So Irish school kids made? No, I have not. Oh. I missed it. We tried to catch it. Oh dear, I would be interested. Oh dear. Every crochet stream is a special crochet room. We don't do it very often. And I really want to make that. Fair warning for the WhatsApp video. It's very beautiful. Do not worry. I will be impressed regardless. I won't watch it on stream, but I'm sure I will be very impressed. Like, I'm very impressed with anyone who has the upper body strength to be lifting themselves off the ground. There is a seagull. In Blapple's opinion, we would. Yeah, Blapple, a fellow seagull connoisseur. Thought it would provide the gay frogs. Thank you for the gay frogs. Thank you. We need that. It's very important. That one. Wait, you both have, I am out of the loop for this one then. Oh, Cassian, you made it. Yeah, we have your sketch. We'll be doing your one this morning. We have your sketch here. Unfortunately, the staff is really like blown out in the photo, so I'll have to get a new sketch of that in there. But we have your basic outline. I have, obviously, we can't see that the hair is blue, but we've made it a bit more messy, and we have kind of the same hairstyle, just just in grey at the moment. I want to cover them in lots of like butterflies and moths and stuff. I want them to be, because if they're a tree, I don't know how the trees are near you, but at the moment for us, lots of butterflies and moths. Very heckin' cute. We have 2 tree themed ones today as well. As well, Kaz. We have your one, who of course has like the bark on the arms, the veins on the face, and the big staff. But then we also have Messenger, who is pole dancing on a tree. We have all of the tree themes today. It's gonna be a tree-filled stream. So much tree. Oh my god, person lighted, thank you, Somne, for future perusing. Oh my god, thank you for the gay frogs. Oh my god. Thank you so much for all of your frogs. I heckin' appreciate it. Oh yeah, if you want the comic as well, it's there. On Tapas, there's an extra one right now, but it's not finished. It's half posted, but I need to keep working on it, but it just takes a heckin', isn't art slow? Oh my god, art just takes a while. I'm doing my best, and it's getting there. Never enough gay frogs. There's literally never enough gay frogs. We should be turning the freaking frogs gay. Oh dear, my god, I'm so glad. I had a good time. I had a good time drawing you both. You're both next to each other in my sketchbook now, and it's good vibes. It's good vibes. Could be like, no, you're fine. Get some good sleeps. If you need to lie down, get some food, anything like that, do. We always have a bit of a chat first thing in the morning, so you're not even missing that much at the moment because we're just catching up. I do be known for climbing trees. Hell yeah. I am tempted to put like a little medal on you for your like world record in Stardew, but we'll see if it fits because we kind of have your back to us, sort of. But I would like to. I want to put like a gold star or something, maybe on your hat. You can start when we do, we doubt it. Got the energy, we'll tell you about it. Hell yeah. Is that like the lyrics maybe? Okay, dear, you're branching out into tree art. Maybe. Art always takes time, but the comments look amazing. I'm having a really good time with it. I mean, after we have a lot of art to do this week and next week, but next week the art will be more contained to streams. At the moment, I'm still going through and like finalizing things off stream, so it means I have left time off stream because I'm still working on stuff. But next week when we're doing the Pride Slimes, we'll be pretty much only doing them on stream, which means I'll have more time to work on the comic off stream. I think the deadline is near the end of June, but because I'm having the hospital stuff at the end of June as well, I kind of need it done a bit earlier because I won't be able to probably do art for a while. It could be just a couple days, but it could also be like a week, so I'm trying to get it in basically before then. Just in case. It goes so hard. If you're drum and bass and you definitely want to check it out, I do want to check it out. Hell yeah. Also, hello Shifty, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Shmifty. And I lack as I sleep since my sister. Oh, 5 hours. Oh, congratulations to your sister. And I hope the graduation goes really, really well. I hope they have a really nice time. Get some good pictures. Have some good celebration. I hope you have a nice time. Hell yeah. Get some good sleep. The thing I like most is the style. It's so nice to see something different from the other comics. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I've been heckin' trying. I've given it a good go. I'm glad people like it because I like drawing. Glad people like it, but I like drawing. Oh, announcements. I need to go over stuff first thing in the morning. I think we're applying for partner again tomorrow. It does depend kind of how today goes, but I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to do it again tomorrow. And if I can, I'm going to. Obviously today will affect things a little bit because it's another stream. However, as of yesterday, we are at 76 average viewers for 30 days, which means we are above the 35, sorry, we're at 76 average viewers at the moment, which means we're above the 75 that we needed, and tomorrow is the first day I can apply, so I'm going to try and apply again tomorrow. Obviously, if for an instance we have a stream today where we don't hit it, I might wait a couple of extra days, just so that it goes above 75 again, but yes, right now we are technically in partner territory. I have to apply though, and again, because I applied last month, I have to wait a month to apply, so I have to wait. Well, actually, I think it's only 3 weeks. I have to wait 3 weeks. So tomorrow, I believe, is the day it opens up to me, which means that was the day that I will apply. It doesn't mean necessarily that they denied me because I hadn't hit 75. At that point, I was at 73. So they said, no, you need to hit 75. This is 73. So this time, if they deny us, it will be for a different reason, which will give us something different to work at, which is really good. Basically, every time you apply for partner, if you don't get it, which is quite common, they'll give you the main reason. They'll only give you one reason, but they'll give you that main reason as to why you don't hit it. So if you can keep fulfilling whatever that reason is, eventually, hopefully you get it. So it's just ticking all the boxes and being like, right, no. So yes, fingers crossed. So I'll be doing that tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so and you won't hear back from them within the same day, so hopefully we hear back by the end of the week kind of thing, but I thought I'd update you because it's exciting. We're over it. Dear. So we've hit the goal they set us last month. Let's go, yeah! Neil, good morning, and Squishy, good morning. Well done, the average. We'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Thank you. Again, obviously today's stream may tank or raise it depending on what happens, but we'll keep an eye. Hopefully it's all right. And we're gonna go for a good long time today, so fingers crossed. Good morning, welcome. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Dan. No, and thank you so much, everyone, for the support. Like, literally, without everyone lurking here, it wouldn't be physically possible. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, dear, very heckin' kind of you. And Link, thank you for all the lurk, Sean. I appreciate it. Work our way down the reject list. Exactly. It's like each time they'll give you one reason. That's the reason. So if I had to, I think I have a couple of ideas of what they might give as the next one, but I also don't want to give them ideas. So I'm hoping that they don't. But I know I have an idea what our next thing they might make us work on is, but I'm not going to say it, because if I say it, then they know. Oh dear. Why don't they just give all the reasons? It's a copy-paste response for the most part. If you don't, if you apply to partner and you don't get it, you'll get like one of a certain amount of set responses. And so, yeah, they just copy and paste it into you, which I think does make sense at this point. A lot of people do apply for partner and they can't be writing out individual points for each person. So they just copy and paste whatever the main reason is, they'll copy and paste that, which means if you hit that reason, then you're like, okay, that's done. What's next kind of thing. And then you apply and then do it again. Luckily, you can apply for partner as many times as you like. You have to wait, I think it's 3 weeks between applications from the sounds of it. So you do have to wait a little while. But at the end of the day, like for instance, if you're given something to do, it will probably take you at least 3 weeks to sort it out anyway. So yeah, it's just every 3 weeks we apply and yada yada yada. It's not too bad. It would be much worse if you could only apply like once every 3 months or something. But nah, you could apply like every 3 weeks, and it does take about 3 weeks to hit the next goal. I would say for most of the goals they'll set, because it's within 30 days. So if, for instance, they're like, oh, you haven't earned enough AdSense in the last 30 days, it will probably take you another 3 weeks to even get to that, even if that becomes your new community goal. So yeah, it makes sense, and I think it works. Time to get back on the road, doing fine. Shifty, thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Especially if everyone's applying multiple times, it makes sense. Yeah, and I think most people apply multiple times, unless you're someone who really like takes off on Twitch and is like immediately hitting hundreds of viewers, or if you have a big platform off of Twitch, and they do say that. They say you can apply for it if you're like, say you have like 1 million YouTuber subscribers, right? You can just apply for partner here, because it makes sense, you know, that you'll probably do quite well on this platform. You're already verified very well on another platform, so there is also that kind of caveat. That's not me, but obviously that does happen. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Fen. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Got 40 minutes my shift starts having instant porridge. Nice, very heckin' nice. And Nana, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just having a bit of our catch up first thing in the morning, getting everything out there. I did want to tell you guys that because I thought that was really nice. We didn't even hit 75 actual viewers. We went straight to 76, which is really nice. Yesterday's stream definitely helped a lot. Massive thank you for everyone who raided us yesterday. That really helped. And then yeah, tomorrow I can apply again. So fingers crossed. Oh, thank you for the horn. And you already have an audience that you'd bring across from other platform. I think it'd be stupid for them to cock block that. Yeah, it's like, I think you have to hit affiliate, and then after that it's like, yeah, we'll just give you partner as well. So basically you have to have streamed for a certain amount of hours, which does kind of make sense. But yeah, otherwise, if you don't make them partner, it's kind of not, yeah, it's just not good for you. But I think, yeah, for most people, it's kind of more like what I'm doing, where it's like, you get to it, you'll unlock it, you'll apply, they'll give you a new task, you apply, they'll try something else, you apply, and you just keep going until eventually you get it, which means it can take a long time for some people. I know for some people it can take over a year, and they're at like partner numbers for over a year, but they're having to hit all of these different guidelines and stuff. In my case, I'm really hoping that the stuff that we do that's a bit unusual, especially all of the charity stuff, kind of helps. Basically, you have to write a CV almost as like why you should be a partner when you apply, because you can hit all of the, like for instance, right now we're hitting everything we need for partner and they can still deny us. So it's important that you write a CV about what you can do for Twitch. What are you doing that other people aren't? What are you doing that would be good for them, for their branding? What do you bring to the platform that's positive, you know? Other than just numbers. And it could be a lot of different things. You know, it could be, well, I've consistently had over 500 subs a month for now 6 months, so I'm bringing in a lot of money to the platform. It could be, I have big audiences on Instagram or TikTok or anything like that, so I can bring them over to the platform. And for me, I do a lot of stuff for charity. I make charity events on Twitch, but also that I literally do a lot of stuff in my own time as well, that I am a real life advocate that you can see on television, that you can see in Parliament, you know, all that kind of stuff. So my CV is more built off the charity stuff that I do, and the advocacy work that I do. And also, you know, would Twitch want a disabled person who advocates in Parliament for people with chronic pain? You know, I feel like that could be a really good publicity thing for them. So I guess I'm going more that angle of like, hey, it'd be good publicity for me to be a partner on your platform. Win-win, because you know, you get the good publicity from having me as a partner. I get the positives of being a partner when it comes to like my charity events and getting them better advertised. So yeah, you know, it's win-win. So that's what we're kind of trying to do. Oh yeah, thanks for giving Twitch clout. It's very important. You already know. Yeah. Also, Schlees, welcome on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. My good night, Horn. Have a nice sleep. I hope you have a lot of fun when you wake up. I hope it goes really, really well. Damn, good to see you. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Also, Slimes and Goblins, who can pass up on that? Yeah. I mean, the art stuff is less for me though, because first, I have the cosplay and all of the accessibility stuff that we do around that, but I really am leaning more on the disabled and the charity stuff, because that is really why I want partner in the first place, right? I feel like there's no point in lying or like trying to hide it. I want partner for this reason, and this is how I'll use it, kind of thing. Make me a partner. So I'm trying to be very honest and just like put it out there. This is what I've done. I'm the founder of Boobtober. We do a massive charity event every October for breast cancer awareness. If I was partner, it would make a lot of things a lot easier for me, and all that kind of stuff. So just being really, really open, because there's no reason to lie. I mean, I'm not doing anything weird or skeevy or behind the scenes like bad. I just want partner for charity stuff. And I have a history that shows that that's exactly why, you know, that's what I'm doing. I have a good lot of backup. Also, so good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for giving Twitch the clout. But yeah, it's the whole thing of like, you know, would you want me as a partner, and why would you want me as a partner? You know, and I have a pretty good CV for that. At least in my opinion, I have a pretty good CV for that. Obviously, I am very skewed, because I do all the disability stuff, and I'm like, obviously I care about it, because otherwise I wouldn't be spending hundreds of hours of my life making sure that things get better, and you know, sorting all that out and going to Parliament and being on television and submitting interviews and all this other stuff that I can't even talk to you about yet. You know, going to, whenever I'm like, oh, I'm going to a meeting after a stream, 99% of the time it's a secret charity thing. So yeah, no, it'd be really, really useful to have that extra verification, basically, just when it comes to getting other people involved. Because not even for me, like, I can keep doing my charity stuff on my own, but when it comes to getting other people involved, and especially with things like Boobtober, it means I can make a Boobtober team, which would be really, really nice. It means that people will see me as verified when it comes to joining the Boobtober team, and also for sponsors. Again, it means people are more likely to sponsor the event, which is really, really good. It also means when I go to these meetups, like in Parliament, like doing these interviews, talking to people, I can actually talk about Twitch as a verified partner, which would be really, really good. Because I mean, that's more good for Twitch, I would say, because I think it's good publicity, I'll be honest. But it would also be good for me because it feels a bit more official, which would be really, really nice, just from like it'd be nice kind of standpoint. But yeah, no, it literally would just be for charity stuff. There is nothing that I'm doing on Twitch as far as like arts, like the comic, like the cosplays, like the embroidery. I'll do that regardless of whether I hit partner, although I did say I wouldn't keep working on the comic unless I hit partner as like a a motivator, I suppose. But you know what I mean. Like, I don't need partner to be doing those things. What I need partner for is Boobtober and other charity things, you know? So I've tried to be really honest about that in my CV. If people are interested, I can send you the CV. But then I guess I don't know if it'd be useful unless we find out that I actually hit partner, because otherwise we don't know if the CV is going to work. But if I do hit partner, I can post my CV somewhere. But if I don't hit it, then there's probably something I'm doing wrong there, which means I might need to change it. Oh dear. So yeah, quote, I wouldn't eat sushi off. I wouldn't. It's true. I wouldn't eat sushi off someone's toe. I probably, no, not off their toe. Like, also, like, how much sushi can you legitimately fit on one toe? I feel like that's not a, I want more than that. That's just a tiny, tiny sushi. Also, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I'm good. Have some tea and graham crackers. Oh, lovely. Heckin' lovely. I hope you're doing well today. I am, actually, I am. Although I had a bit of a late night last night, just getting prepped for today, I actually slept quite well. I think just the night, like, it was like, what was it, Sunday night to Monday? It was really warm and stuffy in the house, so I just really struggled to stay asleep because I kept being like, ugh. It's too warm, whereas last night was a bit cooler. I will say it does seem like it's going to be a bit rough and weather today, but I don't think it's going to be anything too bad. Like, I don't think we'll drop. I think it's just going to be like a bit meh. A bit meh. I see some very dark clouds on the horizon, you know, but I think that'd probably be a good thing. We haven't had too much rain, and the grass could always grow more. Oh dear. I think that's about all of the updates. We have Grobbits finished from yesterday. We have 2 to draw today. I think that's about, and the partner hopefully applying tomorrow. Again, just because we're applying tomorrow doesn't mean that we'll necessarily hit it. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up too much, especially with everyone's being so supportive. We'll give it a go, and then if they give us a pointer of what to change, I will get back to you on what that is, so that everyone knows. We're all in the loop. Yeah. Ooh. Ah, dear. All right. Should we maybe do some art today? Should we maybe do a, oh, thank you for the hydrate. You know what? I was just thinking I needed to hydrate. Have a lovely leg. Thank you so much for popping by, Maggie. I appreciate it. Yeah. So we're going to be starting on Kaz's. Kaz's, we have pictures, but they are all quite specific, so I wasn't sure whether I should show them on stream. So I have them off stream right now, just so that I don't accidentally show them, because I wasn't exactly sure where we stood there, and I was like, I'd rather just play it safe if that's the case. But I can give you the description. So the name of the character is Arbo, and they look mostly human with some green vibes, as they are of the Briar lineage, which is what I was saying with the tree parts and like the bark on the arms and everything. Bark-like skin on the forearms, short sea blue hair getting, okay, because of the rest of the pictures. He wears a black tunic and green trousers with a red cloak, usually pulled over the shoulders. He has a few pouches on a brown belt and collected a collection of crocheted threads hanging from the hip, which we'll draw, like, I was like, they're going to be too small to do in pencil, so we'll do that here. He wears lace-up boots, which I've done kind of a weird shoe thing, and I'm kind of into it. I thought about doing like the full boots, but then I was like, I kind of want the natural look, so I think we're gonna have like a bit of a mix. So we have like the talon poking out, but then we have the boot on the back of the foot, which is kind of fun. I haven't tried anything like that, and I thought it was a nice idea, so we're giving that a go. I want to give him a staff that looks like a tree trunk with flowers growing from it and a gnarled twisted top. Yes, so that is what we are working with. Again, unfortunately, the top of the staff, and actually most of the staff, has been very blown out in this picture. Like, it is there. I did draw it. It's just, I think the light must have been hitting that part of my page, because the staff is like dramatically lighter than the goblin, and in real life it's not. So yeah, it was just a weird coincidence that the staff managed to be right in the beam of light, I think. But it's okay, I can still see the base of it. I mainly use this as my ideas base, and like, especially for like the head and the proportions and stuff, but I don't feel like we have to stick to it 100%. No, this is a black and white one, so the colors won't really make too much difference. But when it comes to like the textures of the fabrics and stuff like that, it's still useful information. And we have like the tunic, we have the trousers, like you can, I don't know if how well you can see like my sketches, but I'm doing these kind of like almost sandal boots, so that the toes still come out, but they're like boots from here up. I don't know, I just thought it was kind of fun. And I imagine that I'm not sure how I feel about goblin feet being in shoes anyway, because they're really, really big. But I kind of like the idea of them being able to wear shoes. But maybe they might have to be a little different because of like the talons and stuff. Because the toes kind of do this, you'd have to have really tall shoes to fit them in. And I don't know how comfortable that would be anyway. So yeah, I've been thinking about Goblin feet recently, you know, just trying to work out where we stand and like how that's going to work, because it's kind of the same with gloves. I imagine it'd be really difficult for them to wear gloves just because of how long their talons are. Like, they would be kind of, maybe mittens, but I feel like the fingers would be quite tricky. And especially since they vary a lot, like, I wasn't sure. It's tricky. So I figured we'd try something a little different. And if I don't like it, I'll just draw shoes over it. But I think it'd be a nice little experiment. And also kind of fits into like the nature woodland kind of vibe. I have them going on a little walk. They're going on a little walk. They're looking at their staff, which is meant to be like sprouting from the top. It's meant to have like a lot of flowers on top of it. Like there's like a little garden meant to be on the top of the staff, which I thought was kind of nice. And then we have lots of butterflies and moths kind of hanging around. I think it's yesterday's conversation on stream where we were talking about moths. But I've been inspired, and I wanted to put lots of little butterflies and moths kind of going around it. Also, because like I like the idea that if it produces any level of sap and such, that would be like, it'd be the sweet. And there's flowers growing on it too. They'd be perfect for them. I like bees as well, but I thought butterflies and moths we could put a bit more detail on, so that's where we're going. That's where we're going for it. That's more for like, what is it called? No, I don't think it's rule of cool, because I think it still makes sense, but it's more, yeah, just, I thought one would look better. I guess that's just an artistic choice. I thought one would look better than the other, so we're doing the one that looks better. Yeah, and I wanted them to look kind of chill and kind of like just, they're vibing. They're just having a good time. Because most of my goblins are pretty, not high strung, I wouldn't say, but like a little bit more intense, right? So I thought it'd be nice to have like more of a relaxed looking goblin. A goblin just going for a stroll. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And we have messy hair as requested. We have the veins growing on the face. I wasn't sure whether to give them eyelashes or not, because I almost felt with the eyes it would suit them, but then I was like, would the veins maybe new? Anyway, that's kind of where my brain's been. I really enjoyed drawing both of these characters, I should say. Both this one and Messenger. They were very fun. They were a little tricky, both of them, for different reasons, but yeah, they're very fun. So yeah, I won't, with Messengers as well, I won't be showing the references on stream. Again, it's just because they're real life pictures. I wasn't sure exactly how they'd feel about it, so we're just keeping them a little bit off stream. But that's fine, because I can still see them just fine. It just means that you guys are gonna have to trust me, bro. I'm following the references. Trust. I just don't want to show them because I'm not sure. You know, I prefer to err on the side of caution if ever I'm unsure. And so we are airing. Oh dear. You can show the reference I posted personally. Oh, okay, just not the videos. Right. Let me double check. Is the reference that I used in... It is not, I believe, one of the pictures. I've used a difficult one, clearly. Damn it, me! That's alright. Fear not. It's fine, I can still see it. Just not the videos. Ayo, yeah, I've been getting extra content, but also it's very heckin' impressive. Once I get stronger and I can do more stuff myself, I will repay the favor. We're basically just sending each other, like, workout info. Workout inspo, you know? It's like, I watch Messenger do something very impressive and I'm like, damn it, now I want to do that. So then I have to work out harder. And then I'll try and do something impressive at some point, one day, maybe. I'm good at climbing trees. That's about it. Oh, dear. Also, Sunkoi, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing a couple of very cool beans today. We have Kaz's, which is like lots of woodish kind of vibes, which is very cool. And then we have Messenger, who is pole dancing on an apple tree. And then yesterday we finished Goblin. So we're doing pretty good. I need to get this as the flat PNG, just like the transparent one, and put it with the others and make a D&D party out of all the colored goblins. Oh dear. If I blur out the face of the person behind me, you're okay to show that one. Honestly, don't worry about it too much. If you want it shown on stream, you can. But I don't feel like you don't feel like you have to, because like I can see it. I have it on a different part of the monitor. Same with Kaz's, to be fair. I just have like a little collage of their pictures on one side. It's just trying to be safe, you know. If you don't want it, well, I don't know how Kaz feels about it, but if they don't want it shown, I'd rather not put them on the spot like that, you know. Oh dear, Kaz does have very cool hair though, I will say. Only I can see it right now, but they do have very cool hair. They were like, give me a sec, I'm gonna get a a haircut soon, and I'd rather you copy that. And it's like, okay, cool. And then they got it, and it looks very heckin' cool. But oh dear. Unfortunately, I can't put the color on it because these are just going to be black and white line art versions. But I guess it means that Kaz could color it in themselves, which would be heckin' cool. I will definitely try and draw it in a way that the colors that they've used will look good together. Not too much overlapping with clashy colors and such like that. Not that, to be fair, I don't think any of the colors they mentioned clashed that much, if any, at all. Here we go. I think the eye is a little big. Okay, I like the vibe. It's not quite right though. Excuse me, sorry. Gross. Gross. Ew. Lungs. How dare. Alright. Yeah, I think the initial sketch, I thought I'd go like a little bit more dramatic, but I actually think the initial sketch is about where it needs to be. And then we could just thicken it up and make it look a little neater and such. Because that's a bit... That's a bit weird. Can we fix that? There's like a little dimple in the eye. Yeah, that's better. We can fix that up easier. Yeah, I just want them to look chill. Ah, dear. Okay, showing off a little? Yeah, go ahead then. Ah, dear. You've got plenty of time as well because I'm not going to be working on your one till this afternoon, so I don't even need it for a few hours. So no rush. You can take your heckin' time. But yeah, no, if you're happy to. I like showing people off as well. And people can do impressive things. It's like, look at this. Look at this impressive thing that people can do. Oh dear. And yeah, I mean, I can't hold myself on a pole. I don't know how many people here can. I mean, it is probably a specific skill, but nope, not one that I have. Climb a tree. That's about it. Thing is, I can climb a tree, but I still struggle with getting back down again. It's much easier, in my opinion, to climb a tree than it is to descend a tree. Descending trees is hard. That's a completely different skill to climbing trees. I also don't like falling. Even like a small amount. Oh dear. I'll send it to you later. Nice! Don't danger yourself, Jelly. Don't worry, I haven't fallen out of a tree for quite a while now. I've got a good track record with not falling out of trees. Ah, dear. I used to climb trees all the time. I'm gonna be one of those old people that's like, when I was your age, I was outside climbing trees, not on my phone. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Any one of those people, I think. Not on purpose, but I can see it happening. It is true, though. I spent a lot of time up trees when I was younger. I did give myself some pretty heckin' bad injuries as well. I don't know, maybe I'd feel less, like, I guess I'd be nervous. But then I'd be nervous because I remember what I was like when I was a kid. And I was, yeah, I was very, what do you call it? I still kind of like this. I don't know what the word for it is, but unless someone tells you you're injured, you can't feel it. Yeah, like, I'd have that a lot, where, like, I would fall out of a tree and I'd assume that it wouldn't be that bad because it's like, oh, you know, I'm up, I'm walking, it can't be that bad. And then I'd come in the house and everyone would be like, why are you just, what has happened? Why are you so injured? And it's like, am I? Am I? I don't think I am. Oh dear. So maybe I wouldn't be so enthusiastic about other climbing trees. Oh dear. I hope you do one of my life. It's just a top. Can I show you? Yeah, there you go. It's just a top. It's just a top. Sorry, that's a weird thing to do. But yeah, no, it's really nice. I really like it. I'm glad everyone else likes it. I'm gonna have to give Shiny a big head. Shiny's gonna be like, I always pick out the best clothing. How dare. There's not, well, between Shiny and my sister, I will say, most of the clothing that I like the most as well has been picked out by someone else, which says, I guess, a lot about my own style, huh? That's just, when other people know my style better than I know my style. Gosh darn it. I need to get better at that. Maybe that could be my 2024 New Year's resolution. It's a little late, but, you know, better late than never, and I can start working on it straight away, is to try and develop my own personal fashion a little bit more. The one thing that I do really like is I like looking like the floor, but outside of that, what do I like? Outside of looking like the floor, what's the vibe? I was stuck. I was like, oh woo! It's a nice top. Shiny picked out. Yeah, they did. It was, I think, I can't remember which charity shop it was again, but it was from a charity store. They picked it out and they were like, this one will look good. So, oh, and I like it. So it's nice. Oh, there we go. Yeah, my sister's like that too. They're both really, really good at that sort of thing. You'd think with me having like a background in costumes and clothing and stuff that I'd be better at that sort of thing. No. No, actually. I mean, if it was up to me, I would just be wearing pajama top every single day. And I do that to an extent. You know, when I'm in charge, you can kind of tell. It's just like, no, I'm just going to wear pajama top, actually, I think, every single day. Yeah. And I'm going to be really comfortable. And it's going to be really nice. I mean, I'm very comfortable right now, but still. There we go. I think I know what I like. I think I like colour. I've always really liked colourful clothing. I think the difficulty is if you like colourful clothing, making everything look good and harmonious together, rather than just becoming like a clashing mess. But, yeah, you know what? I've got plenty of life to get better at that sort of thing. Also, thank you for the egg scratch clues, I appreciate it. They're your younger sister? No, Shiny's my fiance. My younger sister, one of my sisters and Shiny in particular, pick out a lot of my clothing. And if you see a piece of clothing where you're like, that's particularly nice, it's probably been picked out by either my sister or by Shiny, or potentially by both. Yeah, because they both have a really strong sense of style, and they're very good at dressing other people. In that, like, you know, some people are just good at, like, seeing your body type and also seeing your style and putting that together. I'm very lucky. I have a couple of people in my life that are just very good at that particular thing of, like, being like, well, this is within your style, and this also is, like, something that would look good on you. Try this on. And they very rarely miss, to be honest. They're very good. It's only ever been like once or twice where I'm like, actually, that's not a pattern that I like, or actually, I'm not so keen on that kind of cut. To be fair as well, normally when I say like I don't like a particular cut, it's more to do with like self-confidence, you know? It's like that shows a little bit too much, or I'm just not quite there, thank you. So it's not even that it's like, it doesn't necessarily look bad, it's just not for me. But yes, they very rarely miss. They're pretty heckin' good. Timer, oh god, you're damn right, clues, thank you. Oh dear. Oh yeah, pajamas are the hecking best. Comfy, they don't buy. One pajama for night. Yeah! Also Timer, you're damn right, Timer. I know Shini's your mother, but I haven't got like, it's just Jelly Sisters, which makes it difficult because there's multiple. But yeah, I don't really have like a name for them. And I'm not gonna obviously tell you their real name. So they're just the sisters, of which they are all very cool and good at different things. But yes. I guess that I'm the eldest, so my eldest younger sister, the one closest to me in age, is the one who's very good at fashion. And to be fair though, actually, there's another one who's been making her own clothes, and she's very good as well. So maybe it's just me. I was born without fashion, but luckily I am surrounded by people who were born with fashion. So both of the two older of my younger siblings are very good at fashion. Oh god, it's a tongue twister. I can't. How do I say this? Dear, no, the two older of my younger siblings are very good at fashion. Oh dear. And then I am. But I just turn up. Turn up. Dress me for my birthday. Get me cool clothing. Yeah. And then that's that. And I'll be honest, I like this arrangement. Works well for me. Sloth, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Dear, born without fashion, but with all the vibes. Yeah. Like, people are very good. And I like the idea that for what maybe I lack, they make up for, and vice versa. Yeah. Oh, dear. There we are. So we cover... What is it? Finish each other's sandwiches, but not in like a romantic way, in a familial way, in that we support each other. Yeah. Not the most famous opinion, but I don't think fashion makes much sense. Comfy's where it's at. No, that's very fair. I think it's different to different people, right? I think that comfy is fashion as well. It's just a different kind of fashion. personally, and I'm a big fan of comfy. That being said, I also like, I don't know, I think I like floral dresses, and I never used to like floral dresses, but in more recent years, I've just been like, I don't know, kind of won over. As long as they're like a little colourful and stuff, I like that. Maybe I'm just getting older, that's what it is, but yeah, I like that. I used to really like stripes, but I've kind of not been wearing stripes as often these past few years, so something's changed there, I suppose. I think it's okay though. I think it's normal, right, for the things that you like in fashion to change and evolve over time. I think that's pretty normal. And yeah, for me, I would say that they definitely have, but like, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. In a way that I think that I feel more comfortable with my wardrobe now than I did a couple years ago. Also, like, having people that have been helping, like, because I really do love colourful clothing, but I do struggle with putting together combinations and making things look nice. Like, I just love colourful clothing. And so having people who can come out of the woodwork and be like, Jelly, maybe try it like this. You know, it's a nice idea, Jelly. Maybe just a little bit more like this. Maybe pair this with this. It's like, yes, that's what I need. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Like, my what do you call it? The cardigan. I've had a couple cardigans now for my siblings, actually. The rainbow cardigan was for my siblings, the pastel one. But then also the pink and orange one. Yeah, that was from them. That's great. That is like the epitome of what I like. I was quite shocked when I opened that. I was like, damn, that is just everything I like in a cardigan. They've been getting me into cropped cardigans as well, which I'll be honest, I wasn't the biggest fan of, but now I am becoming more of a fan of. They're converting me. They're converting me to cropped cardigans. Pair your face, everything perfectly balanced as all things should be. Yeah, floral dresses are often really comfy. I exist in leggings and tunics. I do like leggings a lot more than I used to. They're very comfortable. I mean, I still wear pajama bottoms most of the time on stream. No, you know, not to get anyone's expectations too high, but they're basically just patterned leggings, right? Fashion is about looking your best. Why must one look their best? But like, I feel like fashion is also about feeling your best, right? Like feeling the best about yourself. A lot of people use fashion as a form of self-expression. So if feeling your best is being really comfortable and wearing pajamas 24/7, then that's your fashion. For me, I like color and I like feeling colorful. And so for me, I guess my fashion would be that. It's having like a little bit more color injected into my life and enjoying the feeling of being a little bit more colorful. And I also like floral prints. And I also like floaty dresses, but they gotta be floaty. I don't like a tight dress, personally. It's not for me. I appreciate a tight dress, and you know, they can look really, really nice, but it's just not for me. I like a big floaty dress. Why is this ear so much bigger? What happened? Why big ear? Have I just gone too small on the other side? Maybe. I think I've just gone too small on this side. I've underestimated the ear. Ear should be much bigger. Yeah. Blaffle, good morning, by the way. How you doing? My ear isn't... Oh, thank God. I'm glad to heckin' hear it. Glad to heckin' hear it. Ah, dear Chandler. I'm here looking for... I'm here to look like a colourful gremlin. Hell yeah! If that makes you happy, that's your heckin' fashion. I think one day, we're back to normal. Looking forward to hearing it. Oh, bless you. I really am glad it's getting better. I do love to hear... I love how wearing more flamboyant gothic vibes feels elegant and powerful. Hell yeah! I think I really like... There's a few aesthetics I really like. One, 90s bowling alley floor. I can't get away from that one. I'm really sorry. I know it's oddly specific, but I just really like looking like the floor. And that hasn't changed, and that's okay. I am at peace with that. So 90s bowling alley floor is a big one, or arcade floor, you know, interchangeably. And then I like I guess it's just a slightly more edgy look towards like I like, I guess, cottagecore with colourful hair. Yeah, like a slightly edgier cottagecore. I like that. I think that looks really, really good. Like floaty-as florally stuff like this. And then I just wish my hair was blue, to be honest. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I keep growing it out, but like I like that a lot. And I think that looks really, really nice. And so I'm kind of, I guess I go between, and pajamas. and big oversized t-shirts. So I would say those are the three things that I enjoy. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. That's pretty good Goblin right there. Oh dear. I like Dark Academia. Dark Academia looks really, really good. It's not for me personally, but I like seeing other people do it. Did you finish Gobbos? Yeah. Yeah? What'd you think? We're getting dinner. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. Get some heckin' dinner. Ah, dear, bowling alley floor feels like a close cousin to bus seat fabric. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's like a vibe, and I really enjoy that vibe, and it makes me happy. And when I look at myself in the mirror, when I wear that kind of clothing, I smile. That's good. Dark Academia. I love Dark Academia and other people. It's not really my vibe because it just doesn't fit like my style at all, but I love it on other people. I think it's one of those styles where it's like, while I will probably never take part in it, I still appreciate it. And I still think it's really cool when people do go all out with it. I think it looks really, really nice. Not for me personally, but very heckin' cool. Yeah. Okay, get that ear in there. I feel like I'm wearing bowling alley floor. That's the peak of fashion right there, Arty. Oh my god. I guess you're peak fashion now. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. At least in my books, you are peak fashion. If you look like the bowling alley floor, then that's peak fashion. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. I can't help that you are now peak fashion. Oh dear. Oh my god, the most fashionable bean. At least in my eyes. Hell yeah. Okay, that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. PJs are high on the list, but I love pattern llama leisure wear leggings with... Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That does sound like high fashion right there. That sounds pretty good. I can't blame you for that one, Sleeves. That sounds pretty nice. I think it's very much dictated by society, right? You choose something the society has trends in, and you feel good in because it makes you express yourself and not be judged. So technically, it's not even our decision to be choosing something to wear. It's tricky, right? Because it's definitely... Fashion's a really complicated one. And yeah, you're not wrong. It's like a lot of... Like, society has a big impact on it. I would say, though... everyone feels differently about stuff like this. I think the fact that fashion cycles is actually a good thing. Not so much like, I don't like when people buy more than they need, and like fast fashion is not great and all that kind of vibe, obviously. You know, I'm a seamstress. I am not going to be pro fast fashion. But I would say I like that fashion offers a lot of opportunity to people to experiment with different things. You know, when new things come into style, people feel like they can experiment with them because they're in style, and it can give people the opportunity to find out a new thing that they feel good in. Because I've said this before on stream and I stick by it. People look their best when they feel good. Like when you're confident about how you look, regardless of how you actually look, if you're confident about it, you look your best. And so I think it's nice in some ways that fashion does cycle, because it means that people can try out a lot of things, especially when they're younger, to find something that they're confident in and go with that. And it might change when they're older, but like at least they found a way of expressing themselves that makes themselves feel confident. Yeah, look like their best possible self. Hoi 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 hoi. Oh, Blackpool, did you miss it? This is what yesterday's art looked like. I'm really pleased with it. We also have the rainbow edit for Pride. But I do really just like it with the water, to be honest. I think I'm really, really pleased with how it turned out. Yeah, so we did that one yesterday with a bit of rainbow. And then today we're working on Kaz's, and messengers will be after lunch. Yeah, but these ones are just line up. Look, the water, I am really pleased with it. Ah, dear. Geva, welcome on in. So I'm watching Devil Eyes, I don't know who's that. It's not me. I just don't really watch movies. Oh dear. But yes, I think I like fashion. I like that it makes a lot of people feel really confident and good. And yeah, I like the self-expression in fashion as well. There are things about fashion I don't like fast fashion. I don't like that, you know, people can only feel like they can only wear an outfit one time and stuff like that. I'm not keen on that. I'm not keen as well on, like, unfortunately, there is so much plastic in a lot of the clothing, and without the reusability, like, that's just a lot of plastic in the ground, which is not great. And I don't like... I guess I don't like it if people feel like they're forced to try the new trend if they're not comfortable with it. I wouldn't like that if that was happening. But I like the opportunity to try new trends. And I think the internet has offered a lot of style options to people that like Dark Academia. I probably never would have heard of Dark Academia Well, no, I would have at this point because a few of my friends dress like that, but I wouldn't have heard of it for a long time if not for like the internet and, you know, spreading that kind of vibe around. I guess that's good. Oh dear. I think it can be a really powerful tool for self-expression too. Oh dear, I love a good charity. I mean, this one's charity shop. I think this one was £2 and like, it's really nice. I really like it. It's like silky and pretty, and I'll probably, I'm not really growing or shrinking at this point, so I should be able to wear it for a good long time. Oh dear. Not so much of a movie guy. Me neither. I'm an outfit repeater like Lizzie McGuire. Yeah, it's like I would also repeat everything multiple times. Like I've worn my Codex charms from like probably 100 times at this point. Oh dear. Oh hi, I love a good rummage. I love rummaging for charity shops. Oh dear. So I meant, what's that? Your face is dark, your face is dark, I can see me. No, you. In my own head, I don't get fashion and the judgment that comes with it. You should be able to put on whatever you like. But that's not an option. It is an option. I actually disagree with you there. It is absolutely an option to wear whatever you like. And if you want to wear pajamas outside, people do. At least where I live, people will go down the local corner shop in pajamas and stuff like that. And you'll probably be judged by some people, but like to be clear, you'll be judged by people regardless of what you wear. So as long as you're not doing anything like indecent exposure in public, then yeah, no, you can wear whatever you like. I've worn pajamas in public. I've worn pajamas on stream and in public. I'm like, you know what? I need to quickly nip down the corner shop for some milk. I can't be arsed. This outfit is not, you know, it's not revealing or anything. I'm just gonna go down and do that. But yeah, there definitely is like, I guess, societal pressure sometimes to dress up, but I also think that you don't have to. It's your own personal choice. And I guess it's also like, how do you feel affected by the people that might judge you for what you wear, you know? Which is not insignificant, to be fair. If it makes you feel rubbish, that sucks, and I'm sorry. I think you'll be judged regardless, though, to be honest. Maybe this is a very cynical standpoint, but I think no matter what you wear, people will judge you. And some people will look down on you, and it's, you know, it's easier said than done, but it's like, if you can just not care about that and what those people think, then you can wear whatever you like. You want to wear pink leopard print neon green bodysuit with neon yellow flared trousers and a massive scarf and like a big leather trench coat with thigh-high red boots, you can wear that. Like, will people probably judge you? Yeah, there'll probably be people that will judge you. There'll probably be a lot of people that are also like, huh, cool. Never seen that outfit combination before. Oh dear. Yeah. There we go. I do think the internet has made it that any aesthetic is fashion, if done with intent. Yeah, for sure. You could be anything. I could spend the time to invest and look the heck of best, but I'm not one of those. It's fine. It's like literally fine. I'm too lazy. Exactly. It's like fine. You want to be comfy all the time? You heckin' be comfy. As long as your outfit fits the situation, it's all good. Yeah, as long as you're not. I always have to say, like, as long as you're not committing any crimes, you're fine. It's not always safe. Oh, true. Yeah, there is also that thing. If it's not safe in your area, like if you are going to, like, for instance, if you live in somewhere that's like intensely homophobic and you wear a rainbow thing and that's not going to be safe, keep yourself safe first and foremost. I would still say that's not a you thing though. That is other people being butts. But yeah, no, you are right. There are definitely areas of the world where you have to be careful. And don't do anything that puts yourself at danger if you can avoid it. Your safety is paramount first and foremost. But yeah, if it's just like a mental thing of like, I think you can. It depends. What? Oh dear. Absolutely. I have long ago stopped caring what people think of my outfits. I go, probably will serve me well. Exactly. Hell yeah. It's definitely, again, it's easier said than done, I feel like. And I definitely also have days where I'm like, I just feel a bit self-conscious today. It's not feeling super good. I've definitely had months where I've just felt like that as well. But generally I feel a lot better. Oh dear. Oh wait, what's happened? What's happened? Have I missed? Oh dear. Hey, you can have an off stream if you wish. Oh wait, did it come in the post? Oh dear, would be more fun on stream. Nice. When are you gonna stream it? Has over 300 views, roughly 20% are Lego related. Nice. And I mean, if anything, that's a low percent. We need to get that percent up. At least 30% Lego related t-shirts. Oh dear. In some ways though, I also think that those kind of t-shirts can be pretty good though. Like, I don't know how you feel about talking to strangers, but if you were looking to like make conversation with strangers and you have a shirt that's like related, I think, was it Robert was talking about this yesterday about like having a Star Wars hoodie and having people talk to them about Star Wars. If you have like a certain thing on your top, it can definitely encourage people to be like, oh, are you also interested in so-and-so? Not all the time. I think you have to run across a specific kind of extrovert, which is me. I'm the person who will talk to you in public. I have literally on trains, God, hi everyone, I am a menace to society. I have on trains walked up to people with Lego bags and been like, do you like Lego? You like Lego? What did you get? What kind of sets are you building? Tell me about Lego. Because I am a menace. I am a menace. And that's the kind of person I am. These days, I'm not allowed out on my own as much, so most people are spared. But when I was a little bit more well and I could go out on my own, oh ho, I would be cornering all the introverts in public. Hello, person on the train. Can you tell me about your Lego collection? We have a long trip here. Let me talk to you about Lego. When a co-worker said I was very colourful today, it was the only day I wore all black. They were being very sincere. Aww, but that's good. Still nice though. They were like, yeah. They were trying to give a compliment. I get it. Sometimes we give compliments and then we realise that they were silly, but the intent to be kind was there. I had a World and Conflict jacket. It's a game about war. Got mowed down by an old gentleman telling me I should support the king of things. What? Oh my god. I'll tack it to the shop. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, you have to be a little careful, I guess, with things like that. Yes, I do, Jenny. Let me show you. Yes. I have people talk to me. Oh, Cyphers, good morning. So I have anime put up my bag. Nice. I also don't have a style. I sometimes show up in jeans and a hoodie like one day, and I'll put on tights and a skirt and a blouse. I wear a t-shirt with a cheeky heart cut out for cleavage. There is no style, there is vibes. Yeah, well, I like that though. That sounds like you have a good wardrobe based, like where you can be like, I want to wear this based on the day. You know, I want to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I'm trying to make my wardrobe a little more cohesive because I'm realizing I have also done that where I'm like, oh, maybe I want to feel a little sexy today. And then I'm like, no, I don't. That's not me at all. So I've picked up items of clothing where I'm like, when am I going to wear this? Never. This isn't me. I like it on other people. I think that's the thing is, you see things on other people and you're like, oh, that looks really good. And then you put it on yourself and you're like, this does not fit my vibe. Like, anyone can feel sexy. And heck, if you want to feel more sex, go for it. Heck yeah. Definitely not trying to shame, but like, it just doesn't suit me, nor my vibe. I just want to talk to people about Lego on the train. I've had to be like reworking my wardrobe a little bit because I've bought a lot of things over the years where I'm like, I've seen this look good on other people, but then I put it on myself and it's just like, it's not necessarily even that I'm like, oh, it doesn't look good. It's more just like, it just doesn't suit me. It's just, that's just not my vibes. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm still discovering some of my vibes. I have vibe discovery to do. But I do be liking the big floaty dresses. That was a good discovery, and also really good for summer. My god. I wish it was more culturally accepted for men to wear dresses, because let me tell you, men, you're missing out on a big floaty dress on a summer's day, because like the dress sways around your legs, which kind of almost like generates like a little bit of wind, which means that your legs cool off as you walk. Just from like a you know, purely not even fashion standpoint, it's just really nice. I wish, especially like floaty skirts and floaty dresses, I wish it was more culturally accepted that men could wear that sort of thing, and also that they made them in sizes, because obviously you want a different size range for suiting different body types. But yeah, I wish, because oh my god, it is such a good experience. It just cools you down as you're walking. It's 10 out of 10. Like, it's really, really nice. would recommend. Even if it's just for wearing around the house. As soon as you start walking, it's like, oh, feel that breeze. Heckin' nice. Oh dear. It's very cool. But now if I had oh no. Oh no, Blaffle. Also, Someboty, good morning. Welcome on in. Ellie told my hair was unusual, but nice. Ah, oh, I missed a detail. The earrings. Do you want to send me some pictures, Kaz? And I'll add them in. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's about trying to mix and match wildly different vibes of items in the wardrobe at a time. It is. It's tricky. That's why I need the help. We've actually done trades with a train event. Really? Oh, that's real. I would love to have seen that. That sounds amazing. Trains on a train. I figure people don't watch me. Listen, I've seen you. I watch you all the time, constantly, even when you're not streaming. I mean, what? The Scots, they really were. Also, Winged, welcome on in. They were. Like, it's just really nice. I was gonna say the same thing. Why do you think Arab men doesn't wear dresses? Literally, it's just so nice. But like in the UK, if a man wears a dress, that's a big statement there. It's like, it just makes sense. It's just nice and floaty. What's your favorite color? Gold. You seem like you'd be as... Sorry if I... Gold. Shiny gold. Sparkly gold is my favorite color. There's a reason I have gold on every single costume. I love gold. I love sparkly gold, shiny gold. Not so keen on rose gold. But I like copper. Coppery or gold, but gold. I love gold is my favorite color. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep. Second favorite would be the combination of light blue and light pink. I know that's not one color, but I really like them together. I just really think that light blue and light pink go really well together. I just really like it. And then the third would be yellow, purple, green. Yellow, purple, green. Yeah, I like that. Those are my, but that's not, I know it's not one color. One color is gold, but I have a few combinations I really like. People know something, I know, right? The surgeon didn't leave any scar. Impressive. Oh my god. Yeah, wow, how did they do that? It's so impressive. I personally love dresses and I hate them too. Yeah, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. I own one dress and one dress only because I normally don't like wearing them, but I had this one and it's just so pretty and comfortable and it has pockets and it fits the entire Nintendo Switch in it! Pink, that's amazing! I had this awkward chat with a nurse who was being far too nosy. Oh, wow, so wow, even more awkward, sorry. I'm so sorry. Sending now, hell yeah! Get those references in me. In me? In my inbox, not in me. In my inbox, sorry. You know what I mean. To me, that's what I wanted to say. I mean, spring does have a lot of yellow, which is close to gold. True, she fancy. I just really like gold. Spring summer outfits go great with gold. I think as well, I've always found gold suits me a little bit because I have quite dark features and I feel like that looks good with gold. So I've always really, really liked it. Like gold stands out really nice from my hair. My hair's like a very dark brown naturally, but like quite a warm dark brown. And it just, when you have gold with it, I feel like I look autumnal and it makes me happy. So yeah, I like gold a lot. I like gold on me. I like gold on everything. I just really like gold. It's my favorite with a bit of sparkle in it. Got it. Jelly is actually Romans and wear pants was considered barbaric. Well, yeah, like why would you? It's like get some breeze. Therefore, spring summer outfits go great with gold. Hell yeah. Yellow, purple, green, Mardi Gras. I just really like Mardi Gras. I mean, it's that color combination for true, for real. I personally like my traffic light combination of colors like red, golden, yellow, and green. That's very fair, very fair. We have a sarong here. Not exactly a dress, but long fabric around the waist. Men wear those traditionally, and I think still do, yeah. It makes sense. If it's warm, it just feels, and again, I really wish it was just more acceptable in this country for that because it gets warm sometimes in the summer these days. Like we're getting hot. We had like 40 a couple years ago for like a few days. It is getting hot and it's muggy. And I feel like if it was more sociably acceptable, a lot of men would genuinely benefit from that. Like, or people that are male presenting would benefit from that because genuinely, it's so nice, especially like the floatier, lighter fabrics that like sway as you walk. They generate air and like breeze, and it cools down your legs, and it's so nice. And I really like it. I was like, Arty, thank you for the lurk. Gold's a great color. I think there was a fair bit of time where people were like, ew, gold. I know. It like a lot of people really went against it, but I really like gold. Gold makes me look like a cheap hooker and I prefer silver. That's very fair. To be fair, I think silver suits you very well, so I get it. I get it. I'm gonna guess if you're a very bright colored person, suits your personality, was very warm. Aww, oh you. Romans wore tunics, which is basically a knee-length dress. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm a silver gal too. Very fair. Not because of the hooker thing though. Yeah, you'd be an expensive hooker, don't worry. I'm sorry. I am joking. How do you do the thing? I'm joking. I love golden accessories. Yellows and browns, yes. Yellows, browns, like amber kind of vibes. I love it. I love it. You look like, yeah, you look like an expensive hooker. Yeah. I couldn't have put it better myself. Oh dear. No, I am of course joking. Oh dear. But yes, no, it's I like gold a lot, which is I get it. I know. I think, I don't know, I always liked yellow. When I was younger, whenever there was like a board game where you could be the yellow character, I always liked yellow. And then I discovered gold, and then it's just been like, yep, that's the one. But I think it's also because it's a color I feel very confident in. Like, I just like it. I mean, it's unfortunate that gold is kind of like reserved for fancy clothes. And that is one genre of clothing that I don't really wear that much, is fancy clothes. I sort of wish I wore more of it, but I'm also like, I have other things that I want to experiment with first. But yeah, fancy clothes I don't wear as much of that, and I feel like golds are more often in like dresses and like, you know, when you dress up, basically. Yeah. Not so much in like regular clothing, although I did get a really good gold jumper secondhand this winter, which I really like. Unfortunately, I got it as it was starting to get a bit warmer, so I haven't had too many opportunities to wear it, but it is really nice. I'm ready for it next year. Ah, dear. Yeah. I'm living in India. All I wear is blue, and he's like, yeah, I'm blue. Blue is a good color. Listen, I like blue. I like a bit of blue. I want my hair to be blue, because I do like it. It reminded me of something that happened in Belgian public transport a couple of years ago. Male bus drivers were not allowed to wear shorts as part of their uniforms, but female drivers could choose between long pants and knee-length dress. Because of the heat, some of the male drivers possess... That's so stupid. I can't... But I'm glad that they got to wear their dresses, because dang, if you're just sat in a bus, well, that's so muggy and warm. Yeah, like genuinely for your health at that point, you should wear a dress. No! Blue, listen up! Thank you for blue. I used to have a BB even had a heart locket in silver to contrast with the yellow. Oh my god. You do crochet? I do. Thing he sees is just blue. I think pink and yellow, but together but only in pastel. I like pink and yellow too. Battenberg. Gold window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause they ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee dabble die. I'm blue, let me double check references to make sure that I got... Oh, a beautiful earring! Oh my god, that's so nice. I need to keep them in. Okay, 2 seconds. Maybe change the... Oh, you mean you don't want duck earrings? No, that's very fair. Perfect, thank you. I will get the hair done, but then I will add those in. Amazing. Dim. The guys I made back in 2017 based on pink lemonade. Oh dear. Cheap gold usually looks fake, but cheap silver can look really pretty. Yeah, no, you are right. And like, you know, I use a lot of cheap gold, especially on like costumes and stuff. I think for me though, I think I like that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to go on like my pedestal and do a proper YouTuber apology. I'm really sorry, everyone. I actually think I like the look of cheap fake gold. Oh dear. It's me. I'm the target audience. It's me. I just like it. I don't know. There's something about it that makes me really happy when I see it. And I can't control the way that I feel, you know? And it's unfortunate. But I think I might like that. Time to clip. Oh no. I haven't even got on my pedestal for apology yet. Oh, damn it. Shoot. No, I think I might like that. I like the price of cheap fake gold. Yeah. I just like gold. I don't know. I think most of the gold that I have is cheap. In fact, no, I don't think. I know most of the gold that I have is cheap fake gold, and I have no regrets at all. I've just got a warning for humidity. That's not the kind of warning you want to see popping up on the bottom of your screen. What do you mean warning for? Well, what's gonna happen? How humid are we gonna get? Please, UK, calm down. Let's have a look. Yeah. I think actually... No, I think maybe this one... Redo. I'm just gonna move this eye a little bit. Oh no. Okay, you know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't the right place. Okay, I take it back. I thought maybe I put it in the wrong place. Maybe it wasn't the Okay, okay. It wasn't the right place, I think. I wasn't sure, because sometimes it can be difficult to tell because they're like droopy faces, but no, I think it actually was in the right place. Oh dear. I do love a fake deep gold colour, even rose gold. See, rose gold is the one that I'm not as sure about. I still like it, but I don't love it. I like the look of G Gold Shiny's size and relief, yeah. Or Shiny does not like gold. We don't disagree massively on like a lot of things, but like one thing that has been a consistent source of arguments is whether gold is a nice colour, and I stand that it is. It's a lovely colour, and Shiny hates it. Absolutely hates it. Cannot stand it. I have some surgical steel necklaces that look at gold and extremely pretty. Those sound so cool. Oh dear. Warning for humility? Yeah, for humility. We might have to be humilified soon. No, humidity. Alright, I need to get the earrings in. Let's do it on this layer. So, we have, for earring, there's a really, really long one, which I think is the one I'm going to do on this ear, because this ear I also want to have a butterfly on, and the other earring would get in the way of that. But on the other ear, I should be able to fit like the 3-piece one. Let me just get no, I think I really like the long one. I want him to fly. I really like that long one. I like the knife, but I don't know, the long one's just, it's so cool. It's so cool and so, I don't know, visually interesting. I like that one a lot. I kind of wish that I had that. Other problem. Kind of wish I just kind of owned it, to be honest. Kind of wish I had it. Wish to add to my earring collection. Alright, so I'm gonna just put the spots in for where the earrings will be. There, there, and there. And on this ear, just the one, which will be there. And then we can go from there. Yeah. Okay. For silver, that's very fair. That's very fair. The dog was a gift. It also came with a face, but the bud is better. Hell yeah. Another great summer color is certain tones of blue that ooh, dangerous territory there. I can catch some photos of the necklace I have. Oh yeah, I'd love to see. I prefer silver. That's very fair. It's funny when you change the eyes, somehow it looks all derpy. Yeah, I really like that. Just, I mean, taupe gold suits me really well because it's my skin color, but I prefer silver. No, it's fine. I think there's no problem with that. Like, as long as you're happy with it, you'll always look better again, like we were saying earlier. You'll always look better in something you feel confident in anyway. So, like, why push yourself for something that you don't like very much, you know? All right, so there's one with like a star on it, which I think we'll do that one here. I like the idea of doing the star, actually. I'll probably have to be a little smaller, just because I don't want to touch too much of the outline, since then it starts to get a bit warpy looking. But we can do a small one, and then have the hanging bit from there. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming, and everybody's jumping, and disco, and into the disco. The wheels are still a turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bum 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 bum. Guess who's seeing the Venga Boys in a few weeks? Guess who? The answer is me. I'm seeing the Venga Boys in a few weeks. I'm very excited. Guess who's very excited about seeing the Venga Boys in a few weeks? It's me. I'm very excited. Is it anime? No, it's me. It's me, actually. I am seeing the Venga Boys live in a few weeks, and I'm very excited. Like, very excited. I guessed it. You did guess it. It me. And I'm so excited. And I'm dragging Shiny along with me. Because I'm worried. I'm not very good with crowds. I'm not awful with them, but I do tend to get lost. I would say I don't have anxiety around crowds, but I do have like a track record, you know? Of like getting very lost and then just being alone and lost and being like, where do I go now? What do I do? I've been left to my own devices. Oh dear. Yes. I'm seeing the Venga Boys live and I'm so excited. You said you have agoraphobia? Yeah, but I'm not afraid of like being outside. I'm afraid of being trapped in places. You know, I don't like that. I don't know, and apparently that is agoraphobia, I guess, but like, yeah, my fear is not the outside world. It never really has been. It's more being trapped somewhere in the outside world that really does my head in. Like, because the thing that makes me anxious is things like trains, because I can't leave the train. Or meetings, because I can't leave the meeting. You know, Parliament, that made me very anxious because I couldn't leave. I had to stay there, and because I had to do it. And so that's kind of what makes me anxious. It's not so much like just being outside. Being outside doesn't really get me too much, but yeah, the not being able to leave a situation, that does get me. Pretty bad. And this is a concert that is basically like you can go in and leave because it's for Pride. So there's like loads of people going. So basically you don't get trapped there for any length of time. So I think I'll be fine. It would only be if they trapped me there that I'd struggle. Ah, dear. I was excited, but for different reasons. Hell yeah. Also, I need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. I'm just going to get a good cough. Sorry. And a good cough. Good calf. There we are. We have one earring in. I need to get the hair in, to be fair, but we'll work on that in a second. I have time. And then with this one, it's like, yeah, so it's like a cuff on the bottom, and I like the spiky on the top. I'm gonna draw the spiky. I like the spiky. There we go. The spiky be like here. I'll probably fix the thickness of the outline, but for now, just we'll get it in this. It's better to get it in at least. And then we have like so, and this one's like a cuff, so it's more like so. Yeah, and then don't worry about the spot being there for now. We'll get to that. Okay, nice. And then we have the other one being like a little loop or something, because it won't be the duck. Oh dear. There we are. Agoraphobia, yeah, situations you can't get out of. Yeah, that's definitely more like what I have. I'm really bad if I can't immediately leave a situation. And we think the reason is just because I'm so used to being sick in situations. You know, I often get very sicky because of my migraines and such. So there's a couple beads on this one, and I'm so tempted to like put a bit of a spin on it, but I'm also like, maybe I should keep it as it is. I just like putting like a bit of a twist on things, especially if we're doing like a not reality thing. But then at the same time, I'm like, maybe I should just leave it. Because like these could be anything, but they could also be what they are. Oh, but they could be anything. Art is freedom. I guess the problem is I probably should have a bit less freedom. I keep changing things. I probably should have slightly less freedom, actually, if anything. I know that it should be from lower down, but I'm gonna have it from higher up on the edges because I think it frames the goblin's ear really nicely. I think. I've been given too much freedom. Oh dear. I could even. Oh, Do a double one. Would that look good on the main one though? Nah, it's too much. We have a lot of details going on around this, and also the head going. I don't wanna over do too much immediately. Otherwise, I will regret it later where I'm like, these are all fighting for supremacy. They're all fighting for supremacy. We have to find only one. There could be only one. Like a nice big, I'm tempted. I'm gonna like put another one around it, but I don't. Nah, it doesn't need it. It doesn't need it. Plus, I have loads of butterflies to add to your ears. We don't. Being good. We're gonna be good. And we're gonna leave space for butterflies. I have a lot of nature to put on you. I got so much nature I need to add. I'll be good. I can always go back and add it later as well. If like there's space at the end and I'm like, nah, there's still space there, I can always go back and add it. It's not like I once I stop drawing it, I can never return. I'm just very I love putting jewelry and stuff on. I just want to make it really intense. But that's a me problem. That is a me hecking problem where if I do too much early, I might come to regret it. I need all these to be better outlined as well, but at least they're in there. Yeah, they're a bit way too thin right now, but that's okay. We can get that in. Oh dear. Dangly has 2 dangly bits. Oh, okay. Could add a second dangly bit. Is that when we could have... a bit more movement in it? I mean, you are turning around after all. There we go. And then... oh, wrong way, wrong way. I need to fix these ones up there. Yeah, it looks more like your head's turning. Yeah, I like that. We'll have a little bit more movement in there. Oh dear. You have stage fright too. Yeah, I really struggle with, again, I feel trapped on a stage though. Freedom in this economy? I know, right? Artistic freedom all over the place. The what I love saying, yeah, it's like, I guess the thing is, I'm using this as an excuse a lot, Kaz, but if I go too far, like, just bonk me, it's fine, I don't mind. You can bonk the artist if I go too far. But yeah, no, the thing is, I'm always like, what would look good on a goblin body like, what would look good on a human body that doesn't look good on a goblin body, and how can I fix it kind of things? And sometimes goblin, because they're a bit more dramatic than humans, it gives me a lot of space to like do more dramatic things, right? Because it's like, well, goblins have dramatic looking ears, so I have a lot of space, which means I could go above and beyond. But then at the same time, I'm like, but also, what about the rest of it? And, you know, there are definitely areas where they lack, or at least my goblins, I feel like they lack, because, you know, ear real estate, oh my god, we have ear real estate for days. I can do so much on ears, but then when it comes to maybe like legs, for instance, don't have so much leg real estate, because the goblin legs I do are generally quite short. I'd say that your goblin actually has quite long legs for the goblins that I've been doing, but generally I do goblin legs pretty short, which means that they don't get a lot of attention. I don't know, it's tricky. Positives and negatives, I guess, but yeah. I'm always trying to think about like, if this looks good on a human, will it look good on a goblin? And also, where can I put more emphasis than I could on a human? Because goblins have much bigger ears and noses and stuff like that, and more space. All right, I want to put some details on them, and I want them to be a little bit more textured, but we'll get back to that when I'm doing the hair texture, so I can do that all at the same time. Oh dear. Oh, hell yeah. Like a shooting star, it kind of is. Trying to take a picture of a moving dangly bits was interesting. You had a little blurry ones. Bless you. Thank you so much for trying. I do appreciate it. I went taking my stage friend to a stage where there was no one in the audience and asked him to do the most dumbest thing. Then brought him some people and asked him to do it again, and later he thanked me. Aww, I'm hecking glad. For me, I guess there's a lot of different levels of stage fright, right? And like, the stage fright is different. I can't even play in front of my friends, which is a shame, and like, it's not something that I'm happy about. Like, I guess I would like that to change, but it's also, it's like, what, we come back to it, easier said than done. I would like it to change, and I would like to get better, and I've tried many things in the past which are like meant to help with stage fright, and I just haven't had super good luck so far with any of it. It's tricky. I mean, for me, it's not like there's been like any kind of traumatic experience or anything. In fact, every single time I've been on stage, it's been really good and things have gone very, very well. It just, I don't know, at some point something switched in me, and I find it a lot harder. I think though, in general, I don't think it's just with music. I think I don't like being the center of attention as much as I used to. When I was younger and competing and stuff like that, I wanted people to look at me, and I was like, I want you to see me, I want you to see what I can do, and like, I want you to be impressed and all that kind of stuff. Whereas at the age I am now, I would much rather cheer other people on than be cheered on myself, I think. I guess just a slight change in perspective, things as I've gotten, maybe it's just age, just gotten older. But yeah, no, I'm not so good with that anymore. Even with cosplay stuff, like, it's not as bad as like the music stuff by any stretch, but even like I was shaking in my heckin' boots at TwitchCon. I had a really, really good time, and like I really, really enjoyed it. But I'm not gonna say I wasn't nervous. Jesus, it was heckin' nerve-wracking. I guess the difference is that I could actually do it, whereas with like music, I just can't do it. I'll completely freeze up. Although I still left stage really early. Although, I should say that wasn't because of stage fright. That was because I misunderstood. You know, I thought there was only one person. I'm so used to like not having that long on stage at cosplay contests that when the person finished talking, I was like, right, well, that's it then. Goodbye. So I left, like... I left stage really early, and also because I had my ears covered, I couldn't hear anything, which meant when they were saying no, go back out there, I was like, what? What do you mean go back out there? What are you saying? I can't understand, I can't hear you. So yes, but that was less to do with stage fright and more to do with miscommunication. Oh dear. Yeah, at TwitchCon they had like the people introduce it, and they did that whole thing, so like the presenters, and then the judges are meant to give feedback on it on stage, but I didn't know that and I couldn't hear anything, so I heard people cheer and I heard the presenter stop, and I was like, oh, I'm done then, I guess I'll leave, and I just walked off and they kept talking about me and I just left. Oh dear. You know what? I'm okay with it because it means I have a really good length video of me at TwitchCon because it's only like 30 seconds. This is the perfect length. Alright, we need to get your details in. We need to get all your details. You'll think, oh, I need to get the butterfly on this ear as well, which is slightly gonna move. I actually really like the shape of this butterfly, so I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it. This is for me. Well, I say for me, this is for you, but I want to put it here. There we go, because I've changed where the ear is slightly, just because the ear needed to be bigger. I feel like that happens with sketches pretty often, but I like that butterfly and I want it to be there. Excuse me, get stage fright right before going on, but then I'm fine. I wish I was more okay beforehand. Yeah, I think I also was feeling a bit more nervous because I hadn't really been able to eat much that day, and like, I am the kind of person where food plays a big part in my mood, and since I hadn't really been able to eat, not because they hadn't fed us, like there was loads of food available, but I was basically stuck in 2 corsets for most of the day, so like the amount that I could eat, it was less, right? And so I think I was hungry as well. But that wasn't anyone's fault, like except for my own, technically. That was just you know, the costume prevented me from eating really very much. So I was also, by the time that we went on stage, I'd been wearing the costume, at least like the base of it, for how long had I been wearing it for? Because I put it on about 7 AM to get there at 8. So I'd been wearing the costume since about 7 AM, and then we went on stage at about 3 PM. So I think by the time that you saw me, I had already been in costume, except for the wings. That's the only thing that I had to add on later. Everything else, I had already been in for, how long is that? 6, 7, 8 hours? Yeah, so by the time you saw us on stage, at least for me, everyone's was a bit different to be fair, but at least by the time you saw me on stage, I'd already been wearing the costume for 8 hours. Because I had to, I had to put the tail on first because it went underneath the corset, which basically meant, yeah, I was just wearing a corset for a really, really long time. Yeah. There we go. I wanted to get here. That's why I was like, I have to have the cuff on the other ear, because we have a little friend on this ear. Go flutterby. I'm gonna have, because there's flowers growing up the staff, not that you can see it very well because my sketch is very, very muddy here, but I'm putting butterflies going around the staff, so they're kind of like wandering with like a field of butterflies and moths with them. I like the vibe, and since they're like tree vibed anyway, a lot of, at the moment here, there's like a load of butterflies out because of the time of year, and they're all like fluttering around the sap on the trees and stuff. You see them popping around the trees all over the place. So I was like, well, I've realized that they were a bit more tree themed, I wanted to have them kind of surrounded Surrounded by the butterflies. Yeah. Ah, dear. Ross, what did you try? Just want to know how you approach the hacking problem. I did a few things. First of all, what I can say that you guys would have actually seen, I've tried playing guitar on Twitch a few times. So I've tried doing it here. I've tried playing guitar to just Shiny. I've tried recording myself and showing it to my family and seeing how that worked. And I just never, again, I think though a lot of it has to do with my change of mindset, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad change of mindset for me personally. You know, growing up, I was a very competitive kid, like really, really competitive. And I did a lot of competitions and I won a lot of competitions. And that was kind of what I did. I would do like music circuits, stuff like that. And I did pretty good. We'll put it like that. I did pretty good. I don't want to be too specific because you can actually find stuff online and I don't want people to look for my real life stuff, especially when I was a kid. Yeah, I did pretty heckin' good. And I think I'm okay not being the center of attention at this point because like I've had that period of time in my life where I was the center of attention, and yeah, I don't need it. It's, you know, again, like we're going for partner on Twitch, but we're doing it for Boobtober. I've not wanted to be a partner. I'm quite happy just staying in my lane, thriving, moisturized, making goblins. I don't need anything else. I've had my time and I'm okay with that. And I'm much happier celebrating other people now and like, you know, cheering other people on in their competitions and stuff like that. I still want to go for World Champions of Cosplay because at some point that's like, or Crown Champs I guess is what I'm going for. I still want to do that at least once because it's been my goal since I was tiny. But yes, I don't need as much of that anymore. I also think that I'm a more confident person in general, and so like, you know, I don't need the validation of winning competitions or proving myself to anyone. Like, I know I'm good at guitar and I know I'm good at sewing, and those are like the only two things that I really cared about. So like, I don't need anything else. I'm quite happy. Ah, dear. So I don't think it's necessarily a negative thing. I'm a friend. We need to get your little veins in. All right, let's get that bit in next. Let's get your little veins. Your little veins in. Oh, let's also save it because kind of a baller movie. I just left. Also, oh, good morning. Welcome on in. I leave people when they are talking to me. I don't go to escape part. I just whoop, out I go. The druid in the D&D party. Yeah, apparently I have a chat sensory turned on and it turned Jelly into idiot. And it Jelly and idiot, but hasn't censored some other loot. What? Oh wait, no, we used to have that problem all the time, Kaz. Oh my god. Yeah, when there was a long period of time on this channel where you could not call me Jelly because every time, like at this point we have most of them in like different filters, so it's fine. But yeah, like if you said, oh my god, you're Jelly, and it's like you'd get timed out because it's like calling someone jealous. And it was like the old meme, and because people would say jelly in the context of lots of different sentences, it meant that we had to like add it to the filter over and over and over again, because just jelly on its own was fine, but then as soon as you added it to the context of a sentence, it would get timed out, and we had to add so many sentences to make sure that we could say jelly, because my god, there was a period of time where you could just not say jelly on this. It was very funny. But it was also super silly. Aren't you still tiny? I'm taller than you. I'm 5'6". I can be tall. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm absolutely obsessed with your art style. This is gonna be so beautiful. Oh, I'm so glad. Hell yeah. I really hope you like it in the end. We'll keep going. I will say you're gonna have it not colored because this is a black and white one. So, but if you ever want to go get it colored by a different artist or anything like that, heck and go. You can go do it all yourself, of course. Yeah, because I know that there was a lot of color in the description, and obviously, like, which does help, to be fair, when it comes to designing it. Having that in mind is really nice. But I also understand that it's not going to show up in the final one. So yeah. If you don't want to do anything with it, you can go ahead. This is just meant to be as a thank you for hecking supporting charity and mental health, doing Mental Health Awareness Week, and giving back a little bit to the people that have been supporting. And I also just really love making people into goblins. I think it's really fun. I think it's really, really fun. And it's just like a silly thing, but like, I don't know, I like it. Oh, there you go. And get like a little bit going on there. And then I'll zoom out in a sec because I don't want to go too far, but I think I do want to thicken these up a little bit as well and not make them quite so plain. Get that in there, and then I would like it to cover quite a bit of the cheek. Yeah. Oh dear, hell yeah. Ah, dear, time out, I dare you. Maybe soon. I didn't even notice that you left too early. Yeah, no, I think because I was the first one on, or I'm pretty sure, was I the first one? Yeah, no, I think I was the first one on. So at that point, there was no, like, you know, nobody knew really what we were meant to be doing. So yeah, it didn't really matter. Jello! Phone senses jelly always. Yeah, it's really hard. You're jelly. I am, to be fair. I didn't even notice. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad. I can relate to you. As a guy who always wanted to be center of attention, now I'm cheering a spectator. But for me, it was like, what if I messed up? I overthink too much. Yeah. I think it's less overthinking for me, and just like that's just not the position I want to always be in anymore. I'm quite happy to spend my time cheering on other people and doing all of that and celebrating other people. Again, I do want to go for world champs still, or crown champs. That's not changed, just because that's always been a goal. But I'm okay. I guess I'm just a lot more okay with losing to not getting stuff, and that's cool. That's cool, and I'm quite happy to cheer other people on. In fact, most of the time, I guess this is a big change, at least for me, but most of the time, if I'm entering with someone that I already know, I would prefer for them to win. I would feel awkward winning against someone else I'm friends with. Like, no, I'll still give it my best shot, but I would prefer for you to beat me, actually, I think, so that I can cheer you on. Yeah. There we go. A bit of a perspective change, but not necessarily a bad one. I think if I'd never had like a moment of spotlight, then maybe I'd feel differently about it. But again, I did have a moment of spotlight. I have been in the spotlight for a while, and I'm quite okay not being in it. Oh dear. Hell yeah! Breaky time? Is it already breaky time? Yeah. I guess you're heckin' right. I look forward to seeing that. Can't sing Bootylicious by Destiny Child. You can't say, oh yeah, because you're not ready for this jelly. 3 foot. You're 3 foot. Yeah, actually, that's exactly what you're saying. That is your jelly message. It probably does. Oh dear, let's do it. I'm 5 foot nothing. Oh dear, I was gonna say you're 5 foot. You're 5 foot. 5'4"? God, tool bean. Hell yeah, Jenny saw a Jess with pink and blue jellyfish in the shop the other day. I was gonna take a pic. Oh my god. Do you remember what shop it was? I could maybe find it online. Those are like, that's my like favorite color combination, and there's jellyfish. Oh my god. You know what? I already have a dress for my wedding day, but it can be changed. It could be changed. I could go on my wedding day, yeah. You know, a day in pink and blue. I could do it. Oh, Blapple. I can ruler to put, like, measure your height. Oh, dear. The heck is Map Pat? You don't know what map... God. Blapple, how dare you do the Zoomer heart with your boomer brain? I'm sorry, that was mean. I take it back. He's a very, very famous YouTuber. Very, very famous. Did game theory. When everyone's like, that's just a theory. A game theory. That's MatPat. I'm sorry. I take it back. Have my disgusting heart. My disgusting Zoomer heart. Have it. Take it. It's for you. I'm sorry. It's a small local shop. I had to get the data. Oh, take a pic. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. This just a theory. A gate for crying out loud. You're getting it? I am. Now that I've realized that it's this way round, it's a lot easier than trying to do it this way round. Oh my god. I feel like I'm straining every muscle in my body trying to do it this way. And that's definitely helped. Then my orders of high things is definitely currently honed in on game theory. You have a lot of content to go through. If that's what you're currently like going through, oh my god. You have so much content. Luckily, they've produced so much over the years. I kind of almost tempted. Maybe match it from the eye. Because if we're not doing eyelashes, then I have like a little bit of space here. But we could even like kind of meet in the middle. What's that song? Minnie, why don't you just meet me in the middle? Bam 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 bam. In the middle. But it's the middle of your face, and what I'm meeting is tree vines, actually. Oh dear, I can't even do the heart. Bye, y'all. Good morning. How you doing? I hope you are doing the good. I hope you had a really nice rest of your birthday. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Oh dear. Oh, when you have a moment, Val, would you mind checking the boob channel? Because we have a little poll for stuff, for secret boob stuff going on in the boob channel. When you have a moment. Oh dear. And I want like little vines. I want little vines popping out. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Oh, they already did. Cheers, Val. I appreciate it. You showed Val a secret boob. Yeah, a secret boob for Val. Because that's your face. Oh, dear. You can't. Oh, wait, really? Oh, and you could do it any place, to be fair. Ah, it's your birthday. Yeah, it's Val's birthday. Secret boob for Val. Oh god, that sounds awful. Wait, I need to be doing a break. I'm sorry, I keep zooming in and I'm like, I keep working on this. I could stop, or I could just keep going. No, it's break time. I am meant to be looking at the... Oh. Message. Okay, so this is for stream later, but I know there'll be some people who can't be on stream later, and I need to show you this reference that Messenger just sent me. I'm gonna load it in Photoshop for later, because it's very funny. This is... They've censored it just for us. Don't worry, so that it's safe for Twitch. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Messenger. We're doing this pose for Messenger later, but with a goblin reaching up for an apple in a tree. So they've sent us the reference so that we can directly show it, like the reference on stream. Also because Messenger is a very strong bean and we stand strength. We stand the strength. Thanks for the... Yeah, I know. I don't know what I would have done without this censorship. It just absolutely destroys me. I love it. Yeah, Messenger's one of the people that very kindly supported the Samaritans. So we will be doing art for them after we do Kaz's art. So that'll be this afternoon. But there's still a foot. I know! It's like this foot though. Oh, it's alright. You know what? I'll do this for Messenger. Fear not. I will kindly censor this. There you go. So that nobody sees it. Yeah. Perfect. now we don't have to worry about it. I showed off that buff energy. Yeah, the buff energy. There we are. It is nice. This is a nice safe image. It's so weird. I love it. Anyway, we need to do a Discord art share. I just happened to see that popping into my inboxes. Like, oh my god. Oh dear. All right. Ooh. Not seeing it for a while. Oh, okay. I won't be able to, just because it's a cover, I can't show it on stream, but I will listen to that later. Thank you so much for sharing that, Zomboti. Anyone who wants to see it a little bit earlier can go have a look right now as well. Oh my god, a yarn bomb? All right. 2 seconds. This is, if you've never seen yarn bombing before, this is really cool. And So has very kindly shared it with us. Let me just get it on screen. There we go. Yarn bombing. It's when you just cover everything in yarn. Normally it's part of an event, you know, it's for like a charity or it's for to show something off or something. It's normally for a particular event, but it's so cool where you just basically cover everything in yarn and like it's so cool. I know that near my parents' house they had a bit of a yarn bombing event where all of the post boxes in town got covered in yarn. Like so they made like hats and scarves and outfits for them and it was like to promote a charity. So it's really, really, really cool. Like, look at this. Yeah, like, it's just all over the trees. It's just big old Pac-Man. That's actually really clever with the ghosts. And the pom-poms that's actually kind of inspired. I really like the ones in the background as well. They're beautiful. Oh my god, yeah, like a massive frog. Just pop it in there. And the trees. Oh my god. It's like Christmas but more cuddly. These are stunning as well. These massive, like this is what I used to make more of. They're really, really pretty. I love all the colors of them. Yeah, yarn bombing event. That's really, really cool. Normally it will be a part of an event. It won't just randomly happen, but I always think it's lovely when you do see things like this. It's just so cool. Like such a big collaborative effort to like, yeah, do this. And again, it gets a lot more people open to the idea of, I guess, crochet and knitting and stuff like that. And I think especially since the pandemic, a lot more people have taken up crochet and knitting and found out how relaxing it is. I mean, myself included, I didn't really start crocheting until then either. So it's very heckin' cool. Thank you for sharing that. Oh dear. And then we have the progress I made yesterday on the socks. Started the second one. Oh my god, congratulations. Oh, that's so pretty. I love the colors so much. It's really, really nice. I love it. Also, you're working so quickly, Anime. Very heckin' impressive as always. But also it's just really pretty. Just really, really nice colors and I really like it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's just really, really pretty. All right, if we skip across to art. Oh, chinchilla. A friend. I love them. Oh my god. That is a good friend right there. Oh my god, chinchilla, my beloved. So cute. They got a little game console. Oh my god, I love them. Chinchilla. Knee length. And it's like a sock faster than the sock mounts they can take. Yeah, it's like they're not even going to be able to take all these socks. There's just too many socks. Need to finish them quickly because the other socks are not sitting there. Oh, and it's annoying me. Fair. So they are like a replacement pair. Very fair. I love chinchilla. I love them. I love them. My beloved. Oh dear. Oh, I forgot I could share old art too. So this is a character I did 2016, nearly 10 years ago. Oh my god. I did on pink and yellow for raspberry lemonade. Most of them are from 2015. These are like this. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's so cute though. Oh my god, I love the socks. I actually would like these socks. I would like this. Yes, I love them. Yeah. Oh my god. How does something cute? Show chinchilla. Yeah, chinchilla. Here, cute. Go, cute. Chinchilla for you. Grey mouse artist, isn't it? I think is it on Zomboti? No, it's on Zomboti. Yeah. I love them. They're so beautiful. They are. Oh my god. Oh, it's so cool to see your art from like such a long time ago as well. Because like you could definitely see like the beginnings of your style from there. It's so cool. It's so hacking cool. And your art has come a really long way, but it's so cool like seeing the progress. They're all my very olds. Oh, seal. Very good bean seal. Oh my god, that's so cute. And watermelon. Hell yeah. Oh, it's so cool. It's just really, really nice to see. I do sometimes wish I had more of my old art as well. Like for the same reason, just like seeing the progress and like from self-comparison standpoint. But I just didn't really share any of it, so I don't really have any of it ever. And it's so cool. It's so nice to see. Hell yeah. Oh, excuse me, sorry, little hiccups. My hiccups are slowly gaining ferocity again, but they are getting there. Oh, God. I love them. I love them. I love them so much. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's just a good hacking vibe right there. Oh my god. Oh, gives grey mouse vibes. Very heckin' cool. I just noticed after so long that the watermelon background it was ever so slightly transparent. Is it? Oh my god. Hell yeah. I love the lips. I love the earring. I love the nail. One singular nail. Luscious lips. Very luscious. I love them. I love them. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. I did this for Pride Month. Okay, we need a rainbow then. Let's get a rainbow. Hell yeah. Very cool. And this is the one. Oh, it is transparent. I see it. Yeah, it's slightly transparent. So slay. So slay. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. If we go up to embroidery now. Wait, making a gift for my mum, a certified chocolate lover. It says death by chocolate. What a way to go. I like that. I also really like your needle minder as well. Oh dear. Yeah, that's nice. Death by chocolate. What a way to go. That's looking very heckin' cool so far. I love the text on it actually. It looks really fancy. Very, like, I love the kind of the dissonance, like it's like a silly slogan but with really fancy art. Hell yeah. That's really heckin' cool. It looks like it's coming along really, really well as well. How long do you have? Because it looks like you're zooming. Looks like you're zooming. I very much like it. Is there a chocolate emote that I can give this? Yes, there is. Hell yeah. Have chocolate bar. If we go across to cosplay, went to a comic thing. There's so many cool things I didn't get many pictures of. Oh my god, with the heckin' sandworm as well? Jesus, that's a cool cosplay. That's cool. That's Beetlejuice with the sandworm. Cool, that's so cool. Like having that as a puppet, that's sick. That's such a good idea. I like that a lot. Ghostbusters? Hell yeah. Oh, they got the whole sign and everything. Oh my god. Yeah, they look really cool. Ghostbusters always look cool. They always have cool outfits. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Like the actual doll. That's very detailed. That's very cool though. It looks really good. Oh my god. I'm very jealous. I want to go to a Comic-Con thing. I want to go to a Comic-Con thing. That looks so cool. Hell yeah, I really like that. That's a really cool idea, having like the sandworm as a puppet. That's so smart. Oh my god, very heckin' cool. The scares are gonna have chocolate charms on them. It's just a random gift. Oh, no talent, lovely. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god! Oh my god, Dan! Wait, 2 seconds, let me get this up so people can see what this is referencing. Because people might not know what that's so cool. Like why I'm having such a strong reaction to this. So we actually made Goblin art for Throwdown. We did another one of our line art goblins was Throwdown, who again very kindly supported charity. And this is what we had them make. We had them make a little cat teapot. They made a little cat teapot. And now on their stream, they are making an actual cat teapot. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, I'm really glad you liked it. Also, that looks so good. Oh my god, is a teapot beautiful? Yeah, he was doing this on stream. Oh my god, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Hoi hoi Fen, hoi hoi Fen. Oh my god, that's so sick. It looks so cool. They like literally did a drawing of this and they've brought it to actual IRL real life. I think we need to give Throwdown a shout out for that, to be honest. I think we might need to, so that people, because I can't believe I missed this. Gosh damn it. I buy this? Yeah, me too. More cat stuff. You already did. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Blackpool. You're heckin' so far ahead of me and I heckin' appreciate it. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh dear. Oh, you did the special. Oh, no, you're fine. The special one works as well. I can't see the special one on Restream, which is what I didn't know, but like, I heckin' appreciate it. That's so awesome. I was pretty upset when I dropped the head, but it happens. I'll try again tonight. No, you're fine. It's so cool. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen someone make any art that I've made into like a reality. Oh my god. That's amazing. Hell yeah. I hope it works properly as a teapot. I guess with the slanty kind of head, I hope that the lid wouldn't fall off. Oh dear. That's so cool. Actually, look how like spot on this is. Like going between the two. Oh my god. That is like actually spot on. They were throwing down. Oh, there's so much suggested music when he was making this. I bet. Posted the next. Oh, is it in? Okay, 2 seconds. Before I show live stream chat, let me just double check it because live stream chat's a bit cursed. So sometimes I don't show it. Oh, but it's okay right now. Yeah, it's pretty safe. Yeah, I would say normally at this point, I know it's like really contradictory. I would avoid doing any Discord art sharing in the live stream chat just because sometimes people put stuff in there that is not safe for stream, so I can't show it. Yeah, just as a heads up. Right now it's fine, but yeah, just for future reference, avoid live stream chat because if anyone's posted something bad in here, I just can't show it anymore for the stream. And I want people to feel free in here. It's when you're meant to be able to chat behind my back here. Also, this is so cool. Oh, I love, yeah, no, this one, this is right up my alley. When we're talking about like gold, this is what I love with the bee on it, and I love this. Like, I love the other one as well, but I love pure gold. Also, Rube, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing a Discord art show. We're having a look at the art people have made. Oh my god, and Kiki! Jesus! Oh, sorry, I am a slow bean. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you the... Okay, bless you, Blapple, and your heckin' speedy fingers. My god, so speedy. Kiki, how was your stream? What are you getting up to? I hope you had a good one. I hope your art's going well. Oh, dear. Welcome on in, and Junjoba, welcome on in, and Kiki, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, your face is speedy. Your face is speedy. This is very heckin' cool. And then also, I got this one in the mail today. You painted your nails. Oh my god, what a fancy schmancy mug. Wait, I love that. Is that merch for someone else? That's so cool. Oh my god. Wait, I love both of these. That's so heckin' cool. Oh my god. Oh, dear, welcome on in, pals. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making goblins. This is actually not the goblin we are making right now. We finished Frodan's goblin a little while ago. We're currently making a new goblin. Oh dear, it's merch of a friend of mine. Oh, heckin' lovely. Also, I think the music might be a little loud. Is that better? You could still hear me? I hope so. I think the music's gotten very loud. It'd always be this way. It's like, you know, you thought it was perfect, but what if it wasn't? What if it wasn't perfect? It's not, and Blaffle's been training her fingers for doing this one. It's a friend of mine's merch. That's really heckin' cool. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. We have been making goblins. So we have been making people's OCs into goblins. I have Grobit's one because this is the one we worked on yesterday. Currently, we're working on Kaz and getting Kaz a goblin. And all the people we're making into goblins are people that donated to charity during Mental Health Awareness Week. So we are getting them some art as a show of appreciation, either based on their OCs, based on them. This one's actually based on a LARP character. And yeah, it's been heckin' pretty good so far. We've just been timer, you damn right timer. I need to reset it. Yeah, this is currently where we're at. We're just slowly but surely getting all the line work in and making them look fancy schmancy. We have a couple to do today, so we have this one and we have also messages. And yeah, they're pretty fun. I've been having a pretty good time with it. I love goblins. Hello if you're new here, welcome on in. I love goblins. I love every type of goblin. I just want to hug them all. But I can't. I can't hug every goblin. That's a very old meme. That's a very old meme. All right, so to get the face done, I need to add the vines on the other side. And then I need to add the hair in. And then if I want to do any butterfly decorations, we need to add that in. And then we can move on to the rest of the body. At least getting like the base outline in would be good so that we can like start working in a bit more. Oh, Comic, thank you for the horn. Welcome back. Couldn't sleep, so I made, cheesy beef flavored teriyaki noodles. You know what? If you can't sleep, I feel like that's a pretty good compromise. No sleep, but noodles. Are you too excited, is it? Ah, dear. I wouldn't blame you. I am that kind of person too. I can sleep through a lot of things, but when I'm really excited about something, I personally find it really hard to sleep. It was happening with Chroma Core last year. It's a daily art challenge, so it's like not even like that out there, but I was waking up at 5 in the morning every day because I was so excited to do the next piece of art. I was just so hyped. Oh my god, I can't wait to find out what the prompt is. I'm gonna wake up at 5 a.m, which meant every morning when I got to stream, in some ways it was nice because I was very awake. People were like, oh, how you doing? It's like, I was up at 5 a.m. I've already eaten the full burger. I was also waking up really hungry, which I realized in retrospect was also because I was really excited. I was like actually tiring myself out from being so excited about it. And so I was getting really stupidly hungry at like, 4 a.m. But I was also craving, like, I don't eat a lot of meat in my diet, to be honest. We're like a bit more veggie here. Like flexitarian. Flexitarian because I will eat meat if it's given to me. But, I am less likely to buy meat, mainly because it's very expensive. So yeah, we kind of do that here. And yeah, but I was waking up at like 4 a.m. being like, I really fancy a burger. But there's no place open in rural Wales at 4 a.m. So I guess I'll just suffer until 6:30 when I can go down the shops and buy a burger. Which I did. I did it multiple times because I was just getting so hungry because I was so excited. Oh dear. I am excited to do it again this year as well. I will try not to wake up at 5 a.m. every day this time, but no promises, to be honest. No promises, because I will be probably very excited. So it could happen again. I might be eating burgers at 6:30 in the morning again. But if I was, you know, no regrets, because I really enjoy it and I have a really good time with it. Oh dear. There we go. Alright, I think that's about the right amount of coverage. Let me just double check. We need to go in and thicken them all up again. But yeah, no, that looks about right. That looks about right. I ran out of chicken. Yeah, so things are gonna happen the next day is I'm just not sleeping. I'm too excited. Yeah, the key word is try. Yeah, try and sleep, but it's rough. Who serves burgers at 6:30? So the corner shop opens really, really early near us. And if you go there, you can get like the Rustler's burgers and you can have them there. And they also do like coffee in store. And they basically, in the area that we live in, there's a lot of people who get up pretty early for work. So they basically just open a little bit earlier and they serve like, yeah, like Rustler style burgers or, yeah, coffees and such. Like it's not a good burger, but if you just crave burger, it'll do. When you have a craving at that time. Also, there's a lot of people near us that do like, because like hospitals and certain industrial places, they do night shifts a lot. There's a lot of people that work night shifts. So having like burger in the morning makes more sense when you assume for some people it's probably their dinner. Yeah. Unfortunately, they do still have to work. I think there's like trading hours or something. I think they would genuinely open earlier if they could. But yeah, no. Trading hours or something. But yeah, no, they do burgers and they do coffees and such. Yeah, yeah. Please keep a stock of boiga. Yeah, I should probably just keep my own stock in-house so that I can get up at like 4 a.m. and cook a boiga if I need it. That would be the smart thing to do. Dear, as if you work in a hospital on a night shift. Gross. Yeah, yeah. Dear, sarcasm chat because you've worked it. Yeah, no, I remember still like my family getting up because my family were on call A&E people. I don't know, like for like they're not anymore, but they were when I was like living with them. And I remember them having to like get up at like 1 a.m. and they're like, yeah, I need to go in, goodbye everyone. And then we just wouldn't see them for like 2 days. Oh my god. I don't know exactly what the role is, but I know basically the shifts were all over the place and they'd go from like day to night shift pretty, but like it would almost be like they just work both shifts. I don't know, like a 48-hour shift, whatever that is. And they just sleep in like a room at the hospital or something. Yeah, they used to do that. Pretty rough. Oh, dear, I would not let you do surgery on me. I wouldn't let you do surgery on me either. Oh, dear, any food can be eaten anytime. True. Somebody somewhere always wants a boiga. And sometimes it's me. I am the person. If I had a shop near Jenny's place, I think I'd open a burger shop as soon as possible. Because who the heck? Oh, there is a burger van that pulls up really early near us as well. Unfortunately, they don't do 6:30, but they're open at like 7 or like 7:30 or something. So they are still open pretty early. So if you can hold out till like, you know, 7:30, then you can get like a boiga there. And the burger van burgers are actually like top tier. Really, really good burgers. It's just if I've been hungry since like 4 a.m, sometimes I just can't wait an extra hour, you know? I'm impatient and I will take like the worst burger if it means I can eat sooner. I am a little bit of a garbage bin. I will just eat anything if I'm hungry. Butt stuff. Your butt stuff. Also, welcome on Incorn. How you doing? Based on what I have to play an insect in someone's leg. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't let you do. Oh, sorry, yeah. I want boiga. I want boiga too. I think you deserve boiga though. You've been working hard. I was listening to talk about Rustler's burger. I'm thinking, I can't let that stand. I'm gonna need your as order some cheese. I literally, last summer when we were doing Crowcore, I went into Shiny. I was like, I woke Shiny up at like 5 a.m. and I was like, can we please get a boiga? I'm so hungry. Like, it's 5 a.m. I have work in a few hours, Jelly. Can you please go back to bed? And it's like, no. I'm so excited, but I'm also so hungry. Oh, dear. I'm a little bit, yeah. So it'd be nice if I had maybe a stock of them in the house, so that didn't happen. Oh, dear. Oh, Yeah, I would eat like a Rustler's burger at 6:30 in the morning, and you know what? I didn't have any regrets. Normally, that's the kind of thing where I would regret it pretty heavily. I think most of us, when we eat Rustler's burgers, have some form of regrets. Also, for anyone who doesn't have Rustler's burgers, I've just realized this might be a bit regional. They are basically like a microwave burger. So you put the buns in the toaster. And then while you do that, you put the meat and such in the microwave, and you literally heat the burger up in the microwave. It is not a good burger. It is not a good burger, but sometimes it is the burger that you can get, you know? And it's... I never claimed to be a gourmet eater. I will eat what is in front of me. And sometimes, if you're craving boiga, the only boiga in front of you is a Rasselas. And thus, that is what I will eat. I kind of want to put this one going into here, so that I can, yeah, have like a bit of a... this. Yeah, so we have like a bit of layering there, because the hair is going to be quite messy, and I kind of want to end bits where I can, where I'm working for it. It'll probably make it look messier as well. I've never heard of that. That's fair, that's fair. They are pure sadness. I want a boiga, but it's 6 a.m. I vibe with that so hard, Zomboti, me too. I'm CSL and Power Qualified. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You could do my surgery then. Oh dear, boiga. I've never heard of that. A boiga. A rubber boiga. It is like a rubber boiga. My husband overheard that and also wants boigas. It's time for boiga. Boiga time. I will probably just open a sign that anyone from this community shows up, just like, please, like, I can feed you better than this. I've eaten them and will do so again, but they are sadness personified. The thing is, you're not even wrong, Cthulhu. Like, they are. If you've never had a Rasselas boiga, honestly, I do think for the experience, you know, for the life experience of understanding, you should have a Rasselas burger one time, so that when people are talking about Rasselas burgers, you know what they're talking about. However, should you have a Rasselas burger more than once? Ideally, no. Ideally, not. But sometimes, that's what you... Listen, sometimes you just gotta suck it up. You need a boiga at 6:30 a.m. Get a Rasselas style boiga. The coffee is really good, though, I will say. They have, like, a proper coffee machine there, and it's really nice. So, you know, for what they might lack in good boiga, they do make up for in good coffee machine. So that's nice. They sound terrible. Blapple, come to the UK. I will feed you boiga. The most delicious gourmet boiga that the UK can offer you. I will offer you delicious Rasselas boiga. Microwave. If you want to be really, really sad, I have tried quite a few Rasselas at this point, I will say, especially last summer. But if you want like a really sad boiga, they have sometimes Rasselas in the meal deal. And the Rasselas in the meal deal, you put the whole thing in the microwave, including the bun. Which means, yeah, so basically, like, you're not meant to open it, you're meant to leave it sealed and then have it open naturally in the microwave. So you can't remove the bun. Which, what that means is, you have, like, a wet bun when you take it out because of the moisture in the microwave, right? And then if you leave it too long, like, if you don't eat it when it's boiling hot, it solidifies. Like, the oil and grease that come out of the burger and seep into the bun solidifies the bun, and you have a rock. You have a boiga between two rocks. So you have to eat it when it's like lava levels of hot. Oh dear, so much a boiga as American style cheese is cheese. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it, Sloth. The sad boiga reminds me of a time my mum bought cheap boigas, and we used to make boigas in the microwave when she was away. We had these cheap ones, they turned into a coin-sized hard thing. That sounds terrible, no thank you. Rasselas is peak in the mum's basement food. That sounds like a bad deal. I spent thousands for like a £2 boiga. Actually, they're a little bit more expensive than they used to be. But yes, sure, yeah, well, probably a little more than that, but I think that's the real thing about Rasselas burgers, is they are getting more expensive, and you really can do better. Like, and it's not even, like, you would do better to get from a burger van by like a long way. Burger van burgers, that's where it's at. If I ever see a Rasselas burger in the USA, I'll be sure to skip it. What do you mean? You don't want to experience that? It's a life experience, and isn't life all about having different experiences? Are you sure you want to miss out on this experience? You sure that's like, you want to just say like flat out no to the Rustler's Boiger experience? What will you do when you go into your friend's conversation and they're talking about that time they ate a Rustler's Boiger and you're like, I haven't had the Rustler's Boiger experience. How can I join this conversation? What will you do? I want a burger, but I also don't want to throw up. I'm sorry. I will say I'll eat it. I will eat basically anything. I shouldn't eat some things. They do terrible things to my gut, but I will eat it. I'm not picky. Oh dear. I want Boiger so bad. The rock solid bun description did get me. But it kind of is, because you put the bun in with the microwave, so like it soaks everything up and then turns into like 2 rocks. Oh dear. My family never buys burgers because they do their own beef slices, which is good, but sometimes I crave one. There is something about a takeaway burger that does taste a little different, and it's probably MSG. Although we cook with MSG, so I don't know. But they do be tasting a little different. And sometimes it hits in a good way, I don't know. Maybe I could convince my sister to eat out of the Boiger place now. Yeah, I haven't had a friend talk about Rustlers. Okay, well, Blapple, welcome on into this conversation. Do you know that experience, Blapple, when you eat a Rustlers? Oh no, wait, you don't. Because you've never had a Rustlers. It feels very passive aggressive. You know that feeling of eating a Rustlers? Oh no, wait, you don't. Because you've never had it. I'm too American to understand this. I don't know how. So the ones where you don't put the bun in the microwave are better. There are definitely levels to Rustler's burgers. Some of them are worse than others. The one where you put the bun in the microwave is awful, and I genuinely would not recommend that. Even if you want to have the Rustler's experience, that's not an experience that I would recommend to anyone. Especially because it's like the same price as the other Rustlers, really. Just get the better ones. Like, you deserve better. Get the better ones. But oh my god. Rustler smells like 2 AM bad decisions. It does. I'm so here for this. It is just like, again, the ones where you separate the bun are better. They are definitely more serviceable. I'm not gonna say they're good, but they're not. They scratch a specific itch, and so like they do the job, and I'm not going to complain about them. The one where you put the whole thing in the microwave does not scratch the itch. It does not. It does not. It just makes it, unless your itch is like, maybe you have like, I don't know, some kind of weird eating bad food fetish. Actually, I won't say it's weird. We're not here to kink shame. If your fetish is eating disgusting food that does terrible things to your body, then I might recommend that one. But if that is not your fetish, then I don't recommend it. It is for a very specific kind of person, which personally I am not. Oh dear. There we are. You have a 10-second window between lava repeat and solid rock. You do, and it sucks, which can never be recreated intentionally. Like, you have to eat it when it's burning your mouth, because otherwise, if you don't eat it then, you can't eat it. It becomes like a danger to bite. Like, so hard that it could actually hurt your teeth and mouth. Like, you could probably cut your mouth on it. So, like, you have to eat it when it's lava hot, and that just means you're burning your mouth, and you're not even like burning your mouth for like a good thing. Like, there are times where I feel like you burn your mouth and you're like, oh, it's worth it though because this is so delicious. It's not that. It's not worth it. Your mouth deserves better burns. I'm saying not sending you a Rustlers. It will survive the trip because it's not real food. I want to send Blapple a Rustlers. I want to get each flavor and send Blapple like a care package of all of the different Rustlers so that Blapple can do a Rustlers tier list on stream. But I also don't want to kill Blapple, and I feel like ingesting that much Rustlers might have adverse health effects. You know, you have to be careful. I have eaten a lot of Rustlers, I will say. Maybe that explains a lot. Oh dear. I just have these cravings all the time. Like, I like so often I will have like really strong cravings, and like, I don't know how your cravings are, but for me, the thought of eating anything that I'm not craving makes me feel ill, which means sometimes the only thing that I can eat is a Rustlers without feeling unwell. But that does also make me feel unwell, I should state. But it's like the only thing that mentally doesn't make me feel unwell. It only makes me physically unwell. Also, Magic, thank you for the lurk. You're 20. Go to your meeting. Oh, sloth. I'm sorry. The cheese, it does congeal. It does. Like, when both made me feel so ill, I just can't comprehend this. You'll be so disappointed in me, Blap. Sunkoi, because I have done it many times. And if you want cheap night burgers, get some mashed potato, whack in some spices, shape it and coat it in breadcrumbs. Yeah, like, you're not wrong. Like, you are right, and I'm not gonna argue with you, because I know that Rustlers is bottom of the barrel when it comes to edible food. I know what I'm eating is not good for me, and it's not good for anyone, really. But sometimes you just gotta. Like, everyone in chat, nobody liked that. Universal disagree. But like, I don't know. Sometimes you just crave a burger at 4 a.m. What am I meant to do? Like, what if I crave a burger at 4 a.m. and I don't have the ingredients to hand? Like, what am I meant to do? Like, I don't know. There's just that's it. I have one option, and it is a Rustler's burger at 5 a.m. or something. The other thing as well is when you cook a Rustler's burger, like, they're not kidding about the smell. It really does travel throughout your whole house. So like, it's not just the preparation for your stomach for eating the goddamn thing. It's also the fact that your whole house is going to smell like that, and are you okay with that? Do you have guests coming over today? Are you sure you want your house to smell like a Rustler's burger? Because that smell sticks. It sticks to you, and it sticks to your house. So like, you sure you want to smell like that today? You know, do you have an important work meeting? Then you probably don't want to eat a Rustler's burger, because you're gonna smell like Rustlers at your work meeting. And like, I won't judge you for eating a Rustler's because I've been there, but you know, you may be judged. If you had like an interview or something, you gotta put cheese in the patty. Oh, that does sound good. Yeah. We have some types of burgers that are beef, hamburger, ham and cheese, all covered in breadcrumbs and fried. I take a Rustler's over. That's a controversial statement, Sloth. I know you need to go to your meeting, but that is, you would take okay. I respect your opinion, but I disagree. McDonald's is not good, but they do good things there. Whereas Rustlers, I don't think any of them are just good. I think some of them are okay. But like McDonald's, you have like the breakfast wrap with the hash brown in it. That's pretty damn good. You know, you also have the frappuccinos are pretty good at McDonald's. I know they're the drinks, but they are pretty good. The apple pie is good. Like, there are things at McDonald's that I like. I mean, and again, I say that as I have eaten a lot of Rustlers, but like, I at least can admit that like, I'm eating it and I want it, but I know that it's not good. I just want it, you know? Whereas McDonald's has some things. I mean, even like me, I usually go vegetarian for cheap options. Yeah, I vibe with that, to be fair. Batch cook a load of burgers. Yeah, I could. Okay, I'm I'm losing track of this conversation. I'm so sorry. If you're up at 4 a.m. and you crave a burger, you go to sleep and you go to bed a place late. The guilt of Rustlers means you don't have it as often. That is actually quite fair. You know what? You bring up a fair point there. I don't eat Rustlers very often because I know that it does terrible things to me. So, okay, you have one point. Is McDonald's really that bad in the UK? It changes restaurant to restaurant, to be fair. I shouldn't be like that, but I feel like it's the same with KFCs and like, there's a lot of stuff with fast food. I feel like depending on where you are, sometimes it's better than others, because I have been to some awful McDonald's, but then I've also been to some that are actually like alright. So I think it really depends on the McDonald's you're going to, where you are, because the McDonald's near us right now is actually pretty okay. And they don't always do the full range, which is a shame, I guess, because again, we are a bit more rural maybe, but they do enough of it that you have options, you know? And I like the McPlant. If you like a vegetarian burger, it's all right. I like the apple pie, and I don't really have too many complaints, to be honest. But like the KFC near us sucks, and I love KFC, but like the KFC near us, they put if you get takeaway, they put the cold drinks in the same bag as the chicken and chips, which means that your chicken and chips are soggy if you eat them out of the restaurant, which sucks because I never want to eat KFC inside of the restaurant. Like, I want to go home and pig out in the privacy of my own house, but I can't because if I take it away, they put it all in the same bag and then everything's wet. And it's like I have wet soggy chips and wet soggy chicken and it sucks. So I guess it really depends. It depends where you are and what your local one is like. Oh dear. I'm now assuming that my boyfriend just said, does your mum know what this means? Because I barely responded like, duh, she's his Facebook, that I'm like, oh no, it's not that old. Damn, McDonald's is trash. McDonald's hater. I had Filet-O-Fish in Barcelona, it was like proper fish. That sounds actually really good. Hell yeah, McDonald's makes nice milkshakes, true, but you can get better at Burger King and anything else in McDonald's is trash, no thank you. That's fair. Chips are the only reason I go to Mackey's. I like their chips, I like gambling. And so I enjoy Monopoly, but I guess I'm not enjoying that for good reasons. I'm enjoying that because I like to gamble. And I don't gamble in other areas of my life because I know that I enjoy it, and that's the problem. So, I don't know. Is this a good selling point for McDonald's? I go to McDonald's because I like gambling. And it's the only way that I can do it in a way that's safe and that doesn't cost me any extra money because I would be eating the food anyway. I like the breakfast wrap with the hash brown in it. That's good. The milkshakes are alright. I kind of agree. Like, I prefer like an Oreo milkshake or something like that, which they don't do at McDonald's. And they do basically everywhere else near us. But I do like the frappuccinos there. I'm sorry. The caramel frappuccino is really good at McDonald's. And it's like actually really cheap. I think that's the thing is, if you don't like caramel frappuccinos, this is very fair enough. Like, you're not gonna like this then. However, if you like it, the caramel frappuccino at McDonald's is okay. And it's so much cheaper than everywhere else. So like, I feel like that's a pretty, like, cause it's no different from like the frappuccino really that you get at Costa, to be honest. I'm gonna get probably some people that disagree, but in my opinion, it tastes like so similar to like a Costa one, and you're paying like half the price for it. So that's pretty good. Yeah. I'd rather go to a Chippy over Mackey's. That's true, I would rather go to a Chippy. I've heard that Burger King is awful, but from the United States, when I tried it at Chile, I was impressed, kinda, it was tasty. I don't dislike Burger King either. I used to be that you go to a McDonald's with £3 and leave full. The fact that that is though actually sloth, very good, fair point. McDonald's has gotten really expensive here. It is now like, it is not something that you can just quickly get after work because it costs like a whole hour of your shift. Like, which, yeah, so that is actually a very fair and valid point. McDonald's has gotten really expensive over the years, and it is no longer like the cheap option after a long day of work. In fact, I don't even know what the cheap option is after a long day of work right now, which is really unfortunate. Like, I don't like that it's like that. But like, everything's gotten very expensive. I used to get the toffee sundae and mocha frappuccino from Mackey's, but they stopped doing them. Aww. Oh dear. I just like Burger King and Wendy's. I haven't ever had Wendy's. I'd give it a go, but I've never had it. I'd go to a Chippy. I would go to a Chippy. True. Cheap was the main reason I went. McDonald's is cheaper than Burger King though. Burger King items is delicious and just for $1. Amazing. The caramel frappuccino is a bit sweet for me. I don't know why they stopped the mocha one. I don't know either. Oh dear. But yeah, I like those, and they are a lot cheaper than like the cafe equivalents, and I would say about as good. $4 average. Burger King is like $6 average. Oh. I think a meal at McDonald's here is like £9, which I don't know what that is in dollars, but it's probably a lot. It's definitely more than $5, that's for sure. Because if you get like the meal, like, and then I guess it's no, it's probably not. I feel like £8 for a meal. £8 for a meal at McDonald's, which is expensive. To be clear, I do agree. That is very expensive. Oh dear, Greg's are good. I do like Greg's. Greg's is nice. The US Mackey's is better than the US Mackey's, at least the ones I've tried over there. Darius says, I have not had that. I would like to try it though. £9, maybe like $12. There you go, $11. So it's, yeah, nearly $12. So yeah, it's like double, actually no, that's like triple the price, yeah, here. So it is kind of expensive. And like, again, at that price, I could buy mince and make a burger. And like, it would be nice. The thing is, it's the convenience is why I guess I do McDonald's. It's for the convenience of like, I don't fancy making it. The other thing is, and this is just a little bit unfortunate, and this is maybe more of a me thing, but if I'm really nauseous, like for instance with a migraine or something like that, consistently the one thing that I've been able to eat, unfortunately, is McDonald's chips, like specifically the McDonald's chips and orange juice. And that is like the only thing I can normally eat if I'm really nauseous without being ill. So unfortunately, I kind of always have to slightly rely on McDonald's because they make one of the things that doesn't make me ill when I'm having like a really bad migraine so that I can still eat. Because we've tried the same thing with like chips in the house and oven chips and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, it just doesn't have the same effect. I will still be ill. So yeah, until we find a replacement for that, I will go to McDonald's if I'm not feeling well. Also, this, I really like this. They look really cool. The hair took a minute there, but it was so worth it. Look how fancy schmancy they are. Like $10.21, yeah. Make it forgot for what McDonald's is always about $11, yeah. There's a place called Pedro, Juan, and Diego here, and it's fast food burgers, much like McDonald's, and complete, of course, chili and hot dogs. Yes, that that sounds so good. Yeah, I guess I didn't know the conversion by heart. Yeah, I don't as well. And also it keeps changing. Oh dear. I like that place a lot, but they always mess up my order. Oh no. Oh dear. Alright, so at least the base of the head is in. Looking pretty fancy. There's something touching my arm. How dare you? Stray hair? Not allowed. Bam, get out. Best fast food place like here? Yeah, actually, you're kind of right. That is, you know what? Yeah, you're pretty good. £1 used to be $2, yeah. It has been moving around a lot. We used to get really good conversion, but not so much anymore. We are. Alright, we have that now as a locked layer, so that the head can stay there. Now, I do need to get this staff in, because it is very hidden, and it's kind of a big part of this. Also, 2 seconds, I'm just gonna have a really good cough. Cough is complete. I have had a really good cough. Sorry about that. Oh dear, I need food. I know. Sorry, we've been talking about food for a minute, huh? Oh dear. The one thing I did rate with any of the fast food places in the States was ice creams from Dairy Queen, like the Oreo brownie. We don't have a Dairy Queen here, but I would love to try it. It sounds really, really good. Also, no, welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah, we've been doing a lot more goblins, and we're getting one done for Kaz at the moment. And I really like Howl of Fate. I think they look really nice. They look really chill. I wanted to do a more chill one. I think they look really chill. We need to get their outfit in now, so I'm just going to be working on getting like the base of their clothing in. My sketch is like a little bit, well, it's sketchy, which, haha, but also it's a little bit too sketchy in places, so I just kind of want to like make sure I know what I'm doing and like where my outlines are and all that kind of stuff, so that I'm not getting too lost. Since because I've done quite a sketchy outline, I feel like I've set myself up for potentially getting a little bit lost. And I don't want to get lost. I want to know what I'm meant to be doing. I want to know what I was thinking when I drew this. And we have like this to get in, which is a... I don't think this is the right way of doing it. No. No, build it from the bottom. Build it from the bottom. And then... There you go. That's better. And get that there. And yeah, then we have like the little cloak, because it's meant to be pushed back over the shoulders, so I'm trying to get it a bit further back, but it is there. We live a chill gobbo. Hell yeah. How you doing? I hope everything's going well for you, Gnome. I hope stream's fun. I hope all the journaling's going good. I hope all the art's going good. Gnome is a very talented artist, but also a very, very sweet bean. They do a lot of co-working streams. Hell yeah. To be fair, I have gotten very into what I don't think I could ever do co-working streams, to be honest, because I'm terrible with that sort of thing. I like do stuff on stream. Obviously, I do get some work done, but like the thing is, I personally find streaming is like a huge distraction. So I find it really hard to like. I still do work, but like I'm not gonna lie. Am I more productive off stream? Maybe personally, but I like watching other people's. I like watching other people's co-working streams. And I like seeing people that can do that sort of thing. I like watching them. Oh dear. it kind of falls into, again, like when I first went live for the first time, I was like, I'm gonna be a really chilled streamer. I'm gonna do really chilled streams. We're gonna craft together. And like, don't get me wrong, I love my streams, I have a really good time with it, but it was not what I thought that I was gonna be doing. Too much of my own personality accidentally leaked into my streams, and unfortunately, they've become very chaotic, and maybe not the most productive, but very fun. I have a lot of fun, but productivity? What is productivity? I've never heard of them. I'm definitely more productive while watching other people's streams than I am in my own. Oh dear. Alright. Getting that in there. We have like a little tunic, and then we also have like the cape. And I want to kind of put some little charms and such on the cape as well, because we have like, I have like a little knot here where it's going to be like tied together. But I would really like to have, I don't want like to do a really big bow because I think that will look a little too feminine. And while I like adding both feminine and masculine to the goblins, I think with the idea of walking around the forest a lot, I feel like a really big bow would get caught on things, so it wouldn't thematically make a whole lot of sense. So I'll do this a little tiny one, but I want to have some stuff on like the strands. I want to have like little beads on them. For now, we'll keep them just as the strands, but once we go back in and start adding all of the detail, I wish for more detail on these. Ah, dear, get them nutrients, yeah! Ah, dear. I have missed the brookies ever since I got back. We live in chill goblin, we do. For a second I thought you said they do a lot of coke on their streams. No, they don't do a lot of coke on their streams. Oh my god, yeah, no, doing tons of coke on their streams. That would be such a weird selling point. Could you imagine? Someone pops into the stream. Oh, hi Jelly, how are you doing? Oh my god, this streamer does so much coke, guys. Oh, you'll love their streams. Constantly. Just constantly doing coke. No. I even if I thought that was the case, I would never advertise someone like that. You know, even if I was like, God, this, you know, I feel like, you know, they keep putting their nose on the table and sniffing up white substance. Even if I saw that, I don't think that's how I would introduce them. I feel like I would talk about other things first. I feel like it's a different kind of productivity. It's just producing a good time rather than, yeah, it's still worth it. And it definitely, motivates me to try and do more off stream as well. Like when I have a really fun stream where I really enjoy the stuff we're doing, like after stream, I'll normally go straight back into it. Like once I've had a bit of a screen break, I'll normally go straight back into it because the fun that I've had on stream has inspired me to keep working on it. So I guess different kind of productivity, but no, I like it. It's worth it. Oh, I really like this bean. I think it's because they're a bit more casual. Like, I love, like, how dramatic we made grobbets and, like, all of the extra flourishes and such. But there's something about just, like, I'm just a fella. I'm just a fella. I'm just a fella walking through the forest. Doing fella things. You know, I kind of like it. Oh, dear. I need to add bark to the arm, but I think what I'll do is, I think I'll go pretty chill with that to start with and add it in later. Since that's going to be quite detailed, I think I'll leave it for a minute and come back to adding the bark so that I can give it the time that it requires. Because yes, this is a goblin that is inspired by some... Okay, I'm really sorry. If I say this wrong or if I'm not explaining it right, please do correct me. They are someone of the Briar lineage. So it's based on a LARP character, and the character is, yeah, they have like a lot of bark growing on them and like vines growing on their face. So they have like a lot of tree-ish elements as a part of their design. I have seen characters like this before, but I've never seen a name put to it. So I'm not completely new to it, but it's definitely a little newer in my wheelhouse of species. Or I guess a species, I think is the right way of putting it. I'm not so knowledgeable about them. So yeah, we're turning that into a goblin, which is why they have the little vine details on the face. Oh, there she does. Oh yeah, all the coke, just lines everywhere. Literally told me she got hyped up on coke. No, I did not. Oh, I know I did, but it was the drink coke. Yeah, fizzy drinks really do me in because I don't drink them very often. So the times where I do have fizzy drinks, I have a very strong reaction to them, because it's not part of my regular diet. And I generally have a pretty low sugar diet because for me, sugar ups and downs cause me to have migraines. So I have to keep things pretty samey all the time. No high sugar foods or drinks. Or if I am, only in very small quantities to make sure that my sugar doesn't go up or down too much. Otherwise I get a migraine. Oh dear. If I buy a bag of donuts, only one donut, you know? That kind of vibe. No 2 donuts. No double dipping in the bag. Just one donut. So like a can of Coke really kind of does me in now because I just don't drink sugar or eat that much sugar very often. Doesn't orange juice affect migraine? It does, but like, again, I'm not drinking pints of it. I don't have that. I have like the small little carton of it. Again, one is fine. The thing is as well, I don't know the science behind this, so like take everything with a grain of salt, but in my experience, once I start having a migraine, it doesn't really matter. Whatever's triggered it's triggered it, and that's me done now, you know? So it doesn't really matter if I don't do this, to be clear. Like, I don't want anyone being like, Jelly, you're being a very stupid being, because I wouldn't. I'm not that stupid, I promise. And also my neurologist would knock me over the head. They'd be like, no! But, you know, once I've started having a migraine, at that point, it doesn't really matter what I do. Like, once it's gone, it's like, I just have to knuckle down and get in, and see how bad it's going to be. So yeah, there's not really that like, oh, well now I'm having a migraine, I could prevent it or make it better by doing the right things. Nah, it'll be as bad as it's going to be, and I don't really have very much control over it at that point. It could be because of different triggers for it though. Like again, mine is very much triggered by, well, having too much sweet things, but also like being tired's a really big one, so I guess you can't really undo being tired. So maybe that's part of it. It also could be like the initial one, like if it's like a hormonal one or stress related, or in my case brain damage. It could be lots of different things. Difficult to say. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of research into it, because it's one of those things where although men do get migraines, they do tend to affect women more, and thus we are many years behind on research. As with many things where it predominantly affects women, we're just a little bit behind, so we haven't had a whole lot of research. Although I do think migraines is an especially stupid one because it definitely does affect men as well. It's like, while it technically affects more women, it affects a fair amount of men too. Oh dear, there we go. Getting the basic shapes in. The hand will actually be massively erased once we do the staff, because a lot of this won't be on show, but at least we have it there, so I have it for now. Good to know, as I used to drink orange juice every day, didn't know that it could be a trigger. Yeah, so it depends. I will say, and I always say this, if you're concerned, go to a doctor. In my case, for instance, if you have triggers that can be sweet foods, you should actually go to your GP and get that checked out, because migraines caused by sweet food can be a symptom of pre-diabetes. And I have been checked for diabetes multiple times because of that being a big trigger for me. So if you are someone who, if you eat too much sweet food, gets a migraine, you should go to the doctor and let them know. It doesn't mean that you do have pre-diabetes or anything like that. In my case, I don't, but just because it's like something that can be the case and it can be a very early sign and symptom, good to get on top of it. Go to a doctor. Yeah. Yeah, I've been checked 3 times now. 3 times over the years because of that particular trigger. Better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, like for a lot of people it won't be the case, but on the off chance that you are the person who it is the case, it'd be nice to know sooner rather than later, you know? Yep, taking notes. Basically, if something's going wrong with your body and you're not sure why, you should probably go to a doctor. Oh dear. That's a pretty good like, yeah, that covers everything. Oh, something's happening and you're not sure why? Go to a doctor. We'll get it checked out. Yeah. It's probably nothing, but on the off chance it's something, at least you know. At least you know. Better to be safe. Oh dear. Also, the check for pre-diabetes is really easy. Really easy. Does not hurt, really, at all. Takes 2 seconds, and then you find out, like, a little bit later. It's super easy. Not one of those ones where you have to get, like, hooked up to a massive machine and, like, have all, you know, run on a treadmill or anything like that. Really easy. Really easy. There we go. Get the tunic shape in. And there you go. I love a good tunic. Kind of wish I owned more tunics, to be honest. Yeah. He's so chill. He's so chill. I was 14, I had my first migraine doctors, didn't really tell me anything. All the info I got from my mother because she had them. To be fair, there's probably even less research back then. Yeah, it's just a very under-researched thing. I would always say, and like the other thing as well is, if you have intermittent migraines, which is migraines less than 16 days a month, there's actually a lot of things they can do these days to make sure that you never have to have a migraine ever. Like, while migraines is not a curable thing at any level, you don't cure it. There are basically preventative treatments. There's a lot of them now, so that even if you have like a migraine once a year, well, why are you having a migraine once a year? There's no reason for you. Like, if you're okay with it and you have the time to like test out some meds and such, there are things they can do to make sure that you never have to have a migraine ever. And I feel like most of us, if we could have a life where we, never have a migraine, or if as soon as we have the first sign and symptom, there's something we can take that stops it, why not, right? So I am a big believer of if you can go to the doctors with it, like, do. Obviously, it's more expensive in some countries than others, and it's not as accessible in some places as others. But if you can, like, why ever have a migraine? Like, there are basically topical medications you can take on the onset of migraine that make your symptoms 10 times better. And although it can take a while to find one that works well for you, if you're someone who has a migraine once a year and you can just take a topical medication and then you don't have it, it's a bit of it's just a slightly less stress in your life. So why not? There's a lot of treatments these days, and as long as I like always recommend, keeping track of your migraines, making sure you keep track of your signs and symptoms and stuff, just to make sure there's nothing more dangerous going on. But yeah, like, why not? Why have to suffer with any migraine? I would like a world where not a single person ever has to have a migraine. And I don't really care if you have like one migraine or like 1,000. It'd be nice if we never had to have them, right? I feel like we can agree on that much. It'd be nice if we just didn't have them. So like, yeah. If you can, why not? But again, to be clear, I know that it's not always as simple as that, and in some places it's a lot more difficult to get that kind of medical attention. So I don't want this to come across as a diss to people that haven't gone, like, no. I get it. Also, life is busy, and if you're only having a migraine every now and again, it might not be your top priority, and that's completely fair. But it'd be nice if we had a future where not anyone ever had to have one. That'd be nice. Oh dear. Go. Get some little baggy trousers. Aww. So cute. So cute. Oh yeah. Oh dear. You can always make a tunic for yourself. I could. A golden tunic. I could do that. I don't have them, but I might talk to my doctor about that. Because I get abdominal ones. Oh, abdominal migraines. Actually, not too many people have even heard of those. That's like a... Yeah. That is a thing. That do be a thing. Abdominal migraines. A lot of people who get abdominal migraines are more likely to get chronic migraines or intermittent migraines as well later in life as well. It can be like a really early sign and symptom that you're someone who is basically has a higher likelihood of having it. If you have them as a kid, you're more likely to have full-blown migraines as an adult. Yeah. Domino migraines. It's when you see dominoes and it's like, domino migraine. It's really, really rough. It's hard for anyone who likes board games and stuff like that, because as soon as someone brings out the dominoes, it's like, oh dear. My migraines are triggered by lack of sleep. Same. Well, or like just generally being tired. But unfortunately, mine only takes like the smallest amount of being tired. So like as soon as I feel a little tired, I get a migraine, which is why I have a migraine nearly every single day. Here in Spain, migraine piercing is getting really popular. Yeah, it works for some people. I would say if you can get it and it's a good option for you and you like the piercing as well, give it a go. It is definitely not a cure-all, because there is no cure-all for migraines. I have to be really careful when talking about things like this, because it can be quite frustrating on my side of things. Not to be clear, not what you said has not frustrated me, but just in general, I have to be really careful approaching this topic, because when you say that you have migraines, a lot of people will immediately do things like, oh, have you got this piercing? Oh, have you done this? Have you tried acupuncture? Have you tried yoga? Have you tried, not stressing the heck out? And it can be quite frustrating because there's a lot of stereotypes around it. However, the migraine piercings have worked for people previously, and it is, it's, if you're happy to give it a try, why not? But I would say It's a really tricky one to approach, especially for me. So for me, I've done a lot of stuff myself, and I had a really rough time of it. So I think, as many people do, speak from personal experience, right? Where I was told, do this, try this, give this a go, have you done this? And I did everything, basically, that people suggested to me. And not a single thing worked, not even helped. And I remember feeling really guilty afterwards, because like everyone had suggested all these things as if they would definitely help me, and then they didn't. And it really hurt to go back to my friends and be like, yeah, nothing's helped, nothing's made it better. And then when I found out that I had brain damage, again, it was just a second layer of, I won't get better. This is what we have to live with. And I think it can be quite hard for people to accept that. And it was really hard for me to accept it. I also felt like a failure because I'd done all these things that had helped so many other people and they never helped me. So like, what am I doing wrong, you know? So I think I have a lot of very complicated opinions around, have you tried so-and-so, and like, oh, there's this and this. But the thing is as well, it's a complicated subject because it does help some people. There are people who have been helped by that. Maybe I'm just jaded because none of them ever helped me. Anyway, it's a tricky one. It's a very tricky one for me to approach because I want to have hope, but at the same time, there's also a point of like, I had to have acceptance. It's not just hope anymore. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's a really tricky one. I have a lot of very complicated feelings about it, which make it a bit difficult to discuss. Yeah. But I know people, by the way, as well, don't mean any harm when they give suggestions. None of my friends meant any harm, and they've all been very, very supportive. I'm very, very lucky that my friends are very chill. So when I was like, hey, can you not give me suggestions for my migraines anymore? They were like, yep, sure, won't do it. We'll stop right there. And everyone's been very, very good. So yeah, but I have very complicated opinions about that sort of thing, I guess. It's a complicated subject with a lot of high emotions. Yeah. Oh dear. In my 20s. Oh, yours went backwards. Oh my god. Oh, like for real. Yeah. That's when you see the Noid. Yeah, when I see the Noid. Every time I get a migraine. It's kind of mad actually at this point that it's so consistent. Oh dear. There we go. Are you rhinestoning? I love rhinestoning. I love it. Baffle, give me your work. I'll do it for you. You can do, what do I not like? You can do my foam work and I'll do your rhinestoning. You know? How about that? That sound like a good deal? Because I love rhinestoning. I love it. I get a lot of joy out of it. You need someone to do your rhinestoning for you? I'll do it. You do my work, my foam work, and I'll do your rhinestoning. A deal? Easy trade. Hell yeah! If I get some fingers takes like a lot of them, it'll probably be migraines from Jelly. Honestly, just migraine and just me. I love the idea, Sean. You're like, I've been giving all this power. One person. They will never have a migraine again. Take it from them. No, I appreciate it. I would love to see more research come out that would make our lives easier. But yeah, if you're only having migraines every now and again, there are options for you. I don't want you to feel like you don't have options. You definitely have options. And yeah, and again, they don't always work the best for everyone. And it sometimes takes a lot of trial and error before you can find one that you tolerate well, because some of them can make you feel a bit unwell and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, it's to your comfort level, but yeah, it'd be nice if we lived in a world where nobody had migraines. But if you're only having them every now and again, there should normally be something you can do. I think the thing is, a lot of people just don't go to the doctor if they're only having migraines every now and again, because they're like, oh, it's not that bad, I can manage. And it's like, but should you have to manage? You know? I am a big believer of, even if you've only ever had one migraine in your life, that hecking sucks. No one should have to experience that. That's not fun. That's just a horrible day of your life that you've had to experience. And yeah, it would be nice if, I guess, yeah, people felt more comfortable, I guess, asking for that, even if they've only have, again, I don't mean it in a rude way, but if you have like a migraine once a month, it'd be nice if people felt more confident being like, hey, I actually don't want to have that one migraine a month. Can I get rid of it? I also feel bad when I talk about my migraines if it makes people not feel comfortable talking about theirs, because like, I have chronic migraines. Chronic migraines and intermittent migraines have the same name, but they are very different beasts, and both are valid. Like, it's just, you know, I don't want people to feel like if you have less migraines than me, then you don't have the right to complain about having a migraine, because yes, you absolutely do. You know, the stuff that we're fighting for in Parliament is not just for people with chronic migraine. In fact, a lot of it is for people with intermittent migraine. You know, we want we want things to be better for everyone. So it's definitely not like an us versus you kind of thing. I don't want anyone to have to experience a migraine. It'd be nice if we just didn't have them anymore, or if we had more things in place and more medications and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, where we're at right now, we don't. But maybe soon. I also think the leg needs to come out a bit longer. I think I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna do the same. Actually, redo the eraser. I'm going to take the leg out a little bit. I think it's just not quite long enough. I know it's a weird problem, but I feel like the leg is just a little too short and it looks a bit odd. So let's move it down a little bit. Sometimes these things happen. Maybe here? Like so. And then we can always move the whole thing across a bit if it's cutting it off. I just feel like that more? Or is that now too long? That's too long now, okay. Maybe it was right the first time. Damn it, perspective is hard. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. I just need to make it back for the same second. I have to buy a bunch of different sizes. How do I make it look cool? I don't know. I get migraines like every other week. Yeah, if that's the case, that's intermittent migraines, and there are things they can do. If it's every other week, you shouldn't be having to deal with that, to be honest. And there are things doctors can give you, and yeah, that's a lot of migraines. Like, that is a lot to deal with and to go through. I would say as well, worth counting the amount of days a month you're affected by migraine, because a lot of people also find they're affected the day after. So even if you're like, oh, it's only 2 days a month, well, but how many days does that actually affect? Is it just those 2 days, or is it other days as well? Because, and also, how long are your migraines? Yeah, so yeah, you deserve support. In my life, I'm gonna forget about the doctors mainly because I didn't know that I had options. There are so many options out there. And again, the first one might not work for you, but then there are other options. And you deserve, everyone here deserves to never have to deal with a migraine. And if there is an opportunity where that's the case, I hope that you can take it, because it sucks to have them. Oh dear. Fox, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? I would get the option to take away migraine, the one I would choose you. Not because you're Zima, because you're the one. Oh, no, I think if you had the option to take away migraine for someone, I'm sorry, you can make your own decisions. Personally, though, I choose someone who had a worse support system. When it comes to chronic health conditions, the support system makes a really, really big difference to how well you can manage it. And I have a very good support system. Like, personally, I would take it away from someone who didn't have my support system. Because I'm very fortunate. I'm very, very fortunate. I know I am. That I have a lot of support and people that will look after me. I have quite literally got a carer. And, you know, I have things that I can do that do not affect my migraine. And I still have friends and hobbies and things like that. Whereas a lot of people lose all of that when you get chronic migraines. And I haven't. Well, I mean, I lost things, but I've gained other things instead. So, yes. It has been, I would say I am not the best candidate. Yeah. Oh dear, lovely outfit in the background. Thank you, happy Pride. Also, looking at diet, I used to get ready my mind's kind of pose of Lucasade today was not a good idea. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's been really, really easy in many ways. So I think you know this stuff, yeah, because I had my head scanned. It was just like, oh yeah, you just have brain damage. It's like, oh, I'm just a bit, there's a little damage in the brain. I mean, aren't we all? But maybe not in the same way. I see it's on migraines. I don't think I have several weeks. See, there's no reason. I wish I could take that away from you. I wish I could just mine. You can't have that anymore. I'm taking it. No more for you. Oh, you thought you had migraines? Well, surprise, mine now. They are no longer your grains, they're my grains. And you can't have them. But yeah, no, I wish I could take it away from you. I really do. I am such a strong believer that, like, it doesn't matter how many migraines you have. You should not have to have them. And there are things that they can do, and I wish these were better advertised as well. Because, like, if we're being real, like, it's just not really talked about a lot. I think as well, there's still a lot of stigma around migraines of like people are just lazy or they're making it up. I mean, the other thing as well is a lot of people do still use migraine as an excuse, as far as like they don't have a migraine, they just say that they do so that they don't have to do something. And while that's still happening, it does make lives quite difficult for people like me and anyone else who suffers with migraine too, because it means that we're less likely to be believed when we're actually having one. So yeah, I always say, like, back in the day, especially before I did all the activism stuff, when people were like, how can we help with migraines? It was like, just only, like, don't call things that aren't migraines a migraine. Like, if you have like a hangover, don't call it a migraine. You know, it's really little things like that that can over time change people's opinions on what a migraine actually is. And by having those opinions shift, it means that we are more likely to be believed, and it means that we can get the resources and support that we need. And yeah, it doesn't hurt anyone. So yeah, if you are someone who's had like a really bad headache, but it's like, oh, you know, I drank a lot last night, well, that's not a migraine, you know? That's you've got a hangover. So just call it a hangover. Yeah. And also people that use migraine to get out of things, like, oh, you know, I don't want to meet up with my friends today. I'm just going to tell them that I have a migraine. Tell them you have something else. Just tell them you don't want to go. just be like, nah. Or like, say that you have something else. I don't know. It's just weird. Again, that's just maybe more of a personal one. I feel really weird when I hear people using my disability as like an excuse to get out of things if it's not real, you know? Like, in the same way you wouldn't say, oh, you know, sorry, I can't hang out today, I have multiple sclerosis. You wouldn't do that. Don't do it with migraine either. It's weird. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. As someone where it's like their legitimate disability, it feels really, really weird when people use it and are like, oh yeah, you know, I just wanted to get out of something, so I said I had your disability. Did you now? Did you now? Can you not do that? Makes me feel really weird and uncomfortable. And I've had people do it in front of me as well. Like, I've had colleagues be like, oh, I think I'm gonna say that I have a migraine today, Jelly. And it's like, do you? No. Interesting. Because now I feel very weird and uncomfortable. So yeah, if you want to do anything for people with migraines, just make sure that you're not saying it like offhandedly to describe things that are very clearly not a migraine. Like, obviously, if you have a migraine, say it, like, that's fine. But if you have a hangover and you know very well you have a hangover, don't say that you have a migraine. If you just want to get off work for a day, use something else. Use food poisoning. I don't know. There's something that isn't someone else's legitimate disability. It just feels really weird. It feels really weird when people do it. Like, I just feel like, ugh. Oh, thank you for the horn. Yeah, no, not your grains, they're migraines. Yes, just a little brain damage. Just a little bit of brain damage. Just a tiny bit of brain damage on the top. Just a small bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh, dear. They're migraines, yeah. One's on a migraine that mimicked a stroke. Oh, yeah. Hemiplegia. Hemiplegia. Yeah. I'm very well acquainted. We know each other well. I've met them on many occasions. And I've even been stopped on public transport because people thought I was having a stroke, which was really, really sweet of them, because, you know, that's a good thing to do, because if you think someone's having a stroke, you should make sure they're okay. And while technically I wasn't having a stroke, I still appreciated how smart that was. Ah, dear. And very, very cool. And they were very drunk as well. And they still came up to me and they were like, are you okay? I'm just worried you're having a stroke. And it's like, I'm not. I have hemiplegic migraine. So I knew that I had to get home quickly, but I knew that I was going to be okay. But yeah, I honestly, if anything, restores faith in humanity when the people came up to me and they were like, are you having a stroke? Because if I had been having a stroke, you'd have saved my life, maybe. So yeah, good on you. Good on you. Definitely not offended. Just kind of impressed. Just kind of impressed. It can be nerve-wracking to approach a stranger, especially a stranger that's having like a lot of face slumping and like there's clearly something wrong. And yet they did it. Oh, yeah, very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Diarrhea. Your diarrhea. You think the rest of them are migraine, but our grain is our grain. Yeah, we share it. Dear, how's the goblin goblining? goblining pretty good. We're just getting some details, and I'm like working on this. We need to have a staff, which is what they're going to be holding, but I figured I'd get a lot of the details on the goblin in first, and then we'd go back for the staff, because the staff is going to be quite complicated. Well, it's going to have a lot of detail in it. The timer? Damn right, timer. I think a lot of people don't realize that migraines can be a disability, though, is a thing. I mean, a lot of people don't realize that you can have, well, I guess a lot of people don't realize chronic migraine exists. Like, I guess out of interest, I won't take offense, but I would be curious in this community, because we have a lot of disabled people in this community. Did you know that chronic migraines was a thing? Did you know that chronic migraines was different to intermittent migraines? Did you know people could be having migraines like more than 16 times a month, and that's a normal diagnosis? Because chronic migraines just means more than 16 migraines a month. It is common enough that it has its own separate area, you know? Because a lot of people do have more than 16 migraines a month. Like, did you know? Like, to be clear and honest as well, I didn't know. I didn't know that was a thing. And it turns out I had a family member who was diagnosed with it. They just hid it. So I didn't know. And I had every opportunity to know. So I definitely don't hold it against anyone who didn't. But I just feel like there's just not that information out there. So people don't even realize when they're saying using migraine as an excuse that they're using someone's disability, because people don't realize that chronic migraine exists and that it can be a disability for a lot of people, especially since it's very hard to meet people with chronic migraine, since we're all kind of stuck in the house most of the time. Most people with chronic migraine, you know, you lose your job, and then it's very similar for most of us. We lose our jobs, and then we basically have to be cared for. We get stuck in the house a lot of the time. You know, chronic migraines are very rarely caused by things like stress. There's normally other triggers which are basically very difficult to handle. In my case, for instance, I have brain damage. It means whenever I get tired, I get a migraine, but not like as in, oh, I'm exhausted, as in, oh, it's the end of the day. As in like, oh, you know, even if I eat a big meal and I feel a bit sleepy afterwards, that can cause a migraine. So it means that I have chronic migraines because I'm having it for that trigger particular is very, very difficult to manage, because most people will get tired throughout the day at some point. Yeah. Oh dear. I didn't know either, so I don't take it personally. I didn't know. I was aware about chronic migraine, but not aware that they're different from intermittent. Intermittent means less than 16 days a month. Chronic means more than 16 days a month. The thing is, when you have chronic migraine, you very rarely have any time off, which means the symptoms can affect you differently. For instance, a lot of people with any kind of migraine will find that their gut will go. They'll have like some gut problems, like a few hours before your migraine starts. And that's like the very early stages, is like you'll have some digestive issues. It might be losing your appetite. It might be like diarrhea or constipation, that kind of stuff. And that can happen as a very early warning sign of your migraine. If you have chronic migraines, which means you're having migraines every day, that never ends. Your digestive system problems never end. You are always having them 24/7 because you're constantly going from one migraine into another, and that's kind of how it affects differently. For people who have intermittent migraine, it can be a really early warning sign which like tips them off, oh, I need to get somewhere safe, you know. But for people like me, it just means I always have gut problems and I just can't, and there's nothing I can do about it. Except eat well and make sure that I'm not eating too many Rustler's burgers. Didn't know about chronic migraines before. So I had a lot of issue people not believing me when I said I have the issue that people believe me about my seizures because they are not epileptic ones. So I can understand not being believed to a degree. Yeah. I didn't know it was. I did know chronic migraine was a thing. I didn't know intermittent was a thing. I didn't know how you could have as many migraines as you do. Yeah. I will say as well with chronic migraine, with chronic migraine in particular, at least in my experience, and I've met quite a few people with it now because of the activism stuff that I do, it is very, like, technically, anyone with more than 16 migraines a month has chronic migraine. Most people with chronic migraine have them every day. 16 days a month is the cutoff where the change happens, but most people I know are not having 17 migraines a month. They're not having 18. They're having nearly every single day. And so even though the cutoff is at 16, it does feel like to me it's quite skewed. Once you go into chronic migraine, you're the whole way on the other side. It's like you don't really have very many people that are in between. There aren't too many people skirting the boundary, if that makes sense. It's normally, once you have chronic migraine, it's every single day nearly. Maybe you have one day off a week. 25 days plus is what most of the people I've met deal with myself included. Ah, dear, it's mad. It's a lot. It's a heckin' lot. So people with chronic pain issues, if I'm honest, yeah, chronic pain is thought to be fake. Yeah, oh, it's not as bad as you're saying. It can't be that bad, because if it was that bad, you wouldn't function. It can't be that bad. Like, otherwise you wouldn't be talking. Like there's no way it's as bad as you're saying it is. I am being sarcastic, to be clear, but like you do get a lot of that kind of rhetoric of like, well, you're managing, you're smiling, it can't be that bad. I've had it for 8 years. Now, what am I meant to do? Sit in a corner and cry? Oh dear. Migraines are just much worse headache to my knowledge. That's another thing. Yeah, a lot of people do still see it as just a headache, whereas my regular symptoms, which I have with nearly every one of my migraines, would be obviously the nausea, which is a common one, light sensitivity, but also smell sensitivity for me. There is the drooping of the face and the numbness that goes down half my body, which stops me from walking through my arm and my leg. You have... yeah, the food stuff is tricky. The food stuff's really hard. The digestive issues that come along with it really suck. My aura also, I have a very unusual, I do have an atypical aura. My aura lasts nearly my whole migraine, every time. Auras are meant to only last a half an hour to an hour at the beginning of the migraine. I have had auras last days, which means a lot of the time I actually have really, really poor eyesight, which is why I don't read as much anymore, because I almost, like, I pretty regularly, for at least half my day, am half blind. And a lot of people don't believe me when I say that either, because I do a lot of art stuff. It normally just covers one of my eyes, so I can still see fine out of the other, but it does make things like reading will make me dizzy and feel a bit ill. So I don't do it very often, because it's just not really a good hobby for me at this stage. And yeah, I have very long auras. I also have a lot of sleep disorders associated with my migraine, including, we talked about, I won't go into detail about these ones because these ones require a bit of a trigger warning because of the topics, but including hypnagogic and hypnopompic hallucinations, which is basically hallucinations on the onset of sleep. A lot of my disorder is around my sleep and how tired I'm getting, which makes it really difficult, which means I can often not know who I am, where I am, what I'm doing. I'll see people that aren't there. They're very vivid. They're not shapes. It's like very vivid, and not scary things, but things that aren't there. And then I also don't have the ability to move away from them because I have a migraine. It sucks. It sucks. It's a lot more than just a headache. A lot more. And the headache even is not even necessarily the most disabling part of it. For me, it's my memory issues. Because, and this is not a migraine specific thing, this is chronic pain in general. So this is, a lot of people suffer with this. If you are in pain frequently, your body will do a thing where it will kind of like forget that you've been in pain, basically to preserve your mental health, preserve your brain. It will basically stop you remembering the times where you have migraines, right? And so it's your body trying to protect you. It's trying to do a nice thing for you and be like, you don't need to remember that. It was a rough day, we'll forget it for you. But the problem is when you're having migraines every day, it means you often have really big gaps in your memory. And that's actually been one of the most disabling parts for me. I can't handle my own finances. I can't do my own paperwork. I have to have a carer because of that. It's not just because I need to be looked after. It's because my memory is so poor that I need somebody to be reminding me of things constantly. It's why if people say things on stream, I won't remember it. I mean, stream of brain's a big part of it, but I also just won't remember. So I have huge gaps in my memory, which, by the way, a lot of migraine medication actually makes worse, which means that you can just forget weeks of your life, and it's very disorientating. It makes me feel quite sick, to be honest. I feel very nauseous when I just have a big gap in my memory. It also, yeah, it's difficult, and it makes a lot of adult things very hard to do because I just can't remember anything. And that's a massive symptom for me. That for me would probably be, even though it's not the most difficult day to day, it is one of the most disabling aspects for me because I can't do things myself. I need someone to always be there reminding me. And yeah, that's a big one, which nobody really talks about. That's not just migraine specific as well. If you go through a level of chronic pain consistently, you could have that. It doesn't have to be migraine. Ah, dear. Had me having a migraine or just like a small headache on the side of the head, and I educate them and tell them to follow you. Yeah, it's a bit more than that. Hubby had more than 16 a month most months. However, he's triggered by an allergy to hydrocarbons. We're not calling him chronic until a doctor diagnoses it. You should always get a doctor's diagnosis for chronic migraine as well, because chronic migraine has a lot of overlap with other very dangerous conditions like strokes, brain tumors, things like that. So you should always get a diagnosis. It's not because I don't believe the pain. It's more just because like it could be worse than what you think it is, you know? my family saying what a migraine was, and like a very heavy headache, but worse symptoms. And I was like, yeah, it makes sense. And I learned migraine is a different word in Spanish. So one time it was just articular, which is a horrible headache focused thing. But I didn't know it was saying, oh, that's interesting. I seem to be the only person in my family that has ever talked about migraines. All immediate family said they never had one. And that also does happen. It doesn't have to run in the family. But if I don't smile, I would jump out the window. Light sensitivity. It says light sensitivity, sound sensitivity, and smell. Light's the most common one, sound's the most second, and then smell. I don't really get sound sensitivity, but I do get smell. The smell hurts me. Actually blind. Your migraines, like not migraines, but headaches almost 24/7. Like if you have that comic, you should go to a doctor. I can't diagnose you, but consistent head pain is normally a symptom of something else, and it is worth to get it checked out. Not to scare you, but you should get it thoroughly checked if you haven't. Been chronic pain for 20 years. There are many things I can do. The rest I figured out how to do with the least amount of pain. So I'm going to do something based on pain meds. People who only see me as doing okay or on pain meds. Yeah, exactly. Now you always see me at my best. But I'm not going to show you at my worst. Also, you can't vomit on Twitch. It's not allowed. I can't really show you at my worst without putting my Twitch channel at risk. Yo, add a shadow roll. Good mounting. Good mounting. Sleep paralysis. It's not sleep paralysis. Hypnagogic hallucinations and hypnopompic hallucinations are not sleep paralysis because you can move. And there's no fear. It's not scary. It's like a regular hallucination that happens on the onset of sleep. So it's not, they can chat with you. They can move around your room. You can move around the room as well. There's no paralysis. The reason I can't move is because I'm really sick with a migraine. Not because I can't move, but because I'm too sick to move. Yeah, it's not sleep paralysis, thankfully. I don't think I could handle it if it was sleep paralysis, to be honest. I don't think I could. It's much easier to handle, in my opinion. As someone who's never had sleep paralysis, it's much easier to handle these ones because they're normally whatever. It's like a chair appears in the room and starts wandering around. It's not nice, but it's not scary. Light bulbs, new light bulbs hanging from the ceiling. Cowboys. Cowboy. When I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2, I kept seeing cowboys. It's not like a night, there's nothing scary about it. It's more like a night inconvenience of like, I would like to go to sleep. However, there is a cowboy telling me about high noon right now. And like, it's just a little distracting. So until that goes away, I probably can't go back to sleep, There are times where I'll get up and just leave. We're just like, nah, I'm done. I'm out. You can stay in there, cowboys. I'm going to go make a cup of tea downstairs. Sleep paralysis, you can't move. Yeah, you can't move, and it's normally really scary, and it comes with like a massive sense of dread and fear. So there's like a lot of that. Hypnagogic and hypnopompic hallucinations are simply hallucinations on the onset or when you wake up around sleep. Normally associated with conditions like narcolepsy, to be honest. So it's normally more down that road. You're more like, oh, if you're really stressed out, you might get them. But it's not sleep paralysis. It is, but it can also be associated with things like migraines. And again, since my migraines are so focused around sleep, it's not that surprising that I get them. Yeah. Oh dear. They're not scary at all. They're just an inconvenience because they stop me going to bed, and sometimes they make me jump a little bit. If like I remember I woke up at having one and there was a piece of corrugated roofing like this far from my head, and I was like, whoa! And so they do sometimes make me jump, but like it's not scary. The corrugated roofing was sentient and it was wandering around my room, and it seemed friendly, but like I just don't need that. I'm trying to go to bed, and yeah, they're normally very whatever. Cling film was a big one for a while. I used to be haunted by cling film. I'd be trying to go to bed and then there'd just be cling film like in the room with me. Which sounds really stupid when you say it aloud. But yeah, it's like, it's not threatening at all. It's just very annoying. I would say I don't wish most of my symptoms on anyone, but I feel like if more, I wouldn't, that's the one symptom where I'm like, you would probably get a good story out of it if it happens to you one time and you don't have anything busy the next day. Have a hypnagogic hallucination one time, and it will probably be something really stupid, and you'll be like, why? And then yeah, just don't. It's just annoying when it happens a lot because because it hits you on the onset of sleep, it stops you going back to bed, So it's like, ugh. And so you're just trying to go to sleep and you're just like, ugh, keep waking up. So it's frustrating, but it's not that. In my experience, it's not been that bad. For some people, it is worse than others. For me, it's not been too much of a problem. It's just annoying, and I would like to get a good night's sleep, Oh dear. Luck, we're going to have a lovely luck. Good luck with your gym. Don't think I have sleep paralysis, but I do get night terrors. Night terrors, yeah. I know, so I don't really get them, thankfully, but I've heard a lot of people that get them, and there's really, it like just means you never get a good night's sleep, which sounds like absolute pain, but especially if you're having night terrors, you want to get at least one good night's sleep in there. Oh dear. I don't get nightmares. I get nightmares nearly every night. Do you get stress and anxiety? I would say, like, if that's a concern, you should just, yeah, if you can pop to a doctor. We always recommend, if you're having like a lot of problems, there's no reason for you to have to go through problems ideally like that. If you can go to a doctor, that'd be amazing. I'm not going to diagnose people in chat though, if that's okay, Sean. I know you mean well. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that. May you be haunted by the cling film demon until the end of your days. I haven't seen the cling film for a while, thankfully. I mean, I say thankfully, like none of them are that bad, but like, it's been a minute. It's been leaving me alone. It's probably haunting someone else. Oh dear. Yeah, they're mostly really stupid. I remember like I ended up telling my friends about it, which I was really anxious about, by the way. When I told my friends, because they were like wanting to do like, you know, sleep in the same hotel room and stuff like that. And I remember going to my friends and being like, I need to talk to you about this because this is not something that I'm comfortable with. And they were like, oh yeah, okay, go, well, what's going on? And I was like, well, I don't really feel comfortable sleeping in the same hotel room as you because I experience hallucinations at night, which can mean that I have to get up in the night and leave the room. It can mean that I am like, you know, very distracted, and also having other people try and pinpoint exactly where the hallucination is makes me really uncomfortable, so I don't want to share a room. And it's nothing personal, but like, you know, with these things that I'm having, it just doesn't make me feel good. And I remember them like kind of looking at me in horror to start with, and then being like, is it, what do you see, like demons, like shadowy figures? And I was like, cling film mostly. It's mostly just this one very annoying roll of cling film. But yeah, sure. I mean, it could be a demon. Who knows? A cling film demon. But yeah, no. I think there's a lot of stereotypes about hallucinations, and also a lot of people think that you can only hallucinate if you have something like schizophrenia. But there's a lot of conditions that can cause you to regularly hallucinate. It's like, it's not that unusual, and it, you know, it's annoying. I don't enjoy it, but yeah, but for the most part, it doesn't, I haven't suddenly become like a psychotic murderer or anything. I was already a psychotic murderer before the hallucinations, you know, that didn't change me. Oh dear. But no, and then there's a lot of conditions that can come along with it. Of course, as always, if you are experiencing hallucinations and you have not had a diagnosis, you should go get a diagnosis. Not because I don't believe you, but because, again, there can be physical issues that can cause you to have those kind of problems, and you want to get them dealt with as soon as possible. However, yeah, if you do experience them, welcome to the club. Me too. And you know what? It's whatever. It's whatever. It's just really annoying most of the time. More than anything. It's just annoying. The societal standards on people with hallucinations also is annoying because, again, you do still get like horrific, like, oh my god, you must be psychotic. And it's like, no, actually I'm not, but thank you for checking on me. Oh dear. PTSD, bipolar, just any high stress situation, even if you don't have any mental issues normally, if you're going through a really stressful time, that can cause it. Illness, if you have a fever, anything like that, that can cause it. Also, I'm gonna guarantee the majority of you have all hallucinated, whether you believe it or not. So, you know that feeling when you're lying in bed and then you suddenly feel like you're falling out of bed? What do you think that is? What do you think that is? That's a hallucination. That is very similar to how hypnagogic hallucinations work. It's just mine are a bit more intense and vivid. Yeah, you've hallucinated. You didn't even know. That's a hallucination. Having the feeling of falling out of bed when you're not really falling out of bed. That's what do you think that is? What do you think that is? And that's very similar to how it feels having hypnagogic hallucinations. It's very much like that. You get that feeling of like, oh, but instead of falling out of bed, it's like, oh, the cling film's here again. I'm being haunted by cling film once again. Dehydration? Yep, cling film. Wants to leave zombies because of dehydration. PTSD? I recommend water against zombies. Yeah, if you have a high enough fever, yeah, fever can definitely cause it. Timer? Yeah, you're damn right, the timer's gone. I'm just having a nice time. I'm just having a nice chat. Body thinking you were dying and sending adrenaline starts to see that you're not dead. Nah, you're just having a little hallucination. Falling out of bed. I mean, it is a symptom of, I think, falling asleep too fast a lot of the time, or like, yeah, your body not quite catching up and there being like a bit of a disordered train in the body. But it is technically your body giving you hallucination that you are falling when you are not really falling. Oh, Clingfilm's about to say hello. I talked about it too much. I'm accidentally gonna summon it. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. If it does happen, I'll just go back to bed. One of is how I woke up right before I fell out of bed due to being 2 years old. I could do a king size bed. Oh my god, impressive. Oh dear. How do I suppose it might as well be a ghost? An out of body experience? What is an out of body experience? Sorry, I've heard the term a lot. I can't say that I've ever thought too heavily about it, but what is an out of body experience? And like, is it like a good thing or a bad? I guess it depends on what the experience is, right? Oh dear, what is an out of body experience? You hear it in like literature and like media and stuff, like people saying like, oh yeah, it was an out of body experience, but like, what does that mean? I don't know if I've ever had an out of body experience. Like, I've never, like, just from hearing the phrase, it sounds like you're viewing your body from, like, the perspective of a different party, like an outsider. But I don't know if that's actually what it means, or if that's just, like, that's how I've interpreted it. But that's kind of what it sounds like to me. Ah, dear. It is where you see yourself from a 3D, but how do you do that? How do you, is it something you can control, or is it just like it happens sometimes? Because I've never seen my body from the outside, except like in a mirror, of course, but like, yeah, an out of body experience. Speaking of experiences and experiences I've never had, I don't know if I want to have it, to be honest, either. I'm torn. I guess it makes me a bit anxious, the idea of seeing your body but not being in it. Would probably make me feel a little anxious. But then I am also curious. I'm just, because I've never had it, probably. Look at a video, you keep me here. Oh dear, I actually either screamed or sat up from the nightmare before. But I have a teacup. Aww. Teacups are good bean though. They want to comfort you, they want to make you feel better. Don't your soul leaving your body? Okay, and maybe I'm a bit intimidated by it. You know, I think it sounds cool, but I also think it sounds a little intimidating, to be honest. Oh dear. But bang right out of the wall is usually to spiritual experiences. Oh, okay. So maybe that's why it's not something that I've ever, because I've never really been particularly spiritual. Maybe that's why it's not really on my roster of experiences that I've ever had. Astral projection. I'm gonna Google that phrase because I've heard that before, but I can't say I remember what it means. Let me just do a quick Google. Known as astral journey, soul wandering, spiritual journey, spiritual travel is a term used, to describe an intentional out of body experience that assumes existence of a subtle body known as an astral body or light. What? Oh my god! People could just do that? You could just leave your body? You could just leave it behind? Get the full body flinch, falling asleep. The scientists are trying to figure out why we do it. I've done lucid dream. Can you do it on purpose, Adderall? Can you purposefully lucid dream? I have had lucid dreams before, but they've never been like something that I've done on purpose, and I've never been able to like replicate it. It's just every now and again I get lucky, I guess, and I have a lucid dream, but it's like, it's never been something that's been within my control. Oh dear, I wish. When I was a kid, I woke up with my legs hanging off the side of the bed. Why woke me up was like foot hitting the floor slowly. Oh. I've woken up screaming in my night terrors. I've woken up my partner too. I've also fallen out of bed. Aww. I don't think I've ever screamed, but I do have a habit of like mumble rapping in my sleep, which is, I would say, arguably more annoying, because if someone's screaming, it's like, oh my god, they're having a rough time. Whereas I'll just like mumble rap in your ear during the night. I don't know why I do it. I've done it since I was a kid. When I fall asleep, I just can't help it. I can't help but mumble rap. It's I don't know why. There is probably a scientific reason, but yeah, no, I'll just be like in my sleep. No one can work out what I'm saying. I'm not talking to anyone in particular. I'm just and it's very annoying. Very annoying. I know people have been very, I remember my parents being like, yeah, we were yelling at you because you wouldn't stop doing it, and then we realized you were asleep. You were just going oh dear. A near death situation. Oh, okay. Maybe that I also haven't had that. Well, not really, no. I used to be able to fly in my dreams. I went for a long loop-de-loop and I got nauseous when I woke up and all I could do is, flipping, like, hell nah. Oh dear, I've never shifted into another reality, but I'd like to try one day. And the more I've the dream, the easier it is. Really? I've actually learned sometimes to pinch myself in nice ways and force my. Really? Jesus, you're all. I have all these sleep problems. You're all sleep heckin' experts. Yeah, I'm having a mumble rap with some cling film deity. Yeah. Tell you say that's free real estate. It is for learning to mumble rap. I can probably rap better in my sleep than I can when I'm awake. I can't rap it when I'm awake, but clearly when I'm asleep, I've got some skills. Spitting bars, as they would say, the kids would say, but only when I'm asleep. And you really can't understand me at all. Teacup mumbles in a sleep, mumble rap, yo, yeah, I sleep. Oh, okay, she also wrote, that's sad though, oh no. For me, my main language is Spanish, so I speak English in my sleep. Oh dear. Amazing, amazing. You do it so that nobody can interpret you. It's important, you know, you want your sleep ramblings to be private. You don't want anyone to intrude on it. You got to keep them nice in English so that nobody listens to you. I get it. Your brain's got a plan there. Oh dear. Yeah, I just I've done it when I'm like, as well, like I've shared hotel rooms with people and I've done it to them too. And I remember them like being up in the morning and be like, you didn't tell me you talked in your sleep. And I was like, oh no, what did I do? And they're like, oh no. You weren't saying anything I could understand. You were just going I almost wish that, like, I feel like it'd be interesting to hear what you say in your sleep, because it almost feels like, I don't know, like a prophecy or something. If I said something in my sleep, I don't know, maybe I'd think about it for the rest of the day. But unfortunately, nobody's ever been able to tell me what I'm saying because I'm just going timer. No, you won't take me alive. You can't make me. No, you're right. I should take the Discord art share. But I'm on a roll. Look how cool the upper body's looking. Look how cool they look. I need to get their friends on, but I'm gonna do that on a separate layer. My thoughts are half in English. You mix sentences. Nah, my time is always really like 30 minutes. But I'm having such a good time! Are we not enjoying mumble rapping? Oh dear. I kind of wish I could rap, to be honest. I like listening to rap. I think it's really interesting. I just can't. I can speak at speed, but only about sewing. And it doesn't sound good. It wouldn't sound good as like a rap. It would just be... It doesn't really even sound good as talking, to be honest. Oh dear. The time... Okay, fine. You know what? You're right. Okay, let's do our next Discord art share. I say as I keep arting. No. We will do it. I'll just one more line. Just one more line. One more. There you go. Okay, fine. I should also save my work because I've not saved it for a minute. I will say I really like how this is coming along. I think they look really chill and I like the vibes. It's just good vibes. Avoiding the timer demon, yeah. All right. Let's get into the Discord art share and have a little look at the other art that people are making. If we nip across to the art category, oh, we have a few. Let's have a little look. See, had a live stream about a month back when your live stream went out because of the thunder. Really? Oh wait, I think I remember you saying something like that you dreamt about it. Yeah, like that kind of was like a prophecy. Oh dear. All right. You ready? From Sean, we have a whip ready on hold. Hell yeah. Oh my god, wait. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Wait a minute. What character is this, Sean? What character might this be? I'll say that I might recognize it. I might recognize this character. Is this by any chance a Final Fantasy XIV boss? Is this by any chance a Final Fantasy XIV boss? Oh, I could be wrong. Lakshmi. Yeah, it is Lakshmi. Yeah, I was like, I recognize this because of the orbs and then that bit on the head. I am very, very intimately familiar with this character. Yeah. Yeah, it's Lakshmi from Final Fantasy XIV. I was gonna tell you, I knew it. Leona, they both begin with L, so you know what? You're not that far away. We art sharing again? Yeah, we are. We should have art shared like half an hour ago because it's whenever the timer hits 0. I've just been very distracted. If you want to share any art, then go heckin' ahead. Yeah, I know this character because I cosplayed this character a while ago. I had it pop up in my memories. Isn't Lakshmi a Hindu goddess? Yes, but in Final Fantasy, they use gods and goddesses from like a range of religions as part of their like lore. So they take names from a lot of different places. Like you have Thor, you also have Shiva, you have like, they take names from a lot of different folklore, religions, and all the like gods and goddesses of history, and they make their deities in that. So yes. You cosplayed it? Yeah, I did. I cosplayed this. It's not that good. It's an old cosplay. I'll see if I can find it and I'll pop it in cosplay. It's an old one. But yeah, I've done a lot of Final Fantasy bosses, and Lakshmi is one of the bosses that I've done. Odin is one too. Odin, yeah. Thor and Odin. Oh dear. Yeah, they take a lot of names from like IRL religions and folklore and such, and then put them in the game. Yeah. So I was like, I know this character immediately. It's because the orb, because the bit on the head. Yeah, it's very Shiva. Yeah, very recognizable to me. A thing. I love this Zomboti. Zomboti is so good. Oh my god. The little face. Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god. That's so yeah. Hecking amazing. Very cute. Very hecking cute. Oh wait, you made more progress. Oh god, I'm sorry. I gave you too much time. Wait, is there another version? Oh my god. Wait, okay. We have so much progress. That being said, Ash, everyone should know about the oh my problem of arms. Oh my god, Ash. Oh, I love this so much. There's so much good vibes in this picture, Ash. It's so cool. They all look really well proportioned. Like, this is really good. A lot of very different body type. They all look really good though. Oh my god, added shadow, I love this. I love a good tavern kind of vibe. And like, yeah. I love the little guy down here as well. Oh my god. I love this. It's so good. And then we have the finished version because I gave Zomboti too much time, but it's very heckin' cute. You in box, stay. It's so cute. Add some more shines back and then I'll be done. Yeah, it looks really good. It's just such a good vibe as well. Like a piece of art with a really good vibe. The cat's amazing. I love it. It's so cute. Zomboti 2024. Hell yeah. Oh dear. If we never cross to embroider. Ooh, okay. Couple things. Whoa. All right. 5 rows are sewn. 1 row is part sewn. 5 rows are about to be sewn. This quilt is huge. Oh my god. Look at all these pieces ready to be quilted. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool, Cthulhu. We actually had, I'll skip up a little bit because we had a bit of a, yeah, I was gonna say we had, for reference of the pattern, because this is Cthulhu's own pattern for it, we have a bit of a reference there, but they're good so much. Oh my god. Well heckin' done. Very exciting. It does sound like it's gonna be absolutely massive, but it's really cool. And then we have Death by Chocolate finished. Wow. Oh, I see what you mean with the chocolate charms. Oh, that looks really good. Really nice. Oh my god, Death by Chocolate, what a way to go. Wow, you did that really quickly and it looks really good. That's a really lovely gift as well. What a nice thing to just give to someone. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, it looks so pretty. It's so neat. I love this though. Like again, like the silly saying, but like in a really decorative way. I went almost Australian, decorative way. Yeah, it looks really good. The toppers should be finished by the... That's so quick. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god. I love this. Decorative? Yeah, decorative. Sure. Isn't that how you would say it? Oh dear. That's really... Okay, I see pets and animals. I'm gonna really quickly whack the picture in here for Sean while I remember, because arguably I will not remember afterwards, and I know where these are saved because these are old pictures, which means they're all in the same place. which is where's a good picture where I can show you? Yeah, this is, I think, that'll do. There you go. You can have an old picture of Jelly, very old. There you go. This is what my costume for it looked like. That's why I recognized it so quickly, because I was like, I know that headpiece and I know that prop because I had to make it. But no, this was, I always do costumes with gold in them, for one. Two, I like Final Fantasy, so this was a costume where I could do a lot of gold and a lot of Final Fantasy. And yeah, happy hacking days. Happy hacking days. Yeah, this was a long time ago. Oh god, this was like 6 years ago? 5-6 years ago? Yeah, before I started streaming, that's for sure. Yeah. Is that your hair or wig? That's a wig. That is a long wig. This is also the costume, so you can't really see it. There's a lot of weight on one side of it. This actually bruised my hip so badly I thought I'd broken something. What character is it? Lakshmi from Final Fantasy 14. Well, Lakshmi from Final Fantasy 14, the MMO, the boss. Yes. Yeah, I've done a lot of Final Fantasy bosses, so that's why I recognized it so quickly. Also, oh my god. Oh, we have so much to see here. First of all. Oh my god. That is old. I am old. I'm an old bean. Pre-COVID. Yeah, pre-COVID. There's Stormblood. Yeah, Twilight means Stormblood. There you go. There better be someone I don't know we speak because it's being slow. So cute. So cute. Oh my god. He's so goofy but so cute. And then we got these little guys. Oh wait, there's a big one here. Look at this fella. Look at these fellas. Oh my god. So oh my god. Fluffy. Look at the fluffy guys. Oh my god. I love them. The fluffy. Oh my god. They're so cute. Aww. Little round floofs. I feel good that I managed to draw something in less than an hour. Honestly, you were so speedy. The floofy. They're so fun. They're so, oh my god. They're so cute. Thank you for sharing your floofs. Oh my god. A little happy floofy family. Oh dear. Mate. Yeah. Mate. How dare. Oi. Mate. Oh my god. It's so cute. So. Oh. Oh. That is actually almost a little threatening. Your hamster is threatening your dog. How has this happened? What is the hierarchy in your house for animals? Why is your hamster threatening your dog? It doesn't... It doesn't feel like it should be that way around. Oh dear. For a month on and off. It's a bit tired. Oh no, you're fine. If you want to go get some Z's, go get your Z's. You're fine. Go get your heckin' Z's. You're doing great. A month. I love them. They're very silly looking, but they're very cute. All right, thank you everyone. I don't know if I want to do, I kind of want to do a little bit more art before I have lunch. I know it is normal, I guess we normally have lunch around this time, but I want to do more art. Okay, we might have a little lunch break, just so that I want to go for a while today. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so there's like, I can probably do 8 hours if I want to today. There's nothing to stop me, basically. Normally 6 hours if I'm streaming the next day, but since I'm not streaming tomorrow, I have time. There was more. Fine. Fine. You did make it. Fine. Technically, this is a piece of art that you made, so I will show it. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. This is what I'm like in public. Most of my friends are introverts, so this is also what I'm like around my mates. I just call her Puppy. The brown wagon is Milo, the black and the wagon is Toby, and Floofy is Buster. Buster, Milo, Toby, and Puppy. Hell yeah. Yeah, this kind of is what I'm like with my friends. I have toned it down a lot over the years. I'm better than I used to be. I am less pushy than I once was. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg smash. Welcome on in. We're actually just about to have a little lunch break because we've been going for a heckin' minute. And Comic, thank you for the horn. We've been going for a heckin' minute and I want to go for a long time today. So we're gonna feed up and then keep going. I really like how this art is looking. To be clear, I'm really pleased with this so far. I love the chill vibes. I love kind of the more casual wear. I don't know, I just really like this. I'm really pleased so far. So yeah, we're gonna be, where did my, oh, did I close it immediately? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot sandwich. I opened it and then I immediately closed it again. Because I was like, I don't need this pop-up. Get this pop-up off my screen. That's the pop-up that I wanted. I wanted that pop-up, god damn it. No, I'm really, really pleased with how this is looking so far. I should have lunch too. Yeah, you should have lunch. Last I've heard from that undeserved horn. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Am I wrong though? I mean, thank you for the hi. I didn't even finish my tea. It's been 4 hours and I've still got tea left. So I'm gonna be playing some words on stream. What this means is if this is if you need to go take a break yourself, this is a really, really good time to go get yourself some food or some drink or anything like that. For anyone that's sticking around, we're going to have some words, which is basically a game where if you see a word, you type it in and the first person to type it in gets the word. I will be actually nipping downstairs for like 10 minutes just to quickly heat my food up and then I'll be popped back up again. So I will be quiet for a moment. Normally I unmute between rounds just so we can go through it. But yes, for the first few rounds, I will be quiet. That being said, Cafe, Feast! I will see if I can help you with the first round at all. Basically, first person to get the word gets the points. For instance, I see less. And I'm gonna try and steal less, and I stole it. Nice muscle, nice muscle. I have some words for you about your cosplay. Is it wrong? Did I get it wrong? All right, well, hold those words. Nice words, everyone. Hold those words. I'm gonna pop back after I just quickly heat up some lunch. Back in a moment. Good luck, everyone.
Okay, let's have a look at the scores indoors really quickly. Throwdown's currently in the lead, followed by Ada Shadowroll, then Clues, then we have Arty, Queener, Grim, Grobbit, Blapple, Morrigue, Koi, me, Jungle. I'm in Morrigue as well. I'm Grim. Welcome on in anyone who's just joined. I hope you're doing well. I will be muting while I eat so that you do not have... Jelly, are your raids turned off? No, my raids are on. We got raided earlier, right? Yeah, we got raided 2 hours ago. So unless they've turned off in the last 2 hours, which I didn't, if they did, I didn't turn them off, then we should be, yeah, raidable. Oh, you all went for it. All right, I'm gonna mute while I eat my noodles so that you don't hear me slurpy, but good luck, everyone. I don't know who was trying to raid me, but it's very heckin' kind of you. Whoever it is, Arty, even if it doesn't work, I appreciate the thought. Can you send them my thanks? Because I really appreciate the thought, even if they can't. Well done, everyone. GG's Grobbit for leading that round overall. We have Clues in the lead, followed by Arty and Grobbit in joint second, then Queener, Throwdown, Grim, Ada Shadowroll, Blapple, Turp, good morning, Morrigue, good morning, Ken, good morning, Comet, and then, I've got us in the wrong order because I was saying good morning to people, but then there's myself and Jungle. GG's, well done. Oh dear, I'm trying to be French Blapple, I am. Their settings are whack, it's not in the raid anyone. It could be, also, to be honest, there's always the chance as well, Twitch just could be having a problem. Oh, they have to do it for the dashboard if it happens. Oh, does OBS not let you? Also, nice souls. All right, I'm gonna hide, but whoever they are, even if it doesn't work, I appreciate the thought. It's very heckin' kind of them. And I will mute myself while I eat these noodles. Whoa, that was a hard one. Well done, everyone. Jesus, I couldn't see any of those words. GG's. Well done, Clues, for leading the pack that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Grobbit, then Arty. Then we have Queener, Throwdown, Grim, Ada Shadowroll, Blapple, Turp, Craft Room, Messenger, Comet, Morrigue, Kanai, myself, and Jungle, and also welcome in Craft Room. I hope you're doing well. GG's. Jenny, I gotta go. Oh, fine. Good luck. Comet, I hope you have a really, really good time. You got this. I hope you have a really lovely celebration. I hope you all really enjoy yourself, and I hope it goes really well for them. But like, thank you so much for the like. Also, huzzah on the graduation. Also, nice digest. All right, I've just finished kids. Let me just finish my noodles. Noodles have been consumed. I'm here to maybe help. Also, Code, good morning. Oh, Jean, good morning. Nice heads. Nice tide. I'm here to assist. Maybe, not very much. I'm mainly just going to steal words, which have plurals. Let's see. I'm surprised they let gits through, to be honest, but fair enough. Well. Well, good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, let's have a look at the scores on the doors. GG's. Well on the levels, get me an Arty in the lead that round, well done. They let Slut in, true. Oh dear. We had Clues in lead overall, followed by Arty, then Grobbit, then we have Queener, Throwdown, Grim, Addershadowal, Turp, Messenger, Blapple, Craft Room, Morrigue, Comet, myself, Kanai, Code, Jean, and Jungle. Well done, everyone. I don't know what it meant. Well, in my opinion, gits is like, you call someone like an old git, and it's like an insult. But it's sometimes like friends call each other too. It could be an insult. It depends on how well you know each other. If you know each other well, then it's probably not an insult. But if you don't know each other well, like, you know, then maybe it's an insult. Sorry. My noodles weren't spicy today. I went for the plain ones, but they are warm. It still does me in a bit. Oh, nice lobe. Nice boil. Bile. Nice bile. R is fake? Could be. That's how you spell bowl. Okay, I got one, I got one. Doesn't really help overall though. Boiled is a D, so R is fake. Nice. That means we can do everything oiled. Nice oiled. A nice dole. Okay, D is hidden, and R is fake. We got this, guys. D hidden, R fake. Use the long word at the bottom if you're struggling. Nice bold, nice bode, nice oldie. Okay. Load, nice load. Bide, nice bide. Lied? Oh god. Nice idol. I stole lied. Ah, dear, we got through. GG's, everyone. Well done. All right. Scores on the doors. We had Arty in the lead that round. Overall, we had Arty in the lead, followed by Clues and then Grobbit. Then we got Throwdown, Grim, Queener, Messenger, myself, Turp, Addershadowal, Blapple, Craft Room, Morrigue, Code, Koi, So, Kanai, Jean, and Jungle. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Oh dear. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. Meal's a nice idea. Oh, likewise! Nice, likewise! That means there's a hidden S, which means everything can be plural. Nice, likewise. Kiwis, nice kiwis. Weeks, nice weeks. Wiles, nice wiles. Sleek, nice sleek. I got leaks. Oh dear. Gotta be 5 letters now. 5 letters, everyone. True Welsh. I always associate leeks more with Hatsune Miku, unfortunately. I knew Hatsune Miku before I knew Wales, so leeks for me are like nah. Could be Welsh, but could also be Hatsune Miku. Could be Hatsune Miku in Wales, maybe. When is Hatsune Miku coming to Wales? Oh dear. Lewis? Lukes? Lukes? It is Lewis! What the heck? Is that a name? Yeah. Why didn't you get Lewis Messenger? Oh, you love Lewis. Oh dear. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead. Oh, with Grobbit, tied in first place. Then we have Clues, and then myself. Then Throwdown, Grim, Queener, Messenger, Craft Room, Turp, Addershadowell, Blapple, Morrigue, Link, Code, Koi, So, Kanai, Jean, and Jungle. I hate him, actually. I actually absolutely hate him. He is my least favorite thing. Where? No. Oh, Code got one. Viewer. Code got viewer. Viewer. Which means H is fake. H is fake. Grim. Grim. Oh, wait. Arty got the long one. Viewers is the long one. So it's an S. And Grim got review. Nice. Which means that the long word is also reviews. Also, Arty got swerve and Craftroom got views. So there is a hidden S and H is fake. Also, Clues, nice veers. Jelly, what? Turp got server, and then Grobbit got serve, and then Arty got wires. Nice wires. Blackle got weirs. What? How can I help you? The long word is viewers, which means that H is fake and S is hidden. Dear. Oh, what was that? Zero got revise. Nice revise. Dear. River. Why did that not work? Riv. Oh, only one R. That's why. Okay. Oh, Code got ewers. Nice ewers. Oh, is sewer on there? There's only one. Oh no, there's 2. I could try. If sewer's not on there, nice rives. Oh, you got 2 in a row, but unfortunately only gave you 1. Nice wiser. Dear. Sieve. Oh yeah, Sieve on there? Sieve is not on there. You could take Sieve. I could take Sieve. Maybe I'll steal it from Little Craft Room. Who knows? Oh, Reso. Nice Reso. Oh, you got it. You got it. I was like, if no one takes it, I will put it in. Dear. Wow, we actually did really, really well on that round. It only lets us skip 2 levels, which I feel is a bit mean, but I actually think we did really, really good. GG's, everyone. Arty, well done for being in the lead that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Grobbit and then Clues. Then we have myself, Grim, Craftroom, Throwdown, Queener, Messenger, Turp, Blapple, Code, Addershadowell, Morrigue, Link, Koi, So, Kanai, Jean, and Jungle. Well done, everyone. Not with it today. Oh no, you're fine. We got it on there. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. got cuter. Just now.
Sorry, I'm got a stupid brain. Cuter is on the board right now.
Oh, damn. Nope. Oh, Arty got truce. Nice truce. I'm starting to feel like P might be fake, but I could be wrong. Hmm. Oh, Jean got erupt. 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 Is L fake? Oh, I think L's fake then. Right? Right? Yeah, L should be fake. Okay, L is fake. Oh, well, good luck, everyone. Ready to spam? You ready to spam? Oi! Okay. Crew it, nice crew it. Price, nice price. Can I do? Oh no, can't be pricer. Oh, nice grub it, nice grub it. Oh, it's no! Damn it! Damn it, that was so hard! Oh well, we did really well. We got to level 22, so GG's everyone. Well heckin' done. GG's all around. Everyone pats on backs all over the place. Poop, your poop. Nah, you're a good bean. We got Arty in the lead that round, but overall, our final scores on the door, we had Arty in the lead with Grover in second and Clues in third. And then we had everyone else, which was myself, Grim, Craft Room, Throwdown, Queena, Messenger Terp, Blapple, Code, Adishadow, Morrigue, Link, Jean, Koi, So, Kanai, and Jungle. And honorable mention for those who didn't make the list, and of course Sloth. Of course Sloth. Ah, dear. Well heckin' done. You were so close, Jelly. Very close, but it's okay, because you know what? We still did a really good job. All right, let's get rid of this for now. Hello again. Welcome back, everyone. Let me just quickly make sure my music hasn't given up completely, because I think it just did. Yeah, I think it was just like, I've had enough. Oh, we've had enough of this, I'm getting out of here. Oh, we are not doing a smart scan right now, computer. Thank you for the option, but I'm good. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Oh dear. Yeah, pat on the back for everyone. Timer start! Yeah, in just a second. I hope everyone had a good lunch. I should say, if anyone, get back to Lurk. If anyone didn't have that opportunity to go get lunch and they haven't eaten, or if they need to go sleep or drink or anything, go take your break now. I know a lot of us get very invested in words, but if you need to take a break, go take a break. Ah, dear. Also, Arty, the person who was trying to raid us earlier, can we still shout them out? Because I really appreciate the attempt, even if they didn't raid us. I still appreciate them thinking of us, and it'd be nice to follow them for the future, you know? If you're okay, if they don't want to let us know, don't tell us. But if they're okay with us knowing, it'd be really nice to know. Ah, dear. Back to Lurk, yeah! Back to a Lurk. Breaks and med checks, exactly. If you need to go do anything, if you couldn't take it because you're busy with words, go do it right now. Dear, busy enough studying student exams. I need lunch, but all I can think of is rustless. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, it's Sloth. They've gone to bed, but I'll dob them in. Yeah, dob them in. Dob them in. Was it Sloth? No, it wasn't Sloth. Like, no way it was Sloth trying to raid us. Like, Sloth edges and corners. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wonderful stuff. Yeah, basically this streamer was trying to raid us earlier and they were having some twitchy issues, so they couldn't raid, but I still heckin' appreciate the thought, and I would still like to go send some love to someone who did their hecking bestest. They tried, and it was just not having that day. And that's fine, we all have those Twitch days. I'm never gonna microwave my meat, that sounds good for your health. Honestly, fair enough. Whew. Excuse me, right. We still have the staff to put in, but I'm gonna keep chipping away at the outfit just because I want to get like a lot of the basic stuff in first. I've already stolen 69. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I actually went straight in there and it's mine. I'm so sorry. I shouted them out, immediately clicked the link and immediately followed. It's mine. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. You can get 70 though. Listen, maybe you can get them to 100, right? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Oh dear. No, I genuinely appreciate the effort. And also, I've been there before as well. There have been times where Twitch has glitched for me and meant that we couldn't raid, or like I've lost connection and we've had to do like offline raids and stuff like that. In fact, offline raids still happen every now and again, like if we lose internet. So like, I get it. It's very stressful when you want to go do something and your computer or Twitch is just not letting you do it. So it's nice to send some love to someone who, like, you know, that they had, their heart was doing a very nice thing. The Twitch was just being a butt. I think just because Twitch is being a butt doesn't mean we can't send them some love back. Oh dear. It's the thought that counts, you know? At least in my opinion. Just because rustlers isn't meat. Jean, we were having a whole discussion about rustlers. Alright. Jean, can I put this to you then? Because this is something Sloth said earlier. Which is better, do you think? Rustlers or McDonald's? Which one? There can be only one. The Laxmi cosplay, how long did that take you? It's so extensive. Oh, I made it to compete in Crown Champions. So I competed in Crown Champions with that costume. It took a few months. I think it took like 4 months, maybe? It was a relatively quick costume, actually, but it was a really, really good learning curve for like competing at a high level. I learned so much from that costume with the feedback and everything there. So for me, it's not like the most impressive costume I've ever made, and it's an older costume too, but it's probably the costume I've learned the most from. And so it has like a place in my heart because I felt like I got a lot better after that. Because at that point, the feedback that I got made me want to start trying a lot harder. And so yeah, the reason that I'm still cosplaying today is actually probably a lot to do with that costume and the feedback that I got, because it really motivated me to try a lot more. What's a Rustlers? It's a microwave burger. It's a brand of microwave burger. Yeah, my god, that does look good. I mean, yeah, you were right. Oh dear. I can't say that it's the best. Oh dear. So yeah, it didn't take me that long. Yeah, when I talk about feedback that I've had previously from judges and stuff for cosplay, a lot of it will come from that Lakshmi one. So Lakshmi, I entered into Crown Champions in 2018, 2019, I forget the year. It was a while ago. Which I entered because I had it lying around and I was like, I want to enter it into something, let's go. And so I entered it into that one. Crown Champions is one you have to apply to get into, so I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to compete, but they let me in and I was like, oh hell yeah. They let me in, but what I will say is there was a gap. There was a gap in, I don't mean this in like a self-derogatory way as much as like this was a learning curve. There was a gap between me and the other cosplayers as far as like, and like a noticeable one, right? Where like I would look at the other cosplayers and it was obvious, even from like a cursory glance, that they were at a higher level than I was. And again, I don't mean that in like a self-derogatory way as much as it was just a really good learning experience. And yeah, when I got my feedback, a lot of that was represented in it, and a lot of it, oh timer, thank you, you're damn right. A lot of it was very valid, very, very valid, and just stuff that I'd never thought of, and it's stuff that I now consider with every single cosplay competition piece I make since then. So it's actually been, it was a really, really good experience. I will say also, talking to the cosplayers behind the scenes was really, really nice. They were really friendly and it was really chill. But yes, it was a great experience. Okay, Jenny, I have to go out. No, you're fine. Thank you for popping by, Cypress. Have a lovely rest of your day and your week, and I hope everything goes really well for you. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Ah, dear. Painting sari in your own style with a better lace. You were recreating a sari in your own style with better lace embroidery. It's not better lace embroidery. I'll get to that. But yeah, no, I have. I'll talk to you about that at a later day. I was gonna say I have some stuff that I actually would be interested in getting some input in, but I'll wait a little bit because I have some time. I don't have to get input yet, and if I get input right now, I'll forget. Oh dear. But anyway, Lakshmi, yeah, I made them because I love Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy Online, and I wanted to make one of the bosses, so I made Lakshmi, and I had a really, really good time with it, and I really liked the costume. But there is a lot of stuff on that costume, and it's stuff that you wouldn't even, at least I didn't even think about before entering Crown. So it was a really good growth moment for me, that costume. Basically, when I got my feedback, I got a lot of really positive feedback, which was cool. It was really nice to get. They were like, yeah, I really love this. I love your fabric choice. I think you've done really good with your pattern making. I think this looks really, really good. And I got some really, really good feedback. I got a lot of really, really nice comments, and that really helps as well. Like a nice little ego boost. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take a nice little ego boost. However, it was not, even though I had done a lot of stuff that they really liked, there was a lot to bring up. Effectively, this is where I learned that you make everything from scratch. Because they were like, did you make your own petticoats? And I said, no, I bought a hoop skirt. You know, it was of my opinion that because you'd never see the hoop skirt, that wasn't something that I needed to do. And they were like, right, everyone else did. And I was like, oh, everyone made their own petticoats? They were like, yeah, every other person here made those. So we couldn't give you any extra points for that because you didn't do it. And then when it came to your embroideries, did you design them yourself? No, I cut them from a larger sheet. And they were like, right, well, that is a skill that you know, but it's not. Other people here design their own embroideries, cut them out from the fabric and put it in. That's an extra step. You didn't do your own. With this trim, how much of this did you make? And I was like, I sew it together, but the beads aren't made by me. You know, the trim itself isn't made by me. It's not my own embroidery. It's like I just attached it. Well, everyone else made their own. And so it's not even that my costume was bad. It wasn't bad. And there were definitely areas as well that needed like better, like the foam work and stuff like that. But like a lot of it just had to do with I just couldn't get as many points as other people because I was not doing everything myself. And that's where when I'm saying like it was a really, really good learning experience, at some point I needed to have that experience, I think, where I was, you know, basically compared of like what I'm doing versus what everyone else is doing and why I can't win with that mentality. And I would say that to that day, that feedback really sticks with me. When people are asking stuff on stream, like, why are you making your own petticoats? That's why. And it's because if other people make it, then you have done less. Yes, and at those high level cosplay competitions, like Crown Champions is, I believe, the highest level cosplay competition in the UK at the moment. It's one, if not the, it is one of the highest level crafting competitions, right? And yeah, if you're not doing things yourself, then you won't be at the same level as everyone else because everybody else is, because it's that level of competition. And so yeah, it was a really, really good learning curve. It's also part of the reason why I haven't entered crowns since then, because I know that my stuff is not at the level. And I'm like, next time I want to go back, I want to do well. And I want to have, you know, I want to do better than I did last time. So I have to wait till I'm at a level where I can do my own trims and my own embroideries, where I can make my own beads even, stuff like that. Like, that's important, and I will do as much as possible. Oh, yes, yes. Also, yes, so thank you, Grovit. Very clearly, this is for high-level crafting competitions. This is not just for any cosplay. You want to make cosplay, you make it however you like, you do the bits that you enjoy, and you have fun with it. This is specifically for high-level crafting competitions. Well, yeah. Professional level, basically, crafting competitions. Not for everyone else. Just for that. Unless, of course, that's something that you want to do. You know, if you want to fit yourself to those standards, you can. But no, more specifically how that does. And I don't apply those same things to, like, costumes that are not made for competition, to be clear. I would only be making my own petticoats if it's going to specifically be entering a competition. I would not do that otherwise, because why the heck would I when I can buy it on eBay? That point still stands. So yes, specifically for high-level crafting competitions. Go the extra step, and people have woven their own fabric. Yeah, I don't know if you're saying it as a joke or not, but that is people do. People have dyed their own wool to weave their own fabric. Yeah. I don't know if you were memeing or not, but that is legitimately a thing people have done in the past. Yeah. And it looked amazing. Basically, there was, I can't remember the name of the cosplayer, but they wanted a very natural feel to their costume. And so what they did was they literally dyed their own wool using like nettles and stuff like that. They dyed it using natural products, and then they wove it into fabric so that it was they could guarantee 100% that it was natural. And like every part of it was very natural, and it was the natural color of like what color onions and nettles and stuff like that dyes the fabric. Again, this was done for a very high level crafting competition. This was not just, you know, your regular Tuesday cosplay. This was for crafting competitions. But yes, people do stuff like that, and it is insane. but also really cool. Really, really cool. I wish, it's another reason why I wish a lot, like, we're very lucky with the cosplayers we do have on Twitch, like Sunkoi, Hut Armories, Amazonia. We do have some very, and you know, newer cosplayers as well, like Cthulhu. We have some very, very talented cosplayers on this platform who show a lot of really, really cool things. I think it's really cool. It's cool to see those kind of steps. Ah, dear, spin your own thread. I actually legit want to learn that. That'd be really cool. Wait, what? Raise your own sheep. Yeah, raise your own sheep. I gotta be honest, I feel like advertise would be designed the way that you have made it. I've seen so many people wearing sari and they look terrible. Yeah, the thing is, I couldn't do mine as a sari, specifically because there was so much weight on it. It would have ruined the shape. So I had to basically pattern it like a dress, but in the same shapes. Because yeah, otherwise the weight of it would have just... Because it was a really heavy costume. There's so much beads and like really hefty gold beads all over it that it was really weighty. So I had to basically do a dress pattern but in the shape of a sari. Yeah, that's the only way I could really get around it. I don't regret it as well. It's definitely the right thing to do because otherwise it would have just... I wonder what they use to read the fabric. If I can find the cosplay, I'll pop them in the Discord. It's really, really cool. I think sleeves meant why not go one step further and breed your own sheep. Oh, I mean, also that is also true. If you have the space outside, like, why not? Why not breed your own sheep? Does my hat count as cosplay? Yeah. If they're cosplaying as you. Yeah, that's definitely a cosplay. 100%. I need to put, again, extra friends on here. I'm just kind of waiting on that one. I'm like, I want to get the base in and then I go back, add the friends. Oh dear, that would be a dream of mine. That would be pretty heckin' cool. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, thank you, by the way, again, Robert, for putting that in there, because it is important that it's like, this is not by any means, like, I would never, never, never want to gatekeep cosplay for anyone, and this is definitely not something that your regular cosplay, or like anyone here should be even considering that they need to do. Unless you are specifically looking to enter high-level crafting cosplay competitions. Not even just high-level cosplay competitions, like high-level crafting cosplay competitions. Because you can also get high-level cosplay competitions where it's like, it's predominantly skit-based and stuff like that. And then, again, there's less focus on this sort of thing. But if you are entering a high-level crafting competition, it's worth considering. And like listening to other cosplayers and seeing the kind of things they do and all that sort of stuff. But yes, only in that situation, only in that very specific circumstance, is it really ever useful. The other thing is, if you are planning to enter craftsmanship cosplay competitions, even if they're not that high level, I swear to God, GeForce, don't you dare. I am in the middle of stream. I'm trying to talk about cosplay here. Stop trying to update. Yeah, if you are entering a craftsmanship competition, one thing that I personally find really useful and I think is really worth it is taking note of each individual step. So a lot of the times you'll have judges who are cosplayers, but you can't expect them to know every crafting method ever known to man. You might be doing something they've never seen before. So I always recommend to people, if you are planning to enter a cosplay crafting competition, to break it down into all of its original steps when you explain it. Even if you have to like write it out and just give them the cards, just be like, yeah, so I first of all grew the sheep, and then I made sure that it was a sheep that could grow this particular type of wool, and then I sheared the sheep, and then I, washed the wool, and then I detoxified the wool, and then I did this, and then I prepped this, and then I dyed this. Break it down into all of its original steps, because if you just say I made the fabric myself, it doesn't sound as impressive, and you can't just expect people to know. Pictures can definitely help, but like you can't just expect they're like, oh, they'll know what I mean when I say I made it myself. It's like, no. Break it down into all of its hundreds of steps. Also, if you want really good advice, there are better people. Like, for instance, we have a Sunkoi cosplay who recently placed in a big cosplay competition. We have, of course, Amazonia, who is the previous world cosplay champion on Twitch. There are a lot of very talented people here who could also give you a lot of really good advice. But yes, I've only ever won 2 cosplay competitions. One was like a very local one, and the other one was part of LFCC, which I didn't compete in because of goddamn COVID, but like I would have, but nah. Oh dear. So yes, I've only won a couple, and then generally like smaller cosplay competitions. I've not won a really big one. To be fair, I've also not really been entering a lot of them. But yes, I have not. So there are definitely people more qualified to give advice than me. But I would still say, break everything down into all of its individual steps. because it makes you sound more impressive, and you deserve to sound impressive. You made a whole costume, you deserve to sound impressive to the people around you. Oh, that'd be enough. I've looked into the method of cleaning wool. There needs to be a space, they need more space than you think. I wish there really was proper owner categories. In some places in the US there are, but I think it's rare. I think it is rare, because I've heard of prop only ones before, but again, it's not like in the UK we don't really have that at all. So it's like you have to find the right convention that does that sort of thing. Yeah. The one who likes me is wearing a sari in the most unnatural way, and then there's the Fang from who's wearing a sari for the sake of it, like, right now, sorry. I created a special feeding arrangement for the sheep, yeah, to triple the wool output. I introduced a new species of sheep, exactly. The wool is already woven. But I wove it anyway, so they get those points as well, wink. I created a symbiotic food source that changes the color of the wool. Listen, if you did do that though, you had better put it down that you've done it. Don't skimp on the info, you know? Make sure they know exactly what you've done. But you know, I think it's important, because I think otherwise, especially if it's a process that you're really used to, for instance, like smocking at this point. I've done so much smocking over the last year, it's very easy for me to just say, I smocked this. But does that sound very impressive? Like if you hadn't heard of smocking before, would you really understand the amount of work that I had done or put into it? And like in a quick judging scenario, you might not have the time to ask, which would mean that I could in fact not get all of those extra points for all the extra things that I've done if I just leave it at like, I smocked this. So yeah, it would be, no, I didn't just smock this. I created my own pattern. I then transferred it onto fabric. I took that fabric pattern and I knotted it hundreds of times to create this, and then I showed them a reference picture. And then I painted the other side to really highlight certain areas and also push other areas more into the background. Once the paint had dried, I then went through and I did more beading over the top, and I neatened up some of the edges. I then trimmed the edges, I added the sequins, and I added the embroidery down the center. This is all my own design. Here is my references for why I did it like this. And then I added my edging, which is my bias tape, which if you've also made that yourself, that I also made kind of vibes. And then I did my own embroidery, and then I added beads into that, backed it onto felt so that it was nice and thick and held its own shape, and then I added that onto the shoulder. It's like really breaking it down, but doesn't that sound like I've done a lot more than I smocked it? And both of those statements are true, but one of them sounds better. One of them sounds a lot better. Again, in a craftsmanship competition where they're basing it on your craftsmanship, one of them do be sounding a bit better. And like, if they know what smocking is, you might not even need to do that, but if like they haven't noticed it, it might be worth just, you know, saying what it is, so they know exactly how much work it is. I think this also comes from, I have never been judged by a sewing judge in craftsmanship, in cosplay competitions, even in craftsmanship ones. There's never been like a sewing specific judge in the ones I've been at. There've been judges that do some sewing, but they're not like tailors or seamstresses. They predominantly do other techniques for their costumes, which means whenever it's come to my costumes, because I predominantly do sewing, I have to really explain, because it's just not a skill that they generally do. Yeah, that's also a thing. I don't know how often that happens out normally, but like, yeah, I just from my own experiences, that's been a thing that I've experienced a few times now, where it's like, yeah, I have to, what should I call it? There we go. I have to really explain myself at every step because they don't sew. Yeah. You were talking about Yaya? I want to be judged by Yaya. I want that. I want that so badly. You're living my gosh darn dream. How dare you, Blaffle? I want that. Yaya Han, for anyone who doesn't know, very, very, very well known cosplayer. Has made some absolutely amazing stuff. Also does a lot of really wonderful community stuff. Just from the sounds of everything I've heard about them, a really cool person and a very talented cosplayer. And I want to be judged by them. I want them to judge me. Oh dear. One day maybe, one day if they're still judging. Gave me the SFX board! Hell yeah! It's like easy. Oh dear, what's your mouse, Missy? Added beans onto that? Yeah, I added beans. Yaya's a sweetheart. I want to be judged by Yaya. I want that. Oh my god, one day maybe. Do you need a pattern of my card? Oh, I can't find it anywhere. Oh my god. But I've got judged by Kamui, right? I've been judged by Kamui cosplay. Kawaii Cosplays judged me, yeah, but I've not been judged by whatchamacallit, by Yaya. I want to be judged by Yaya as well. I want to be judged by them so badly. One day maybe I'll have the opportunity. Not yet, but one day. Correct, yeah, she made it part of my current fandom. I will say that I got judged by Mcroft on Twitch. Yeah. A very hecking talented bean. Super talented. They gave me amazing feedback as well. Really, really good feedback. Feedback that I've been using ever since. I now paint my shiny fabric so that it looks better under the light and it highlights the details better. And I've been doing that ever since. So, yeah. Oh dear. I like this. Well, I got judged by so-and-so. Well, I got judged by so-and-so. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, I did get judged by them, and I got really good feedback. And it's like I didn't win. I didn't deserve to win either. To be clear, like I don't disagree. My costume was not the best. Before I even got there, I knew whose costume was gonna win my category. Oh dear, they were really, really sweet. I was also very, very nervous. Very, very nervous. I was like shaky because I was nervous, but I was also shaky because I hadn't eaten in a really long time because I was wearing so many corsets. I was really hungry. Oh dear. I knew it. They both gave me the win. I wasn't judged by her. She was a guest here. Oh, I see. And I translated with a friend of mine. So I rushed over to get my friend Yana. I was all smiles, ready to welcome me. And since awkward, I was like hi to my friend. And she was like, oh, you're so sweet. Oh, lovely woman. Hell yeah. I love it when you hear good things about people. It's nice. Kamoy is heckin' effort with his cosplays. Not into cosplay, Kamoy into regular, heckin' respect. Kamoy is also lovely. They were really, yeah, like I was... Kamoy actually, okay, I've talked about this on stream and I think it's so funny, and to be clear, I think it's hilarious and I love it because I am very quiet about this sort of thing in judging because I don't like mentioning that I'm disabled in judging, right? Because I want to be judged on the same level as everyone else, and while I'm sure that, you know, they're all professionals, there's always that fear in the back of my mind that if they know that I am disabled, they might give me pity points, and no one's ever done it, and so it's completely in my own mind. But I just don't want to receive pity points. You know, I want to be judged on the same level as everyone else, right? So I very, very rarely would mention being disabled outside of potentially needing my carer, but I won't normally go into detail, right? I'll sometimes have to say, listen, I need my carer in the room with me, because that is true. That is true, and I do need that. But that's about as far as we go, right? Normally. However, when I was being judged at TwitchCon, which is where Kamoy judged me, they very specifically were asking a couple of questions because I had made some design decisions basically which were off the design, and it was specifically for accessibility for me, right? So when they asked, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I have some problems and it means that I have to do it in this particular way. It's like not a huge issue, but it just means occasionally I go off piece a little with designs, yada yada yada. I kept it really, really simple. I didn't go into too much detail. But they knew that I don't know if they knew I was disabled. I think they knew I was disabled, right? I think. There's always a chance TwitchCon also told them because I did kind of have to have the carer with me, but they knew, I think, right? Which again, always makes me feel awkward, but at least in that competition I knew I wasn't going to win anyway, so I guess it was okay. But yeah, so they knew. But I don't think they knew the details, just that I had to do certain things in a slightly unusual way just because that's accessibility for me, right? And that was that. And I didn't think anything else of it. And Kamoy, the sweet bee that they are, they live stream and they went over, like they talked about TwitchCon on stream after the event. And I got a message from another cosplayer being like, Kamoy's talking about you on her stream. And I was like, oh my God, is she? Oh my God, like a cosplayer that I've looked up to for many, many years is talking about me on their stream. Like I have to go watch the VOD and see what they're saying, right? Bless them. There's been a miscommunication. Basically, Kamoy was talking about me and being like, it was really, really cool to see someone who was disabled competing at a high-level cosplay competition. And like, judging on the costume, you would have never assumed anything. Like, they deserve to be there on the same level. It was also just really nice because it really does prove that cosplay is for anyone. And I was like, oh my God, what hecking lovely words. Jesus, it was so, so sweet and so, so nice. And then someone was like, oh, what were they disabled with? And Kamoy said, I don't think she could use her hands. Which there's
been some dramatic miscommunication there, because I can absolutely use And so they thought that I had done all of that intricate bead and embroidery work and sequining. I'd hand stitched most of that costume, and they thought I'd done it without the use of my hand. Oh, it kills me. It absolutely kills me every single time. I think it's so funny. Again, obviously I'm not offended. I didn't tell them what was wrong with me because I don't like people knowing, so it's not their fault either. There's just obviously been some miscommunication, but it always makes me laugh when I'm like, ah, yes. Oh dear. Maybe she didn't mean to say had. Maybe. It could have also been like a misspeak, but it was so funny. Oh, Anime, congratulations! Hecking well done! Well done on getting the contract. Hell yeah. Who is this goblin? Oh, this is Kaz. Kaz is Goblin. Heckin' effort, yeah. Oh dear. Jessica Negri. I've never met her either, and she seems really, really cool too. Oh dear, it's not my feet, it's telepathy. Yeah, exactly, with my butt. I made my costume with my butt. Yeah, again, just to be clear, I was not offended. It was just very funny. I mean, this happens, you know, when people don't know what your disability is, especially, like, for me, it's not entirely invisible because I do get the face slump. I do have the paralysis on half my body. But, like, I could see that translating as she can't use her hands. Because, you know, I get it. Basically, I can't use machinery. Like, heavy machinery I can't use. The reason is my vision, actually. It's like I said earlier, I have an aura a lot of the time, which means my vision's really poor. I can't use heavy machinery because I can't see well enough to use it. So, like, saws, even hot glue guns, anything like that is just not a very good idea just because my vision isn't good enough. So anything where I can hurt myself. So I tend to avoid a lot of stuff like that. And I think that somehow translated to I can't use my hands. Oh dear. Huzzah for the contract, hell yeah. One of like the past 2 hours. Yeah, sorry. This is Kaz. Oh dear. Hi Gordon, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm really happy. It's gonna be fun. A nice place. Nice. Also Maggie, thank you for the lurk. Swords, yeah, probably not a good idea. Anything really sharp or really like anything where you would want to really be focused with your vision is generally not the best idea. Sewing machines and such like that do generally have like a lot of safety stuff in, but even then I don't use sewing machines on bad days, which is why the collector I'm hand stitching. Well, no, that's not the main reason. The main reason is spite. But the secondary reason is that actually it makes a lot of sense for me to start doing more hand stitching as a part of my costumes, because that's something that I can do most days, you know? And it's nice to have the option to be able to work on it whenever I want to, rather than having to wait till I have a particularly good day and then it's like, then I can work on it. So yeah, but also spite. Spite is also a big motivator. Oh dear. There we are. Oh yes. Or I've met a couple of big name cosplayers, advantage of living in London for a few years. No, most were lovely. Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear. How go Jelly? I go good. We've been making lots of. I made this yesterday and I'm incredibly proud of it. I'm really pleased. So I'm riding the high. And then today the art's also going pretty well. I'm having a good couple of art days in a row, and it feels hecking nice. Feels nice to just feel like, oh yeah, this is going well today. And I like the art that I'm making. I mean, to be honest, I've been enjoying the goblins in general. I don't think any of the goblins I've disliked so far. Maybe that's why I'm enjoying it so much, because I know that when I do goblins, I feel pretty confident. I feel pretty confident in my goblinness. Yes. That's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling to feel like I can get what I want to do in art on the paper. So I don't feel that so often. But for goblins and slimes, yeah, I can do that. I love the water on the goblin. I'm really pleased with it. It's super good stuff. Thank you. It looks heck. I'm so pleased with how it turned out. I can't, like, genuinely, I'm so pleased with it. It took a little longer than I thought because it just wasn't quite working out to begin with. I think maybe that's also why I'm really proud of it though. The first time I did the water, I didn't like it. I did it off stream because we'd drawn the outline, but I hadn't done the coloring. The first time I colored the water, I didn't like it very much. It just wasn't looking right. Like, there was just something wrong with it and I couldn't pinpoint what. So I ended up starting again. And the second time, it was like night and day. Like, the first time I was really struggling trying to make it look right and it just wasn't doing it. And then the second time I was like, oh, I get it. I get it now. Oh, I need to cough really badly, 2 seconds.
sorry. I had a moment. Something got stuck back there. And so, oh, breathing has suddenly become 10 times harder. Fine now though. It's fine now though. Also this, I don't like this strap. I'm gonna move it slightly and just shift it a little bit back into like here, I think. Yeah. Because it was just kind of looking like a weird, like, it wasn't looking like what it was meant to look like, I guess. Bothering me a little bit. That's a bit better. That looks a bit more matchy-matchy as well. Turned out to well. I'm so pleased with it. So yeah, should be. Super good stuff. Yeah, I've really been enjoying doing all of the goblins. And yeah, when they go well, it feels really, really good. And so far, I've liked all of them. Including all of the ones we made, like, last month and the month before as well. Like, I've liked all of them. I have just consistently been enjoying this. Because obviously we made one for Golden. Golden has one of our goblins. They have one of the original goblins actually. Yeah, it's also nice just like, I don't know, because drawing community members as goblins just means like I have a little goblin to relate you back to, and I like that. I like having the little goblins that I can relate back to community members and be like, oh yeah, that was so and so's goblin. Oh yeah, then we did that, and that was so and so's. It's just, I don't know, something about it. Goblins are just little goofy guys, and I like that. Oh dear. Right. We've nearly got both the shoes in. It's a bit more complicated, but that's nice, because the outfit's a little simpler. Sorry, there's like something really stuck in my throat. I don't know what it is. I think I've breathed in a food. I think gargle. I'm not gonna gargle on camera. 2 seconds. I'm gonna gargle. Huh. Weird. I don't know. There just feels like there's something stuck there. It might be a leaf. There were leaves in my noodles, and I feel like leaves are a dangerous thing. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I feel like I could be choking on a leaf, just very slowly. The slowest choking you ever did see. Just slowly but surely, my throat is working its way through a leaf. I'll be fine. Eventually, it will dislodge, and then I won't feel it anymore. Get out of there! Oh dear. I say, it's just a very annoying feeling. I don't know, the feeling of like having something stuck at the back of your throat. I could see if I could pick it out. Oh, wait, that's a good idea. 2 seconds. You don't get to watch this. Anything stuck back there? Oh. There we are. I got it. Oh, dear. We got it. It's gone. My throat feels a little dry now. Like, because I poked it, but... There it goes. Ah, dear. Where's Blapple when you need them? And be like, hey Blapple, this is why this is why I boast about not having a gag reflex. Because when I get a leaf stuck at the back of my throat, I could just pick it out. Oh dear. It is Slime Rancher Golden. This is. You are not wrong. Your ears are not tricking you. This is in fact Slime Rancher. Yeah. It's a good OST. I also just really like Slime Rancher. Slime Rancher's a really good vibe. Oh, that literally 5 minutes before you said that. You picked your throat. Wait, damn it, you did. It's okay, there's no gap. Yeah, but I still can't do it on camera. Damn it, Blapple. Shoot, well, I thought I got ahead of you for a second. I guess there's no beating Blapple. Blapple's a speedy bean. Excuse me. Oh dear. Alright, so you have that, which looks really good actually. Excuse me. Oh my god, I like that. I don't like burping. Or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. No, actually, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Actually, yeah. Can't complain. Oh dear. Like, sorry, it sounds like a moon, but okay, but it comes in handy. Yeah, like every now and again you get like stuck in the back of the food and just it out. The problem is I don't think you're really meant to do that, so I don't do it very often. Because I feel like after a while you'd probably like hurt your throat, right? From like picking at it. I will say it was really hard. When I had laryngitis, the back of my throat felt so itchy, and I wanted to scratch it so badly, but I was like, no, Jelly. You can't just stick your hand down your throat and start itching. That's
That's a really bad idea. That's not gonna make you better. So I was being really good. I didn't do that even one time. I wanted to, but I didn't. I was very good. I actually really like these shoes. They're a little different, but I like them a lot. Yeah. Oh dear, me with my ears. Like I just wanna scratch it. Back, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Like, oh, multiplayer mod. I've never played the multiplayer mod, but I imagine it would be really fun. Don't scratch, just don't scratch. Yeah, like it's really hard when you have that like annoying itchy feeling where you're like, if I just scratched it a little bit, it would get so much, it feels so much better. But yeah, you should not reach down your throat. You should not reach down your throat and start scratching. That's just a really bad idea. You're asking for pain, and probably like making it worse. Also, you're probably asking to make it worse. Like that's probably going to irritate your throat. So just not do that. And I didn't. I was very good, and I'm sure Blackpool's being very good with their ear as well. They don't have an ear gag reflex. Little known fact, did you know if you stick your finger in your ear, you'll gag? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't test it. Just know that it's true. Do not stick your finger in your ear though, because bad. Don't put anything in your ear, because it'll make you gag. That's your ear gag reflex. Your yeah reflex. Yeah. So yeah, Blackpool doesn't have an ear gag reflex. They don't gag when they touch their ears. Yeah. Blackpool's always coming at me for mine, but like, what about Blackpool's, huh? Blackpool, have you ever gagged when you've touched your ear? I bet not, because you don't have the ear gag reflex. That's the only reason. That's the only reason Blackpool gets away with it. Oh dear. I feel like I get a tattoo. Like, yeah, don't scratch it. Oh my god, they're so itchy. The itchy one. I have a strepsil. I don't really need one. Like that's for like numbing the throat. And I'll be honest, I don't know how I've gone off strepsils recently because they numb my tongue, and then I just feel like I'm dribbling everywhere. And it's like, stop, stop. This doesn't help me. This just makes me feel annoyed. I just feel more annoyed than I did a second ago because I just started dribbling everywhere. I don't like it. Yeah, you do. You gag when you touch your ear. Everyone does. But that's your ear gag reflex. Wink, sarcasm, don't worry. But Blackpool doesn't have one. Basically, I'm just messing with Blackpool because whenever I go into their chat, they talk to their chat about how I don't have a gag reflex, which is kind of suspicious, Blackpool. How did you know that? You shouldn't know that. That's weird. How did you know? Have we met in real life? Oh my god. You shouldn't know that. That's a secret. Don't tell anyone. Oh, dear. Oh my god, the hearts. There we are. I don't. Oh! Wow, dribbling. How does strepsils make you good with god damn it, not that kind of dribbling. Not that kind of dribbling, a different kind of dribbling. Blackpool's a stalker confirmed. Yeah, how do they know? Oh my god, I'm being so spammed. You okay, Blackpool? How many fingers is that? God, that's a lot. That's a lot of heckin' fingers. Oh my god. Blackpool's got so many fingers. Did you guys know? Another Blackpool fact. A flapple, if you will. Fact for Blackpool. Flapple. Another flapple is Blackpool has like 10,000 fingers. They just hide them, and they equipped the fingers that they want each day, and then afterwards they unequip them, and then you never see the same fingers more than once. What happens to them? I don't know. You have to ask Blackpool. That's Blackpool's law. Yeah, they have so many fingers. Blackpool lives in your walls now. Ah! President, I thought you were serious about the whole ear gagging thing. I think some people do have a really strong reaction, to be fair, to having their ears touched. Like, some people really don't like it, and in that case, it might have a similar effect to a gag reflex. But no, I'm just messing with Blackpool, to be honest. Oh dear. I'm just messing. I'm scared to ask when she hides the fingers. You'll have to wait till you're a quiet moment, like the first thing on her stream. Favorite tickles, they are. You're literally biblically accurate, Jenny. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen that before in my life. Pixar, it didn't happen. Oh, tickles, they are so lovely. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh dear. I have a really nice time here as well. It always helps make the art more fun. Like, although I do enjoy doing goblins anyway, it's always fun like being able to chat with people at the same time. It's a real nice benefit of streaming. Freaking lies! I'm sorry, do you have any pictures? Because if you don't have any pictures, I'm afraid it didn't happen.
Also, we're getting very close to getting this bit out. Like, I still need to do the friends on here, and they might put a few other bits and bobs around, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I kind of want to put some like little stitches. Actually, I kind of want to do that now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to do like some again, just to make it look a little bit more thrown together. I kind of want to have some little patches, like some little stitches. Yeah, like so. Yeah, little sleevey details. Maybe even have this on the bottom of the tunic as well. Yeah, that'd be nice to make it look a little bit more thrown together. The dudes, we already have fingers. Yeah, so many fingers. Madness. Oh dear. Aren't you glad you became a mod of this channel, Blapple? Although I'll be honest, our conversations were not so dissimilar before. You just have more power, I guess, to refute things now. Oh dear. Yeah, aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you became a channel mod? I mean, this is kind of what comes with the territory, at least in my experience. You mod for a channel, you get messed with 10 times more. Like, you're just there trying to do a job, trying to make sure the stream is safe, and then suddenly you start getting messed with it. It's like, what the heck? I'm just trying to do my job. Ah, dear. What? I'm looking at the Discord tuber. Oh, tuber. Have you found a tuber? Oh, no. Alright, I need to also get this side in. I need to get this side in. All the stitches. I just want them to look a little messy. You know, I want them to look not too neat. Like, as in if it's been hand sewed by someone who can sew, but maybe is like just rushing a little bit. And they're like a bit of a beginner. But it works. Like, it's holding together, you know? A little extra detail. Oh, they look so cool. I really like them. They just look so chill. They look like they'd be fun to have like a drink with. I would have a drink with this goblin. Go. And then... Nah. I do have a whole second goblin to work on today, by the way. In case you're interested. This is one of two. How long have we been streaming for? 5 hours? This will be a 10-hour goddamn stream at this rate. But we do have a whole nother goblin to do today. So, well. Oh dear. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes they take longer than others. I don't mind that. Again, on a day like today as well, I have a bit of freedom. I can go a little bit longer. We're also not coloring this goblin. This is staying as a line work goblin. So once the line work is done, we are pretty good. I've nearly finished the goblin, except for the friends on the belt, which I'm kind of... I won't say I'm putting it off. It's just I'm nervous because it's a lot of small things. But we can do it. I believe in myself as an artist. I'm just gonna... It's just a little hard. But... yeah, no, we're getting... There we go. The thing is, I don't want to shortchange anyone. All these people have very, very kindly donated their time and money or time or money, or both, in some cases, to the Samaritans. And I don't want to shortchange anyone. I want their goblins to be hecking cool. And so I want to spend the time to make them look really, really cool. To be a piece of art that was worth... You know, I think most people probably were donating just because they wanted to support the Samaritans, to be honest. But worth a donation, you know? There we go. He's so cool. A silly fella. Yeah, a silly fella. Jelly didn't want me as mod. I don't like putting extra work on people, so that is true. Like, not in like a rude way, as in more like I always feel very bad asking people to help. It's why Dem and Vile were mods on this channel for a long time, but when they started doing more stuff for Boobtober, I removed them as mods, and it's just because I feel guilty. I feel guilty taking too much of someone's time. No one's ever been mean about it or like said anything about it, but personally I want this stream to be a place where people can relax and chill, and I don't want to give extra responsibility to people if I can avoid it. It's the same reason we didn't have any mods on this channel for months when I first went live. I just wanted it to be a place where people could chill. I didn't want people to feel like they had to come here and work, or come here and like, or they had to watch. That's the other thing, is I really, really didn't want anyone to feel like they had to watch. That was one of the first things whenever Zero, and I think it was after that Dem, became mods on the channel, I was like, listen, you don't have to be here. Like, you don't have to watch the stream. I completely understand if you don't want to be here. I just, you know, I thought we should have a mod, and you've helped a lot. so I'm making you a mod, but also like I don't want you to be put out or like out of your way or anything like that. So yeah, you don't have to watch my streams. Because I just really felt guilty, and I really don't want people to have to do extra work for me. And I know sometimes we do have problems and people have to do extra work, and I always feel quite bad. I just want people to be able to come here and have a nice relaxing time and not worry. No worries, you know? But as you grow, you do kind of need the extra help, and I have needed the extra help a few times now. Both with Boobtober and with modding, yeah. When Blapper wasn't a mod, I was amazed. Now the mod, I'm amazed! The sword doesn't really give them power, just play raid videos on repeat, especially for them. Oh dear. Julie, a silly goblin fella. There's a burger van that does Jamaican food? Oh my god, what a hecking wonderful discovery. Hell yeah. Jelly couldn't handle me with 12. No, it's not that. You were already working really hard for Boobtober, so I was like, I don't want to force you to work harder. There's relatable Jelly, yeah. I don't want to put more work on people. Yeah, I just don't. She's lying. She was locked in the basement with her soggy bread. The mods don't have to, but we do. Yeah, yes. Unfortunately, that is how it goes. Also, I really like this. All right, we have a couple things we need to do. First of all, unmute. Do that. Merge these together because these don't really make sense to be separate anymore. They look good, and they look good together. Then lock it. We need to get some friends on this belt. Some little crochet friends, and they need to be around here. If I get my reference up real quick, just so I can double check it, make sure that I'm getting it right. There's a lot of friends, and they're very cute, and they kind of look like jellyfish and little sea creatures, and maybe some octopuses, and I love them. And they all have little smiley faces and eyes, and so we're gonna make some friends. Are you ready for friend making? Everyone prepared to make friends. All right, I would like this and get rid of this just for a minute. And then we'll do this on a new layer. Everyone ready for friends? Oh dear, this friend is so peaceful. That was kind of the vibe. That's what I wanted. What responsibilities does mod actually have? So basically, in this channel, for the most part, it is shouting people out. Like, it's really helpful when we have people come by who are like, you know, other talented arts and crafters. They often shout them out because I'll normally talk about them, but I will often forget to do like the official shout out, if that makes sense. Especially if I'm like going off on one. Maybe this is more of a me problem, but yeah, I will definitely forget to do like the official shout out often. And it's normally just because I'm going off on a little bit of a rant, or like I'm talking about goblins again, or something that really interests me. And yeah, having mods helps a lot with that. Blapple in particular has also helped a lot with like, and actually a couple of the others as well. Sometimes I'll have ideas of things that I want to do, and it gives you people that I can pitch it to who are familiar with Twitch. Like for instance, when it came to the free art, making the free emotes for people, Blapple was like, maybe have another stream where you're doing it for people that haven't received one already, because if people are, you know, getting art when they've already had free art and then other people are missing out, it might make people kind of sad, or, you know, people aren't going to be happy about that. And I'm like, yeah, that's actually a very fair point. And so they'll give me advice on like little things like that, where it's, you know, I mean, all of the mods kind of do that, but where it's like, you know, maybe this is an idea, Jelly, maybe do it like this instead, kind of thing. So it can be really useful to have like people that you can just speak to. A big one, and I stand by this one, if something's really annoying you on stream, but it's like, you know that you're annoyed kind of, not unnecessarily, but like it's not like a big thing, having people you can just be like, that I'm so pissed off at myself, or did you see that on stream today? Kind of thing, that you can just to a little bit. It's you know, underappreciated. Sometimes you need a little group of people that are popping, like also on stream, that you can just be like, I hecked that up, or did I dox myself? Can we double check if I doxed myself? Of that time where I had to ask someone, I forgot to wear trousers on stream, can anyone check if I stood up? Can we all do a quick double check to make sure that I didn't stand up on stream when I forgot to wear trousers? That kind of stuff, you know? And it's just useful to have people around who can help you with all of that, because, you know, that's not something that, like, you know, in the middle of a stream I can't be like, hey guys, has any of you seen my underwear today? Have any of you seen my underwear? I don't know. I forgot to wear trousers today, and I've just realized that in the middle of stream, after, by the way, about 2 hours of streaming, I realized that I wasn't wearing any trousers. And I wasn't wearing my jeans, and I had to ask a mod to be like, hey, can you double check that I have not, you know, exposed myself, because I can't say it publicly, because otherwise people are going to go back into the VOD and have a little look to see if I have. So I need you to be subtle about it. Can you subtly check if I've you know, done something bad? And it turns out I didn't, thankfully. I never stood up enough that you would have been able to tell. But you know, it's things like, a lot of things. It's like people that you can have like a little event to. It's also people that can help you with shout outs and adding commands. Because often after stream you forget if you like, oh, I should do this after stream, but then you forget when it's in the middle of stream. There's people that do that, which is really, really useful. And then, yeah. Also people that can help you out if you're in a pinch, like that. Like you've got yourself into a tizzy. They're very helpful. So there's a lot of things that mods do that are very, very helpful. And yeah. That's why we love the mods. And also Booptober stuff. They help in a completely different way, but they still be helping. So yeah, we love all of them. All very, very appreciated. What do we think of our friends? Do we like them? Do we like our friends? Oh, dang. They're just down there. Who wears trousers? Exactly, who wears trousers, right? Sanity check. I'll talk about Biblically Ugly Jelly. Oh, that, yeah. Don't to forget the thing. We do sanity check. We do sanity check each other. Have a nice vent. Yeah. Sometimes as well, it's been really useful for me if I've banned someone on stream, but then I'm not sure if I've made the right decision, you know? Just to be like, hey, can somebody double check this person's like Twitch logs? I banned them, but I just would like, you know, because sometimes there are times where like, especially if I'm having like, say if I'm having a really bad stream, I might ban someone when I should really have just timed them out, you know? We make mistakes where, especially if emotions are running a bit high that particular stream, where I'm like, yeah, I banned someone, would somebody mind checking their chat logs just to make sure, because maybe I should have just timed them out. Was this too harsh, you know? And also sometimes it's just really nice to be like, no, you should have banned them. That was really nasty what they did. No, that's, yeah. So sometimes it really helps as well just to have like a second opinion, because you can double guess yourself. Especially again on a live stream, a lot of people have very different opinions on how bans and things like that should be done. So sometimes it's really, really nice just to have like your mod team who can double check the chat logs, because that's mods can do that, and be like, yeah, no, you made the right call. We should ban them. Or sometimes I think maybe you could have just timed them out. Maybe we let that go. And it's like, yeah, it's just really, really helpful. There's many people Jenny has. It's been me around. I don't wear them around the house. I definitely don't wear them. Well, I definitely wear them for stream just in case. Yeah, me too. Streamers have legs sometimes. Don't choose the mods. The mods choose you. Oh dear, mod chooses you. Oh dear. But honestly, if you like to know the Narsim specifically, I think it's okay. It's tricky. It's someone who has Twitch knowledge is useful, because that helps with like commands and stuff like that, and bot knowledge. So that's really, really helpful. Someone who has the spare time is good. It depends as well though, because like again, you don't always need a mod right then and there. So like, well, how soon do you need a mod? Do you need them right now? Or do you need them in a week or so? Do you need them for a certain event? Because that's another thing. Some people will get temporary mods during like events and such, so that they feel safe in those events, but they don't always need them. So there's a lot of different reasons, I suppose. Progress, hell yeah! Oh dear. Silly friends, very silly friends. Oh dear. Live stream chat it. Oh, really? Oh god. Oh dear, oh, the fingers are there. Knowing the way around the bots and the backside really helps with being a mod. Yeah, mods are the cats of Twitch. They just sort of show up one day and never leave. I think as well, having mods that you really enjoy talking to, that's a big one for me. Like, all of the mods have been people that I really get along well with, as well as like we have good banter. I really enjoy our conversations and stuff like that, because mods are people that you will end up talking to a lot, and also mods are people that are going to give you probably quite a bit of feedback. So have it be someone that you're happy to receive feedback from, you know? like somebody that you get along with and you find easy to talk to, would be like personal advice. I am very lucky. Everyone that has ever been a mod on my channel, whether they are like a previous mod or they're a current mod, has always been really, really chill. And they've always been people that I've really enjoyed talking to. So, you know, when you get feedback from them, you're not taking it personally, you know, because you respect the person and you know them well enough that it's like, okay, they're telling you this because they legitimately think that this is going to be something that improves it. Let's have a look into it. So yeah, I think that's a good one as well. So having knowledge of Twitch is useful, but then also just generally being someone that you respect a lot is probably quite helpful. Because that way when they're giving you feedback and stuff, you don't take it too personally. You just, yeah, sounds like a good plan, let's move on kind of thing. I did say she could move if she wants. I wouldn't be hurt by it, but I figured it was easier for now. Yeah, it's like, I think I did the same thing to you, Blapple, right? I said that, you know, I don't want you to feel like you're trapped into being a mod, because it is extra work, and I can't remember exactly what I sent you, but I think it would have been a very similar message to what I've always done with the mods. Like, if you ever need to leave, just leave. Like, I will not take it personally. It's like same kind of vibe. Ah, dear. I think also mods should know when your lines are and be able to talk about. Yeah. Like, there are times where we've had lines crossed, and I've been like, yeah, no, either my bad if I did it, but then also, because yeah, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't feel comfortable having someone as a moderator who couldn't tell me if I went too far. That's a big one, because like there are sometimes times where, like, you know, we all mess with each other, like me, Vile, Blapple, them, we're all like messing with each other a lot. But like, I need to know that you'll tell me if I go too far, because there are times where you're messing with people and you do. You don't mean any harm, but it can happen. And vice versa. I need to know that they'll tell me if I can tell them if they've gone too far. Like, I don't feel bad telling them. So yeah, both of those are also, I would say personally, super important. Like, being able to openly communicate with your mods is really, really important. There are times where I've not been able to communicate well enough, and that's on me, but it's like, it makes a huge difference when you can just be open. Like, for instance, when I was really struggling with Dem and Vile being mods, not because I don't want them as mods, but because they're also working on Boobtober, it took quite a lot to be able to like tell them. But now at this point, I'm like, if I had any problems, I could just tell them straight away. I was very in my own head about how they would react to it, but yeah, I just felt, you know, very uncomfortable. Not because of them, but because I felt like I was putting too much work, even though they'd never made me feel bad about it. It was at a point where I was like, I just feel guilt. And yeah, they were really chill. And it's like, okay, now I know that if anything else ever happened, I could just tell you. Oh dear. You're a great mod. Oh, they are. Despite the emotes, a very good mod. They've also done for the short time they've been here, they've been really, really helpful. Oh dear. I become a mod by volunteering to help and then keeping the power. Hell yeah. Also, what do we think of our friends? Do we like them? They're a little silly. I like them quite a bit though. They're just there. It gives me a lot of joy. I'm so glad that's a feature. They're just sort of there. Alright. I haven't done the arm or the hand up here. I probably should. Let's get that in quickly. I was thinking to leave that till we've done the staff, but I should probably get it in. Looks like they're fists, and it's like, oh yeah, fist bump. Air. It's because we need to do the staff. The staff is like a big part, and then but then once the staff is done, they are basically done. Unless we want to add anything, which I will do the double checking in the rounds afterwards. But yeah, they are. It's just the staff really that they need at this point. The goblin themselves is pretty close to done, I would say. And even though it did take it personal, we understood that you'd rather have a personal like candle space. Yeah, I think it was like a lot of it was also just very guilty. I already feel like I ask a lot of people, and so I felt guilty because I felt like I was asking you both a lot. Well, no, actually, I take that back. I am asking a lot more of you than other people because you do help with Boobtober, and that is a big job. That's a big hecking job, and yeah, so I you know what? It's not even that I feel like I'm asking more of you. I am asking more of you. When it comes to Boobtober, that's a big hecking job. That's a lot of hard work. But yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, the dick fisting. Oh, right. I was like, wait a minute, I recognize that phrase. Why the hell do I recognize the phrase dick fisting? Ah, yes, because you were talking about it yesterday. Honestly, for a sec, you made me I double check myself so hard there. I was like, why the hell do I recognize the phrase dick fisting? Why is that ringing a bell? Oh, no, no, no. Oh my god. Ah, dear. You guys still hang, yeah, god damn it, I was about to say that, thought I went too far. Oh, they're not dick fisting, no. Like, what's a dick, yeah, it took a minute because I was like, wait a minute, why do I recognize that? There's no way I should recognize a phrase like dick fisting. That's not something that I would normally talk about. And then I was like, oh yes, because of you lot. It's because of you lot actually yesterday. Oh, dear. You really made me question myself there for a second. Like, what the hell have I been looking at? Jesus Christ. What the hell? What crevice of my mind has that crept from? Not me, it's you, actually. There we go. It was literally yesterday. Oh, you missed yesterday? Dick fisting. There was just people talking about dick fisting. Not something that I was very familiar with, and I still am not. But when they said it, I was like, why do I recognize it? And it's because of that. It was Vile. Blame Vile. Vile is an easy scapegoat because it is often actually Vile. Alright, we need this one. Actually, let's put it at like a much lower opacity. So we can still see it, but it's like not quite set in our faces because it is time. It's time to draw the staff. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Small hiccup. Excuse me. They are slowly but surely coming back. My hiccups right now are a little bit weak compared to my normal hiccups. Ever since I had laryngitis, they've just been a little weaker, but they are slowly but surely gaining in ferocity again. They're just a bit small right now. But I am sure that in no time at all, they will be back to the horrible, horrifying noises that we're all very used to. I'm sure. They can't stay this small forever. Right now, my hiccups almost sound normal. That's not right. Okay, and then get that in there. And then get that in there. I just want it to look really, really old. Really gnarly piece of wood, you know? There we go. And get this going up there. Oh, no, not quite like that. There we go. There's a couple places I don't particularly like, but that's okay, because I can go back and fix them, like this bit. I also think it's a little too thick here. So I'm gonna fix those, and then I think I'm okay. Like so. Put this in here. That, and then it's a little too wide here. So let's do this. And like so. Yeah. That's better. And then, yeah, okay. That's a nice door. Get dick fisted. What the hell's happening? What are you hecking talking about? Oh dear, Liza, I don't want to see it. Get your dick fist out of my face. What are you talking about? Liza, but Jelly, not me. I can have a peek. I'll have a little peek. I don't want to have a long look. I'll have a teeny tiny peek. Oh yeah, there's the biblically accurate one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there's dick fist. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh dear. Nice. Very nice. Damn it. Oh dear. Timer? Surely not. Surely not. I might have to. God, I'm going so slowly today. I mean, we all have those days, right? We all have those days where we're feeling a little slower. I'm going so slowly. Oh my god. I still have a whole nother goblin to do. Oh my god. I don't feel like I'm arting particularly slowly though. Like, genuinely, it feels like this is my normal pace. But surely it can't be. Because I'm going so slowly.
So that's gonna be the, oh, actually, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that very much. Nah, you know what? I'm not vibing, not vibing. We'll have that, but we'll leave that there. Time has been moving really fast today. It has. I missed something yesterday. Yeah. Oh dear. GG sing boys. This is a weird day. I don't leave. Oh no, you're fine. If you need to go get some Z's, thank you so much for popping by, Blapple. Again, it's always lovely to see you. But if you need to go look after yourself, get some Z's, please go get your Z's. Ah dear. I changed the outfit. Oh, the thing I showed you yesterday is more. I think it's more of your vibe. Ooh, heckin' cool. Very exciting. Oh dear. Should I take a break? Or should I just finish this? Oh, I should probably take a break, right? I meant to. Oh dear. I do think it looks better with the staff in now. Yeah. Yeah, heckin' love for Blapple. If you haven't checked out Blapple before, by the way, before we do any kind of break, I should shout them out. Very, very sweet bean. Very, very sweet bean. Always does really lovely streams. I've had to take a bit of a week off because their ear's been bad, but they should be back soon. So yeah, definitely go send them a follow and some love if you haven't already, since they're a very sweet bean. No, yes. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the pasta check. Okay, you know what? We'll do the art. I nearly shouted bye instead. Bye. Yeah, happy Pride, Blapple. You know, you shouldn't just point at bisexual people and go bye, but like, you know what? I appreciate it. Have a happy Pride. Happy Pride to you too, Blapple. Oh my god, bye! Jesus. Everyone go follow the fathers. Exactly. Yeah, we have to go back in the closet now. Back in the closet, but goodbye, chat. Yeah, she's saying that only to the people that are bisexual. If you're not bisexual, then Blapple doesn't care. She only cares for us bisexuals. Oh dear. Thank you for popping by, Blapple. Bye! It's lovely to see. What? It was really nice to see you, Blapple. You should go to bed. I'm gonna go to the Discord art share. Oh dear. Oh, the pegboard, but this one's not gay. Oh my god. Look at this. Okay, Discord art share time. Discord art share time. Look at this pegboard. That's so cool. This one's not gay. So it's not, you know, I can't say that it's my favorite pegboard because my favorite pegboard is the gay board, and that's not changed. However, this is really nice. That is so satisfying to look at. So satisfying. What happened? Golden, we're just doing our Discord art share, so we're just having a little look at the art people are doing in the community. And this one's from Vile Mods, who has been making a pegboard with all of their blasters on it, which is really, really cool. Really, really cool. My almost got bullet journal. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. It does have all the colors. It kind of does. Yeah, it is rainbow color. Nerf blast. Yeah, Nerf. Very heckin' cool. But these are like custom made Nerf blasters. So these are Nerf blasters that have been modified one way or another by Vile. I believe these are modified ones. So that's what Vile does. They modified Nerf blasters. I was blasting his pegs. Okay, bye. Bye. Oh, the happy Pride Month. Yeah, really, really heckin' cool. It looks stunning. Really, really nice. Oh, some are from Grim and Gopher, of course, yes. And other ones would have been, yeah, giveaway blasters. True. You are Knurf. You are Knurf. Alright, let's... Lots of sewing done. Very heckin'. Oh my god. Bless you, Cthulhu. That's a hell of a lot of work, but you are powering through. GG's, well done. The hecking focus, oh my god. For the character sketches in for my comics and for vacation, oh nice. Hell yeah. This is rather cool. It is rather cool. Also, a lot of really hecking good work going towards the quilt, which is really, really cool. Look at all these pieces getting sewn together. Very, very satisfying. I also just love like how neat the cuts are and everything. It's just really nice. Just really satisfying. Very nice. If we go across to art, ooh, did a doodle today. Oh, nice! Oh my god, they got oh my god. Belly mouth! I like stomach mouth. Stomach mouth is one of my favorite design aesthetics where there's just mouths, or not just stomach mouth. Mouth in places where there wouldn't normally be mouth is one of my favorite design things. I just love that. That's really heckin' cool! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I love stomach mouth. Oh, such a cool design element. That's just cool. What was it, like rule of cool? It doesn't necessarily always make sense to eat with your stomach, but it looks heckin' cool, and I'm never gonna complain about it. It's really, really cool. Pretty heckin' colors. Hell yeah. Probably. I've not seen Naruto, so I can't say for sure, but maybe you could be onto something there. That is, by the way, all the art for now. So it's a bit of a Discord art share, but that's okay because it gives me no excuse to not be getting on with my own art. Hand mouth. Parasite. Yeah, now that one I have seen. That's pretty cool too. What was his name? Miggy. I think because he's just on the right hand or something. Miggy. Oh, I also need to put the bark in here. I'll have to remember that. Jelly will have to remember that. We'll see if Jelly does remember that. But she should. Alright, we want to put some flowers. I want to have flowers blooming from the top. So let's get some flowers on here. We can have a few different flowers. We even could have it that they're like growing herbs. Like growing herbs from the top of this? Maybe. Just not all three of fine. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, Miggy. Ah, oh, dear. Alright. Well, first of all, let's get some leaves. Like this. There you go. Get some little leaves in here. We'll get the foliage in first, because I want it to look nice and foliagey. Let's get some leaves. I draw all leaves in the same way, and I know it's very boring, and I should really expand my leaf dictionary, but I haven't. So all my leaves are kind of drawn like this. But I like these kind of leaves. I don't know what they're called, but I like them. I also kind of would love to have like some little... Like, what are these? What is the grass with like the things on the end? Do you know what I mean? The grass which has like the stuff on it. And there's like seeds in these. Well, I don't remember what they're called, but I kind of want to have a few of those. Because they drape really nicely, and I feel like they add a lot of like volume. But I don't remember what they're called. It's just the grass with the seeds on the end. Yeah, some of those. And then I could put some like just general grass in here as well if I wanted to, but I do kind of like the leaves. So let's have like another leaf, I think. There we go, like so. And we can draw flowers in like a layer in front of them, but just so we have like a background built up, because I feel like that's kind of important. We'll get the leaves in first. There we go. And get like another one of the grass ones up here. Okay, they do expand. They're like nice and tall. There we are. Is this going too tall? Nah, that's good. Gnome! Oh my god, Gnome, you did a whole stream? Wheat, not wheat. What's the current music? This is Slime Rancher. How are you doing, Gnome? Thank you so much for the raid. That's very heckin' kind of you. How was your stream and what did you get up to? We are making goblins. Goblins! We're currently making goblins for people that have donated to charity, so we are making them as a thank you for the support, in this case for the Samaritans, which is a mental health charity based in the UK, and we are making them goblins based on their OCs. And this is the goblin we're currently working on. I'm just getting the staff in, so we're getting some of the foliage in top of the staff, so it's going to be like a gnarly wood with like some flowers popping out of the top. Hell yeah, partner bush! Also, yeah, thank you so much for the gnome. Thank you so much for the gnome. Gnome, thank you for the gnome, for your popping in by and gracing us with your presence. Thank you so much. But also thank you so much for bringing your people here. We are doing a partner push right now, so every single view really, really helps, and I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. No! Zero! Fawn! What were you up to do? By the way, I should also say, if you've not met Gnome before, really, really sweet bean. I know a lot of people here really rely on co-working streams. To be honest, myself becoming included in that. If you are someone who is looking for a co-working stream and you haven't met Gnome before, might I recommend Gnome? Very, very sweet bean. Does a mixture of like journaling, art, and co-working streams, and they have such a good, relaxing vibe. Like, I was watching Gnome when I wasn't very well, and at the time I was like a little grumpy ball of non-productivity. I think the only days I managed to do art were on the days that Gnome was streaming.
No, don't be getting me through laryngitis. So if you haven't met them before, you need to go, especially if you're someone who likes crafting, art, or what do you call it? Co-working streams. If you like any of those things, you need to go send them some love, because you will like their streams. Guarantee. They do a really, really good co-working vibe. And yeah, listen, I could work to their streams through laryngitis, which means if you can work through your streams through that, then I think you can work through their streams for anything. Oh dear. I was so grumpy that week, my god. It's a good job I wasn't really talking in so many chats at the time. Also because every time I started talking in chat, I started laughing, which you're not really meant to do when you have laryngitis. I got banned. Well, I didn't get banned. I got told off for laughing in Blapple's chat because I was making too much noise, and they were like, that's not good for your voice. So yeah. Ever get told off for laughing at someone's stream? My god. I should say as well, no, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, I know you've been online for a while. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you need to go do any self-care and look after yourself, please do. We are just going to be making goblins. We're going to be making goblins for a while as well. Basically, I have 2 goblins to make today, and I have only started the first one, and I have not done the second, and I need to do both of these. These are both goblins that should be done today, ideally. Not that anyone's putting pressure on me to finish them. I just really want to finish them. I want to see them for myself also. And so, yeah, I'm trying to get them done. I am going a little slow because I have been having a really nice time. So, you know, I'm going slow and I'm really relishing the experience because I am having fun. Oh dear. It was lovely donuts. They did a ton of I love stationery. Stationery is a rabbit hole that I have to be really careful with because otherwise I will buy tons of stationery. And I don't even use that much. I really don't. I don't do a whole lot of stuff physically. I don't do journaling kind of on purpose because I know that I don't really have the space to have more crafts in my house. So I live vicariously through other people when it comes to journaling. But I love stationery. But I don't need it. I'm not doing anything that requires me to have nice stationery. The one that gets me is cute erasers. But then I can't use them because they're cute. So yeah. it's an endless problem that I am creating predominantly for myself, which is I like this, but I don't need it. And if I buy it, then I'm enabling myself really. But I do like it. Okay, let's get this in here as well. I don't want too much of it spilling out forward, but I think a little bit of it would go a long way. Maybe like even across here. Yeah, I think. Or maybe not quite that big. But it's hard, isn't it? Decision making. It'd be kind of difficult. Kind of difficult. I think there, and maybe like a little one on here. So. And we'd also have like a little one here. We're building up the foliage right now. I'm gonna go back in and I'm going to add and the flowers and such. But for now we're just trying to get like we're trying to get like a bit of an eclectic looking top of the staff. Yeah. So sad, but they are really satisfying. Also, good morning from Norway. Welcome on in, Fawn. Thank you again for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I woke up, which is like 4 a.m. Oh, dear, I wake up in a habit. Fair enough. I used to be in oh yeah. That makes sense. Unsociable hours, but it makes sense if you've been a medic. Okay, that's a... yeah, we want to erase that. And then that can stay, but this can go. And then I think everything else will be from this one. No? Wait. Yes? Yeah, okay, cool. The problem with drawing things in layers, I'm getting lost. I'm getting confused on what I've done and on what layer it's meant to be on. No, I think that's fine. And then get that in there. What layer is this on? This one? Yeah, there you go. And I think, yeah, because that's just that one. That's meant to be thin. Okay, I think that looks pretty eclectic, right? That's a pretty eclectic looking staff at the top. Just for like the foliage at least, I think that looks pretty okay. I think I can merge that together, and then we need to get some flowers in there, because I do want it to be nice and floral too. Also, Polar, welcome on in. I couldn't survive my 7 a.m. start. I went for a department with an 8 a.m. start now. God, I like early shifts because it feels like you finish work earlier, but I've only done them short term. I've never done them for like a long period of time. It's like, oh, for a couple months I'll do an early shift if I'm like working stock and stuff like that. I've never done it prolongedly, and I don't know that I'd be very good at doing it prolongedly. Oh no. There we go. Put that there. I could actually. No, we're gonna do like a silly flower. Not a silly flower, but like, you know, like a flower like this. I think it's more fun. And since this is a relaxed looking goblin, I think a silly little flower like this is a bit better than like high detail. I was gonna say, I have other Photoshop pages, but because I've done flowers for like the comic and stuff, I actually do just have flowers that I can copy and paste in if I wanted to. But I think I want something a little sillier than that. Like a little more fun, and yeah, a little more silly. I like this. I like these kind of flowers, where they're there, and yeah, they're not too serious. Timer? Oh shoot, you're right. Sorry, thank you. Did I have family medics? She said about put maggots enough. I didn't put. That's not true. That's not true. Get out of here with your lies. I might have selectively listened. No, my mum said she'd put maggots in someone's leg at the dinner table while we were eating. Basically, it was like the time of the day where our family could get together because we were all very busy and we all had our own schedules, and that included Mama Jelly, who one day sat at the dinner table. We were all just happily eating, I think like bolognese or something, like some kind of spaghetti. We were having a nice time eating our spaghetti, and then Mama Jelly just comes out with, I put maggots in someone's leg. And it was like, oh, cool. Thanks, Mom. Oh dear. But like, all the medical people that I've met have been very blasé about things like that. You're all hecking blasé about it. Oh dear. No, you know, oh yeah, sure. Just, you know, putting maggots in people's legs, you know, what's the big deal? Just a normal Tuesday, am I right? No. Luckily, again, I'm not super squeamish. Maybe because I grew up in a family like this, but I'm not super squeamish, so it doesn't get me too much. It did throw me off a bit, and I still remember it to this day, so clearly it was memorable. But no, I'm not too squeamish. Also, look at the flowers. Cute. I found Parasite the maximum artwork. Oh, really? That's very hecking cool. Did you find out whose food it was? Well, there's no maggots in it. It's my food, but there's no maggots. It was in the leg. In a leg, I believe. Was it a leg or a foot? It was a leg or a foot. But it wasn't me. And I would never find out because of patient confidentiality. Like, you know, just because I know that they've done a particular procedure one day doesn't mean I know anything about it. Because even though, like, it's just patient confidentiality stuff. There'd be times where, like, my mum would meet people that I went to school with, like people they know, but she wouldn't be able to tell me because of patient confidentiality. So I would just go to school the next day and she'd be like, I saw your mum, and it's like, oh, right. Did you now? But yeah, like, my mum couldn't have told me though because of that. Yeah, or like a human leg. Oh, no, not like chicken leg. No, the maggots were in a human leg. Yeah, but not like anyone I know. And again, like, I would never have known anything else about them because of confidentiality. So like, yeah. It was always have been very secret. I actually really like this, by the way. I think it looks really fun. I kind of want to have, I think so I'm gonna put like another bit in here. But I really like this. I think it looks really, really cool. Like, almost like, you know when magicians pull out like flowers from like their sleeve? It kind of has that sort of vibe, but maybe like a little bit more messy. Like, that's so cool! I really like this! Yay! I like this art. Happy days! Oh dear. I have done art that I have enjoyed. Oh, I just need to now have like it be like more wood-ish the whole way down, and then put butterflies going around it. That was a feature I wanted. I wanted the staff to be surrounded by butterflies because there's loads of butterflies here at the moment, and I thought that would be a nice feature to add. I think as well, because we've got like some longer grass near the house at the moment. I'm not sure why we suddenly have that, but we do. I don't mind it. It's not, you know, not a bother. I don't walk there. But yeah, we have like the kind of more long grass kind of, I want to say biome, it's not a biome, like an area where they don't trim it, you know, they leave it to nature. There is probably a name for it and I can't think of what it is, but yeah, there's like one of those near our house now, and there's so many butterflies and it's just really pleasant. It's just really, really nice. I will say I guess in some ways good because I don't really have like a fear of bugs. They're not all my favorite, a la conversation yesterday. There are definitely bugs I like more and less than others, but generally, like at the very least, I don't have any fears of bugs. So like it doesn't put me off. But I think it's cool. This is an area of I think there is a thing that like they're trying to do, right, where there's like more areas for like just bugs to survive and like small animals and stuff like that. I don't know what they're called, but they're basically areas where they don't trim the grass or like the bushes or anything, and they let it get really overgrown on purpose because it encourages a different ecosystem in that area. Please don't quote me on that because I am not 100% sure how it works, but it's like that, right, where they leave it to become really, really overgrown so that more species can thrive in that area. And yeah, butterflies is a big one. Yeah, I see a load of butterflies. We actually used to have one of those areas really close to a train station I used to catch. To you two, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, we're working. Do you want to see how yesterday's Goblin ended up? Because I don't think you were here at the end. You want to see? Hey, can I show you my goblins? Can I show you my goblins? Did I see some goblins? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really love drawing goblins. I have a really good time with it. They're just silly little guys. This is the one we're working on today. This was how yesterday's one finished. No, not that. This one. That was my reference, but you don't get to see my reference yet. Look at it. We finished it. I really like it. It's how yesterday's goblin finished. Casual conversation. I say dogs on the I put Mag and someone like, oh, okay. Nothing. I took out the vase of took a vase out of someone's ass. Yeah. Oh my god. I love the books of like the stuff that there's like a whole book of like x-rays of people's butts, right? Where you can see the stuff that people put up their butt. There is no kink shaming here. We don't kink shame. However, if you are interested in that kind of thing, please buy the proper equipment. There is so much equipment out there. There is no excuse for putting like a light bulb up your ass. Just buy something proper. I swear, they're not even that expensive. They're probably less expensive than the light bulb half the time to get like proper stuff that is safe for ass consumption. Yeah, don't put light bulbs in your butt. Or the light bulbs are the one that really freak me out the most, to be fair. Like, the idea of a light bulb smashing in your insides is like, Jesus Christ. Like, what the heck? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh dear. Or a lot. No! No! That's horrible. That's also like animal abuse. I don't like that. Sorry. Keep animals. Okay, I said I didn't kink shame 2 seconds ago. I will kink shame if you use animals. That's abuse. It's not chill. Just because they're a fish doesn't mean that's a cool thing to do. Ah, dear. Put an egg, for God. Don't put an egg. No, literally buy equipment, but don't put things. Don't. No. Go buy like a butt plug or something, or any kind of anal toy. Don't put eggs in your ass, or light bulbs, or eels. Jesus Christ. What the? Like, I feel like this should just be common sense. Oh yeah, also don't put Christmas decorations in your butt. My god. Who was it? Was it Blapple that sent me that? Someone sent me the don't put Christmas decorations in your butt. They were like, just because the Christmas trees look like butt plugs, do not put the Christmas trees in your butt. It's not allowed. Don't do it, because they will shatter, and then you will have tiny shards of Christmas tree in your butt. Don't do it. Don't stop that. Oh dear. Not allowed. Very bad. Oh dear. But yeah, I feel like it should just be common sense. There is literally a whole industry thriving on making these things which are safe to put in your butt. Don't put Christmas tree in your butt. Don't put egg in your butt. But you shouldn't need anyone to tell you. Oh, dude. Only the do not. True, yeah, you give it that. Reminds me of the guy did a vibrator, not a butt vibrator. Ah, got stuck. Yeah, like read what things are for. A lot of the time, it's not even that expensive. Like, you know, and it's a lot cheaper than the hospital bill after you have to have it removed. So, like, regardless, it is cheaper than that. It is definitely also much cheaper than your life. Could die from doing this. It's not safe. Oh dear. Wait, who's putting? Oh, honestly, Teresa, probably too many people. Thank you for the heck. There's so much off even to no. Bad. Bad. Not in the butt. Stop it. Oh dear. I don't know the angel on the top to do that. Yeah, also green, welcome on in. Yeah, no. Not for your butt. Stop it. Bad. Oh dear. Yeah, no, don't. Just because it looks like a butt plug, don't put it in your butt. Just buy the real one. You save yourself a lot of medical bills. You know what? That's the only kink shaming I will do. I will kink shame you if you... I'll kink shame you for putting things like that in your butt when there are perfectly good, safe options available. Online, in Amazon even. Like, you could get very... And most places do discreet packaging. Like, it's so much better for you. Oh dear. Heck. Oh dear. What's that fake noise? It's just still on. Oh god. There's a part that got about playing like an egg, and a streamer who got caught out trying to smuggle them. Oh my god. Wait, smuggling them? Wait, what? Jesus. It's cheaper than the shame you have to endure at the hospital. True. Yeah. Much cheaper than the shame at the hospital when they're like, why have you done this? Let me introduce you to Amazon, a place where you can easily buy stuff. Oh my god. Heck. Actual medical grade things you put, yeah, not for light bulbs is the one that really freaks me out, to be fair. When I have heard that people have put light bulbs. Oh wait, didn't someone put their car keys in their butt? And then they could like turn their car on with their butt? I'm pretty sure I heard a story like that. I don't agree with that being a good idea, but I do think that's quite funny. I like the idea that you could turn your car on with your butt, but also don't do that. It's a silly idea, but don't do it. Definitely don't do it. As funny as it is, out of all of them, that's the one that kind of makes me giggle. Oh dear. None of the other ones. The other ones will just make me cringe. I'm like, please protect your booty. Protect the butts. Don't be doing silly things with your butts. You only got one butt. You gotta look after it. Gotta make sure that your butt is safe. It's very important. Light bulbs could go to Ian. They can't go. Oh, oh dear. The LED light bulbs are plastic and less breakable now. I can imagine glass being unthinkable. Sorry, sex to me. Oh yeah. There's like a whole television show for that. With ladies wearing gold bars. I mean, definitely not a good idea. Almost impressive though. Don't turn your car on with your butt. Yeah, don't do that. As funny as it is, and out of all of them, that's the only one where I'm like, don't do it though. Don't do it. Very bad for you. You sit in the car, turns on, perfect idea. Nothing could go wrong. Like, definitely nothing could go wrong. The light bulbs. I saw my strange addiction on YouTube, and a guy ate actual piece of. Oh my god. Oh no. The crunch was crazy. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could listen to that. Oh my god. Some of them worthy of the Darwin Award? Yeah, for sure. Also, for 1 year, oh my god, it's been a hecking while, huh? It's been a hecking while. You stuck around for a minute. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for sticking around. Also, I really like how this looks. Look at it. It's got flowers coming out the top. It looks so fun. Oh my god. Oh wait, when was the last time I saved? We'll save it now. I think I have a sneaking suspicion. I might just quickly message Messenger and I'd ask them if they're alright with me doing their one tomorrow, because basically we've been going for nearly 6 hours and I still have lots to do on this one, and I just have a sneaking suspicion we're not going to get to Messenger before like 7 hours is up, and if that's the case, I don't know if I want to start my next one 7 hours in. I'm just going to give them a DM. Hello! Would you be alright with me? A lot of damage on your goblin on Friday instead. I am really sorry. This first goblin has taken quite a bit longer than expected, and I would like to do your goblin on stream too. Oh dear. Otherwise, I could do it. I can do it. I can do it off stream tomorrow. Yeah. Because if you want it sooner, then I can do it sooner. But also, yeah. I also have to be more careful because I have an awful habit of saying everything aloud. You're a goblin? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, for 3 years, 4 months, Jesus Christ. For a month and 23 days, hell yeah. Gold's heavy too. Yeah, that'd be so uncomfortable. Oh my god. Grab, it's been 3 years, 5 months. Oh my god. It was 4 days ago, a lady of carrying 1 kilo. Wow. The strength. Well, is it 2 months? I like that though. It just means you've integrated into the community really quickly, which is always lovely. That's a heckin' nice thing. I am a goblin. Me too. Me too. I am also a goblin. How do you type on your non-keyboard law? I know you look, but still have no letters to see. It's a little embarrassing to say, but I just remember what face corresponds to what letter, you know? So I've had this keyboard for a few years now, which means I'm just used to the art on it and knowing what letter corresponds to each piece of art, wink. So yeah, it's a little embarrassing, but yeah, that's how we get by now. What keyboard exactly? What keyboard? I definitely don't have one. Oh dear. 3.5 years. It's been a hecking while. It's been really good though. Hell yeah. Honestly, it's really nice as well. Thank you so much to everyone who stuck around for so long, whether it's like a month or, to be honest, anyone who comes back after the first stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Fair enough, yeah. I won't get a good make duck sounds when she types. Would that not be kind of distracting since I use my keyboard like for shortcuts? It would mean every time I have to undo something, it'd be like whack whack, whack whack, whack 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 whack. You know, every single time when it comes to me like control Zing or copying or anything like that, you just get whack whack. Wouldn't that be kind of distracting? And for new people popping in, would be like, what the hell is that? Why is it every time that something disappears, there's a duck noise? What's that about? Why is that happening? Oh dear. Okay. By the way, I'm just thickening up the staff here so that it stands out nicely. I'm going to be going in and doing the staff texture. That's kind of why I know that this is going to take a while, because I'm going to be adding the wood texture onto the staff, which generally, because I just mouse and keyboard stuff, but it does just take a while. It's a bit of a slower process. It's so super worth it, but yeah, a little bit slower it is. So yeah, I'll be doing that so that it looks really woody and such. Hell yeah. I came back yesterday, I came back the same day, never mind, after the first show I watched. It's honestly so, like, it's so awesome when people come back. I really appreciate it. I don't, like, you know, I completely understand, like, there's some people that I'll only see, like, a couple times a year and stuff like that, but it's so nice when people pop back in again and we can have, like, a little catch-up, and then they go on their way. I don't know, there's just something nice about it. I really, really like it. It's one of the dynamics on Twitch I really, really enjoy, is even if you don't see people for a while, like, when they pop back in, you can have, like, a little catch-up and just, you know, how's it going? Oh, you know, last time I saw you. Like, you'll see it happen sometimes, like, someone will pop in and be like, oh, Jelly, nice to see you. Last time I saw you, you were working on Boobtober stuff. What have you done since then? It's like, oh, let's have a catch-up. The last time we chatted was in October. It's been, like, quite a few months since then, I guess, like, 8 months. Let's give you an 8-month catch-up, and it's just nice. I don't know. I like it. It's fun. Feels like getting a coffee with someone after a long time. Ah, dear. When are we not distracted? We are all off to I tried falafel. I tried to like falafel right after the first time because I thought of do section. I liked it. I like falafel, but I'm picky, to be honest. The problem is the first time I had falafel was from like a market store which specialized in stuff like that. So it was really good falafel. And since then, I've been super picky about it, but I do like it. It just happens to be, it's one of those situations where the first time I had it, I had a really, really nice, a really, really good experience with really nice, like, handmade falafel. Damn. So since then, like, if it's a bit too dry or anything like that, I'm like, you know, well, It's not as good as the falafel I had before, but I do generally like it. I don't normally get it if it's like, I'll get it at a restaurant, but I wouldn't normally pick it up at like a supermarket just in case it is a bit too dry or if it's like not so good. So, that being said, there is good supermarket falafel, so I am just being really picky, to be honest. But yes, I do like it. I just don't have it unless it's like in a restaurant most of the time. Yeah, I've considered making it, but I never have. All right, I think we're in a position now where I can start erasing some bits so we can get all of this merged together. So the bits where it overlaps, we need to go in and get rid of them. So like this. There we go. And then, oh, there's another bit. Since the staff will be in front of the character. And then, not the hand can stay. I think that's about it actually, which should mean we do this now. I like it a lot. I think they look really, really cool. Oh dear. Alright, let me just save where we're at right now. And yeah, I think that looks really nice. I'm really happy with it. I think they look like a really chill dude, honestly. We just need to get a lot more of the texture on the staff, and then we need to add all the butterflies, of which I would like there to be quite a few. I want there to be quite a few butterflies. Oh, actually, did I? Oh, maybe I should have. No, it's fine. Actually, that's fine. That's not a problem. It's meant to be in front of this. That's okay. That's okay. I'm glad I didn't put anything extra on that ear now, though. Otherwise, that would have been a very, very busy bit. All right, time for textures. This bit's gonna take a minute, and that's okay. That's okay. We have 40 minutes until the next Discord art share, and I think I'll be able to do it in that amount of time. Let's go. We've got this. What I'm gonna be doing is just doing like a very cartoony kind of wood grain. So getting like this, and then going back in. There we are. And we need to do this the whole way up the pole. So it's going to be very slow. It's wiggling around a lot as I go. And then hitting a place where we'll go around and round and round. Go. And then doing this. This is a bit that I find really hard because I have to have my smoothing quite high, right? For doing the art with the mouse, because otherwise my mouse just flies away. And I was like, oh, there goes, goodbye mouse, it was nice to see you. So I have to have the smoothing really high, but it does make it kind of hard to make these kind of like, I guess, sharp corners and such. I want there to be one here. This is kind of a good place for this, you know, see? And then just make sure I keep wiggling my mouse as I do it. Yeah, and that will look good there because it looks like it kind of fits in. And then maybe we can do a couple more of those here. Drawing wood grain? Yeah, I do this on whenever there's like a properly wood thing. Kind of similar to the hair, I always draw in the lines individually. And I really like doing this because it's just like, you know, you pick up the things that you enjoy doing. And this is one of the things that I really enjoy doing with my art is whenever there's a wood grain to like actively draw that in. But it's not exactly quick. I'll put it lightly. It is not a quick process. It is a labor of love because I love doing this and I love how it looks, but not a labor of good time management, that's for sure. Oh dear. But it looks really, really good when you zoom out and you have that there. It looks really cool. It adds a little something, but it's slow. Raining again. I was drawing that. Oh, really? Fabrish doesn't have a screen, but I wanted a cheaper one. No, it's very fair. Very, very fair. Man, we're flying mouth for GTA, yeah. There we go. So yeah, we're going to be individually drawing all of this, and I might put a few spots here and there as well because I always think that adds a little something. I mean, I gotta get that in there. At least this is how I draw wood. I don't think there's a right or a wrong way to draw wood, to be honest. I feel like all of it works, but this is how I draw it. With a slightly thinner brush and just with a really shaky mouse. And then Yeah, putting some extra little dots and dashes so it doesn't look too perfect. And I mean, it works for me. I've not had any issues with this. There is better ways to do it, especially if you're trying to do, like, I guess, more realism. Luckily, I live in the world of cartoon for the most part, so I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters too much. There we go, and then get that in there so it's not so lumpy, and then I could, like so. And then I might even just put another one in here, because I feel like it fits in there. And then go from there. There we go. And get this one like that. There you go. And up into the next area. I will say this is quicker than the hair. The hair is slower than this. Because, yeah, the hair takes a really long time because it needs to be a little bit more perfect than this most of the time. Like with this one, I get away with it a bit more if it's not perfect or spot on. Like it's just wood, so it's not quite so bad. Go. I do like doing it. I'd like to find like a stone texture that I like doing. I've been kind of for stones just putting like little circles on them, and I like that, but I feel like I could do a little better. Just needs a little bit more experimentation, you know. I need to give myself more opportunities to give like doing stones a go. So I can probably work out what I like and what I don't like. Yeah, wood grains like that, but they're the same exactly. It's not really meant to be so perfect, and that's nice to be fair. Not that the hair is meant to be perfect either, but it is nice to have a little bit of the freedom of just being like, you know, we'll give it our best shot, and whatever I draw, that's what it will look like. And I like that personally, at least. Oh dear. The only thing that I kind of wish I had more control over was, you can kind of see it. These are very soft lines, which isn't a huge issue by any means. And normally that would be exactly what I wanted, but it would just be nice if I could do slightly harsher lines, to be honest. But that's a bit difficult with the smoothing as high as I have it, which again, I have it so high because I'm drawing with mouse. You wouldn't have the smoothing so high probably with a drawing tablet, but since I am not using a drawing tablet, I have my smoothing really high. Otherwise, I can show you what it's like what my drawing's like if I don't have high smoothness, and you can see. But I will do it on a different part. Like I'll try and draw something separately with like, what do you call it? No smoothness. Yeah, I need it quite high. Otherwise, my mouse and keyboard skills are nothing. They are nothing, and I can't do anything. There you go. And get that up there. And then I kind of might even maybe. There's just like this shape here, which I'm like, I feel like I could. You maybe? Oh, Crystal, welcome on in. How was your stream? Thank you so much for shouting out, Crystal. How was your stream? Were you doing needle felting today? What did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. For anyone who hasn't made Crystal before, a very hecking talented maker and crafter who does really, really good hyper-realistic animals out of felt. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. We are working on a goblin right now. This is a goblin that will be for Kaz, and we're just getting the wood grain on the staff and working through that. I also need to put some bark bits on their arm, which I forgot to do earlier. I need to go back and do that. But yeah, we're doing all this right now. Working on Pug. Oh, heckin' lovely. Let us buy you one. No. You can't make me. Yeah, we're currently working on a goblin based on someone's love. Also, MHD, thank you for the party. I appreciate it. Crystal, I hope you had a really lovely stream. I hope the pug went well and you've had a good time with it. We're making goblins. We're doing goblin vibes. We like to party. We like to party. Also, I should say, wait. I need to do my streamer self-care thing. If you need to go look after yourself, if you need to eat anything, drink anything, sleep, whatever it is after the stream, if you need to go do that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, completely understand if you need to do any self-care after stream. And traffic lights are burning, so if you like to party, come on and move your body. There we go. Get another really big one in here. It looks nice. Nice feature. There we go. And it's also something to like aim towards now. I have an aim. The aim is there. Raid and run. No, you're fine. Good luck with the rest of your day. Thank you so much for popping by, and thank you so much for the heckin' raid. For anyone who's popped in with the raid, we are currently doing a partner push, which means we're trying to get our stream average over 75 average viewers, which means literally every single lurk really, really goes a long way. So if you are able to lurk the stream, I really, really appreciate it. It really, really helps. Raids like Crystal also really, really help. So yeah, I really, really appreciate it. We're very, very close. And so, yeah, any extra lurks, thank you so much. And to everybody who is currently lurking, thank you so much for the support. It goes a really, really long way, and I really, really appreciate it. Nice wood knots, hell yeah. I like having them to aim for, to be honest. Because, yeah, it's like, where do I put them? If I do like a really big one a little bit in advance, then I know that that's like where I'm aiming for. I like that, I like that. I am also gonna split this here so that it goes to here. Just and fills in that space a little bit. Yeah, important. And same with this one, actually. I'm going to split it a little bit. I don't think you'll be able to tell on that one as much, but yeah, there you are. There you are. It just needs to get up there. It's looking pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. I just really like doing this. I don't need to by any means, but it's just fun. It's just fun. Also, just double check the messages okay with it. Oh, okay. Oh, bless you. Okay. Wonderful. I will be changing the schedule slightly this week then. So on Friday, we'll be working on messengers. So messengers I already have sketched, but I won't be, oh, nah, we don't need to say that. I won't be doing this on stream today. We'll be doing this on stream on Friday instead. Just because this one's taking a little bit longer than I thought that it would, and it's already been 6 hours and I'm still kind of chipping away at it. So I'd rather just get this one finished and then give messengers a proper amount of time a little later in the week. Basically, I just really don't want to rush anyone's art. And I feel like if I started messengers 6 hours into my stream, it would just become like a 12-hour stream. And like, that's fine when you've planned for a 12-hour stream, but I'll be honest, I might not be the most prepared to do that right now because yeah, I got other things. So yes, I said I could either do it tomorrow off stream or I could do it on Friday, and they were like, oh yeah, Friday's fine, fear not. So we will be doing messengers one on Friday. Yes. And that way I can give it its proper time and not worry that I'm rushing it by accident. Because that's the thing, I'd never purposefully rush anyone's art, but I feel like when you feel like you're on a time limit, sometimes you do it, you know, by accident. And all these are people that have donated to an amazing charity and supported the Mental Health Awareness Week and stuff like that. So I definitely don't want to rush their art. I want it to be the best that I can possibly do for them. You know, I'm still definitely a beginner artist in many ways. So it's not going to be the best art in the world, but it'll be the best art that I can make for them. Yeah. Yeah. The best art that I can physically make for them. For their characters and their goblins. I like the, oh, I'm glad. I like a good clickety-clackety. Nice, like you're trying creative ways every time. Yeah! I'm having a really good time with it as well. It's like ASMR in the middle of the stream. Yeah, just... It could be duck... Damn it, you and your duck sounds. I have a good clickety-clackety. It's very nice. Oh, that's kind of a big gap there. Does that look a bit weird? Maybe we could add something in there. Like so. Yeah, that's it. Okay. That looks slightly large. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's just slow. Oh, air horns. Yeah, if every time I clicked my keyboard, it was. That would make any late night art sessions really difficult. Because poor Shiny's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm going to bed now, and I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna finish up this art for the day. No, not the late evening art. Oh dear. There we are. Venga horn on every click, all the Venga horns. It's gotta be hell. What if I wanted to, like, you know, what if I'm like doing some art discussion like late at night? What if I'm like challenging them and be like, oh yeah, if you add this, take away this, you know, yada yada yada. It's just bam 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 bam. It'd be awful. I would be a menace to both this house and probably my neighbors. Oh dear. There we go. Get that up to there. I might even actually. I'm gonna be a bit cheeky. I'm going to. Oh yeah. I'll take that around there. Why not? Why not? There we go. And then, yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue bar. You up past midnight? I had so much stuff to do last night. Because I finished your art and then I had to do both of the plans for this. And I normally take several sketches on both of them. I was up till 1 o'clock this morning getting these prepped. Thing is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Because he ain't got nobody to listen to. It's worth it, of course. Yeah, I was up very late last night. Bye, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I feel that I lose track of time to go, yeah. It's like I just can't do that kind of sketching the morning before stream either because I start streaming normally within an hour of waking up. So I wake up, eat breakfast, get dressed, and then I pretty much immediately go live, right? So I can't do the sketches first thing in the morning. So I have to get them done the night before if I want to get them done. And I'm not normally happy to take the first sketch. Like, normally I'll like start planning it out and then I'll start doing a few extra bits, doing some poses, stuff like that. So it takes a little while until I've got one that I'm happy with, and then I need to get it into Photoshop ready for the next day, and then I can go to sleep. So it takes a little while, but it's worth it because then I'm ready and prepped the next morning. Because I think that's the thing. Since I do start quite early, if I don't prep myself ahead of time, then it's like, it's not the thing you want to do when you've just woken up. You want to eat breakfast and have a cup of tea and such. So for me, this is a better order of doing things. So that I get my breakfast, my cup of tea, and I don't have to worry on the morning of, because it's already ready for me there, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, some people could probably do it first thing in the morning, but I prefer to work on it at night and then do it the next one. But I normally don't stay up that late. I'm gonna numb your ears. Yeah, my poor ears. Yeah, I normally would. Sorry, there's like a piece of hair that keeps like coming on my face and then going straight into my mouth. Can we not do that hair? Maybe? Can we not just keep gravitating into my mouth? But no, I normally go to bed a bit earlier. And I've been trying to go to bed even earlier than normal just so I can wake up a bit earlier, since sometimes it is nice to have a bit more time in the morning. Especially, I'll be honest, most of the time I don't need more time before stream. Like, I'm quite happy to go live when I do. But if something's gone wrong, it's nice to have like that little bit of extra time. And since like recently we've had like OBS break or like stream alerts break, stuff like that, you know, little things broken and such, it would be nice on those kind of days to have a little bit more time when I wake up first thing in the morning, right? So I've been trying to go to bed a little earlier so that if anything happens first thing, I'm a little bit more prepared for it. But yeah, it's tricky because I feel like it's always going to happen on the day that I don't wake up early. That's the day that I'll have tech issues. That's just how it goes. You know, you don't have tech issues. Whenever you're planning for tech issues, you'll be fine. But as soon as you don't plan for tech issues, well, get ready for tech issues. So, yeah, I guess that's just kind of how it goes. But I've been trying to be a bit more organised, especially since we're doing a partner push. I don't want to be starting late. I want to be there where people expecting me to be there and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, no, last night I had to go to bed a bit later. Thankfully, I had a bit of a break after stream, so it wasn't too bad. It was not too bad. Oh dear. We had a nice drive around in the car looking for snacks, and I ended up getting an apple turnover, and it was really nice. Really, really nice. I very much enjoyed it. I also got the noodles that I had for lunch today on special, which is always a good feeling when you get something that you like a little cheaper than usual. So that was nice. So yeah, I had a nice little break from the screen. I got driven around, looked at some specials and such, and yeah. Got some cheap noodles. Pretty good. I'll take that. I'm happy with that. Pays off. You can see the amount of time anyway. I'm glad. I want it to be, yeah. Like, again, they're for people who have supported charity, like the ones from before, the people that supported our partner push. You know, I want it to be, like, if I'm making stuff for the community, I want it to be to the best of my abilities at that point. Hopefully I'll keep improving as an artist, so those abilities might get better over time. But yeah, I don't want to shortchange people, especially for charity. I want to work my hardest, which is why, like, for messengers, we're not going to do it today, just because otherwise I will be doing a 12-hour stream, and I just can't imagine doing my best art after 12 hours. I think you need to, at least for me, I need to give my head a little bit of a break and like not be looking at art for a while and then come back to it. And on Friday, we are doing emotes, and then we have the rest of the day free. So we were thinking of doing crochet, but instead I think we'll just do messengers art, to be honest. I don't think we'll have any complaints because I'm looking... Messengers is a really, really fun one. If anything, Messengers will be a really fun one to end on, since it's the pole dancing but climbing an apple tree. I think that's a fun one to end on. So yeah, I don't mind that at all. It kind of works out. Ah dear, nice, yeah. So I'm okay. I'm okay with that. And yeah, I want everyone to get their money's worth and do the best I can. And also, I think it's probably best if I'm trying to improve, like, not shying away from the things that make me a bit nervous would probably be the best thing to do. You know, water, for instance, definitely was nervous, but it was so worth it, and I'm really pleased with how the water looks. And I think, you know, again, you didn't see the attempt that I did off stream, because the water as it is right now is my second attempt for colouring it, because the first time it didn't go very well, but obviously at that point we'd already ended stream. But the second time it looked really, really good. Also, yes, yes, butt climbing an apple tree? No, they're not a butt. They're this messenger who is pole dancing on an apple tree. Come on, grab it. It's like completely different. Jeez. Also, I need to put some like bark bits on the arm. So we're just gonna put that in now. Here. And it's only on the forearm. There we go. And I'll just do some little lines. It's gonna blend in quite a bit is my only thing, but I guess that's kind of the vibe. There's a lot of wood stuff, so I guess the vibe is kind of that it blends in. I can do the outside a little thicker, and then that will help hopefully that bit stand out at least. I also need to do more dots on the pole because I only did the dots at the bottom, and the wood requires dots the whole way up. Yeah, basically they have like wood on their arms, but only on their forearms. And since the other forearm isn't really shown, that's kind of the only place you would see it, would be about there. Maybe with like a few patches on the hand, I guess, potentially, but mostly there. I mean, climbing with their butt. I mean, yeah, they kind of are climbing with their butt. No, you know what? You are kind of right. They are kind of climbing with their butt. Their butt's holding them in place, I would say. But I'm not an expert when it comes to pole dancing, but it looks like their thighs and their butt are kind of what's holding them in the position. But I could very well be wrong because I don't do pole, and I don't really have the upper body strength to either. So maybe one day I'll be strong enough to do pole, but at this stage, not really. There we go. Put in the little imperfections. Wheel. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. Just because it's meant to be like a natural wood, it wouldn't have like perfect lines on it anywhere probably. A lot of imperfections. Not there you go. And then get that all the way up. And then in there. Go. I hate to lag. Oh, Atlantic, thank you for the. I'm moping at the same time, but not doing. No, good. Listen, sorry for the motorbike outside. You wanna run on spite for a bit? Heckin' join us. We're also spiteful beans. Many of us run on spite, especially when it comes to crafting. Oh, you said I couldn't do the thing? Well, get butted on. I'm doing the thing. Ha. What are you gonna do? Stop me? I don't think so. Alright, let's have a look at that. That's pretty cool. That's so cool. Yay! And then I just need to get the butterflies in. They can have all their butterfly friends around them. I love watching, me too. A lot of people don't appreciate how hard it is. I think I have tried to lift up my upper body weight enough times that it's like, yeah, no, this is really hard actually. Yeah, I think you do need to be really, really strong. Really, really strong. And yeah, and it's like, even if you can lift your body off the ground, now do it and look graceful at the same time, right? Because it's just, yeah, no, absolutely not. It's hard, really, really hard. Like, lift your full body weight while looking like graceful. Like, nah, I can barely lift my own body weight, let alone doing it while making it a work of art. Pfft. Nah, I don't think so. I do not think so. Maybe in my dreams, but not in my reality. Yeah, you have to be really, really strong. Really, really strong. And yeah, it's incredibly impressive. Yeah, like it's pole, but it's also like aerial hoop, like what Arty does. It's, yeah, all of those kind of ones where you're lifting yourself up. It's really hard. Oh dear, really hard. Takes a lot of core and upper body strength. And yeah, things that I don't have, you know. What the things I don't have, that's what it takes. Cut my hours and my employment support work and then followed up with a month. And I was like, what the? Now I've got those emails with women, and oh my god. Jesus. The heck. Yeah, you know what? I would be annoyed too. Me also. Would also be a grump. Have you got some good snacks or something? You know, if people are being butts to you, you can at the very least be a best friend to yourself. And if you need a cake or it depends, a nice cup of tea, a blanket if it's cold, maybe an ice lolly if it's hot, something like that. People are being butts to you. You heckin' deserve it. I mean, people deserve it anyway, but I feel like especially if people are being a butt to you. Okay, how did I do? I made them spiky. Okay. Back in we go. Back in we go. And make them kind of spiky. There we go. One. One butterfly. Oh dear. Spent 30 minutes scrubbing through your VODs to find the exact moment I first found your stream. It didn't disappoint. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? What have I done? When did I meet you? What did I say? How did I inevitably embarrass myself? Oh god. I live an embarrassing life where I say and do things that consistently embarrass myself. How did I do your wing, by the way? I did it in 2 separate parts or 1 part? Oh! 1 part, okay. I wanted to double check just to make sure that I didn't accidentally draw them completely differently somewhere else. Because that would be a shame. They're meant to be the similar species. Maybe not the same species. But similar-ish. There we go. Like so, and then... like that, and then like this. Go. Another butterfly. We have to make it look nice and neat, but I think that fits. Yeah, I'm just double checking the size of them because sometimes I feel like I draw something, I'm really happy with it, and then I zoom out and I'm like, why is it so large? Or why is it so tiny? What happened? So I'm just double checking to make sure I got the right scale. Dear. Now I am. Yes, we are gaining. Until my friend who knows her boss. Good. Might be getting another caseworker. Honestly, fair. I would say at that point it might be difficult to work with them if they're like, you know, making it that hard. So, yeah, that sounds like a good plan, honestly. Good plan. Can I? Yeah, you can in the Discord. I think if it's a Twitch one, you can post it here, but if it's not a Twitch link, then probably not. It's mainly just Twitch links that work. Oh, dear. And even then, I remember when Twitch kept blocking itself. Did it work? Did it work?
Or no, I can't tell. It worked, right? It worked, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a specific timestamp? Oh, okay, 2 seconds then. Two heckin' seconds. If I... Sorry, I have... Can I hear it?
Dang. You're so cool. You're so cool. Why everyone laugh at feet pics, huh? Feet pics are cool.
Feet pics are cool.
Feet drawings.
Good drawings.
That's not what I was talking about though.
We love feet.
Oh, how do you forget feet? How do you forget feet? Where do they go?
What are we talking about?
When we forget feet, where do they go?
What are you...
What? Just the feet.
How... Was I tired? It's been 5.5 hours.
Bones, more than 100 muscles and tendons.
I must be tired. What the hell am I talking about?
All that are really cool.
Yeah, people who draw feet are really cool.
No judgment here.
Yeah, no, I agree,
Except
Past
for
Jelly.
thinking
No
that you're
judgment
cool.
here.
I guess that is technically a judgment.
Did we
It's
judge
just not a
someone?
negative judgment. I am
Yeah,
still
positive
judging.
judgment. Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
I'm like-
It's not the same. Judging people positively is fine.
Dr. Google, thank you, Dr. Google. I appreciate.
Wait, what the hell are we talking about? Okay, it's not good. Go to 5:39:16. Okay, 5:39:16.
Feet. Heckin' cool. At least in my.
It's just it's a feet thing. Did you come to feet? Oh
dear.
God.
Any complicated anatomy.
Feet do be hard though.
Isn't it? It's just there's a lot going on inside feet, but I don't know.
There is a lot going on inside feet. Past Jelly. Past. It keeps getting worse. What do you mean? That's all. I've not said. You're acting as if I said anything bad so far. That's all true. People that draw feet are cool. They're the coolest. And also, feet are hard to draw. I don't think I've said anything wrong. In fact, if anything, good job, Past Jelly. We stuck to our morals. We've not changed our personality in like a month. Feet are hard to draw, and people that can consistently draw good feet, they're cool. And there's no judgment here, except for the judgment by saying that you're cool. That is a judgment, technically. Past Jelly was right. That is judgment. However, it's a positive judgment. The only judgment we give to people that draw feet are that you're kind of cool, and I also wish that I could draw feet, but I cannot. I'm not very good at feet. Only goblin feet. I can only draw goblin feet. Talons, yeah. Talons are easier, in my opinion, than human feet, which are complicated and hard, and have extra bones and such. Why are they so bony? Why have they got so much going on in there? I don't know. There's just no reason. I don't think I've said anything wrong. You know what? I stand by Past Me. Past Me knew what they were talking about. Ah, dear. Was that when Sean was supplying us with feet pics? I feel like it was. You feel like I drew? No. Please, can I see your feet? Please? I haven't seen your feet. I can't say that you're a cool person until you show me your feet. I'm sorry. I'm afraid until you show feet. Judgment's out on whether you're a cool person or not. Only cool people show me the feet. You want to see my feet? 10-minute about feet. I had to follow, but I haven't looked back since. Like, this person just really likes feet. You're damn right. Feet are really hard to draw. Anyone who can draw feet is generally a very talented person. It's one of the hardest parts of anatomy to tackle. So if you can make genuinely good foot art, like, that's a skill. And, you know, the world might put you down for making foot content, but I will build you up in that's really hard and really impressive. I think as well, obviously, so I should say, this is from the perspective of someone who doesn't have a foot fetish. So it's like, if it's for you, fair enough, but it's not for me. That being said, feet are so weird, and the fact that some people can draw art that make feet look good, that's, once again, big old skill right there. That's not easy. That is not an easy task. Of all the things on the human body to try and make sexy, feet has got to be one of the hardest. So if you can make feet sexy, I mean, congratulations, well done. I think you've won at art, but yeah, well done. You're just winning at art right now. Also, how do we feel? Oh my god, I really like... How do we feel about this? About this fella? Feet pics and art. Oh my god, thank you. Blessed, blessed. Have you ever scrubbed through your VODs? My sides would. Oh no. No, once I do a stream, I actually scrub it from my memory, and then I never think about it again. And that's it. That's me done. So I'm like, oh, I finished my stream. Best to scrub that out.
let's pretend that that never happened. What did we talk about? No idea. And if I can't remember, you can't hold it against me, right? So I'm just gonna give my brain just a real quick scrubbing. And then it also means that I'm always incredibly clean-minded when it comes to my streams. I have the cleanest mind in my community because I scrub my brain after every stream. Yeah. Yep. You know, my brain is so clean right now. Oh my god. I've been scrubbing it. Constantly. Oh dear. It's like it's a hand stream. Oh yeah! Like I was supposed to put. Yeah, you were giving me the fake feats. But they were good feats. And I listen, while the feats may have been fake, they were great. I especially liked the text one, to be honest. Which was just like, that was good. The spoilering for like, it's spoiled because it's got foot content. And I was like, oh, thanks, Sean. Thanks for spoiling it. And then I looked at it, I was like, oh my god, that's too hot. I can't show that on stream. And it was really, really good. It was a really, really good foot. 10 out of 10. The text one is my favorite. Oh dear. A montage needs to happen. I can't deal with it. Like, I think a lot of streamers are like this. It's something that I need to get better at, but I really just struggle listening to myself. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I don't disagree, but what are you talking about? And why are you talking about live on Twitch? What's happening? Oh dear. We might be done by, sorry, I know that we've just been kind of like rambling on. I might be done with this fella. I think, have I missed anything? We got the bark on the arms. Let me just double check. Oh, thank you so much for the lurk as well. I appreciate it. Part of the conversation about somebody. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, no regrets. Let me just double check that I haven't missed anything in the reference. So we have the vines on the face, the bark skin on the forearms. We have the hair, we have the tunic, the green trousers and the red cloak. We have the pouches and a collection of crocheted friends. Brown lace-up boots, which we changed a little bit, and a staff that looks like a tree trunk with flowers growing from it, and a gnarled twisted top. I think we did everything, right? That sounds like everything. I think that sounds like everything. So a lot of it was done by text rather than just image references, and I think, personally, I could actually put a few of the little vines, I guess, on the arm to indicate that it's the same thing, that's on the what do you call it? The face. That might be worth it, actually. Let me do that, just because I don't want them to look like two separate things. I want it to be like part of the same thing. So maybe we could have like a few of the little vines on the face, but just have them like kind of coming in here, so that it's obvious that it's the same thing that's causing it, which is the briar thing, the briar lineage. Yes, and that way it doesn't kind of look so odd. It doesn't look odd on the face, but it'd be nice to have that tied in, I think, to the rest of the body a little bit. So yeah, we'll get that in there. And then this way around, actually. I wasn't sure of the way around. This way looks better. There you go. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that'll help tie it in just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's just a little thing, but I think that'd be nice. There's the paw. Yeah, that was good. This I love your. It might be too much for Twitch. Got me hecking worried. Yeah. Oh my god, Sean, it's too sexy for Twitch. I can't show that. It's just a picture of like a cat's paw. Oh no, it wasn't even that. It was literally just the text that said foot. Too sexy for Twitch. Well, to be fair, it did get people awful riled up. So like, you know, I wasn't even completely lying. It was kind of true though. Your foot text got people very riled up. So it kind of was too sexy for Twitch, you know? Even if for a completely different reason. Just got, 120, oh my god. 22? That's a heckin' deal right there. Nice. And it's just like, you know you'll eventually get through. That's pretty good. That's a pretty heckin' good deal. Nice job. Nice job, Teresa. Good heckin' deal. Oh dear. There we go. Get that in there. And then get this in here. Get this in here. Want the vines to look a bit thicker, and then in here, I see that, get rid of that, and then there, and we done? Might be. I think we might be done. I can't think of anything. Oh, I said I wanted to put some little beads on this. That's true. I did want to put some little beads on this. Not like anything ridiculous, but like... Pink. Pink. And then... Pink. There you go. Little things, yeah, little beads, yeah, there's a couple little beads. Oh my god, from the last fight, that's pretty nice, That's like as a hand, Goblin wasn't looking respectfully. I don't think anyone was looking respectfully, to be honest. I really like them. Oh, I think they look really cute. Oh dear, just a chill bean wandering the wood with their pouches and their friends and all the butterflies and their big old staff. It did take a while. I think we're just about, I don't know when we hit our Lex Discord art share, but I think we're just in time for the Discord art share. Let me just save this really quickly. I just want to make sure it's nice and safe. I don't want to lose it. I'll also just quickly export it so that I have that. Oh yeah, I was going to say, I will export it, right? There you go, and get that in there. And then the one thing I always do is I also do this, which is a transparent layer for if they want to color it in. I make sure to export this one as, and then it'll just be transparent. Just in case they want to do anything with it, because it's much easier if you have the transparent layer as well to do anything with it further. Yeah, it looks sweet. I'm really happy with it. I like them a lot. So many of the goblins feel like they should be in a D&D party, I will say. But I really, really like how they're looking. I like the butterflies, I like all the flowers, I like the big old tree. Yeah, I think they look really cool. And I think they look chill. And they look like a chill vibe, which is kind of what I wanted. I wanted a chill vibe goblin. And I feel like this goblin fulfills my chill vibe once. Hell yeah. Alright, in that case, I think it's time for our Discord art share. Let me just see if anyone's posted anything. Oh. Alright guys, so I need you all to be really respectful and is everyone ready to hold and be chill? Is everyone ready for chill? Okay? You ready? This is a study from life drawing. A study, yeah, Holden, we chill? You being chill? Everyone's being chill. This is really well done, by the way, Val. Really, really well done. Feet are hard to draw, and these are good. These look really, really good. Like, I feel like you could take off the skin and see all of the different muscles and things underneath it, and I think you would have done it. Chill! Everyone's being chill! No! Put it back! Put the table back! Everyone's being chill! We're not being weird. It has a ring on it. Yeah, it does. Really, really well done. Really well done. Like, that's not easy. I feel like you could strip off the skin and it would look like you could put all the bones and fit everything in. Hell yeah. Also, my 2015 artworks. Oh my god, it is Parasite. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, I love the way you did the hair on this one as well. This is from an anime. About when you marry your feet. No anime. That's not... No marrying the feet. This is really, really cool. The hair looks really, really good. The layering on it looks really, really cool. That's so cool. How is the hand? I mean, Miggy is a bit of an odd one. That does look like Miggy. Yeah, you did it good. That's what Parasite looks like. Also, Jesus, Link. Oh my god, how dare. That's so good. That is absolutely stunning. The shading, the hair looks amazing. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Wow. We're partying, Cressa. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the party. Wow. We're doing our Discord art share. Wow. We finished our art for the day. We're doing hecking well. Oh. I'll have to look at this without you. We like party. We like party. We liked party. We liked party. We liked party. Okay. You ready to be chill? You ready to be chill? And this is coming to me for free. Yeah, but it's really well done. Okay. I need everyone to be chill again. Everyone's holding. Everyone's being chill. You ready? Okay. All right.
chill. It's just a piece of art. It's just a piece of art. It can't hurt you. It's a holding. Yeah, we're holding. It's just a piece of art. It's chill. It's really nice. It's really no, no. Take that nut button out of here. No, beans. It's got very cute beans. It's just this. And then, okay, ready? Chill. Everyone's being chill. Okay. Right. Everyone's being nice and chill and looking respectfully at the art. Respectful viewing of the art. It's a really good foot picture though. Really, really nice. I love the way, it's really neat, really nice, good lines. Chill. Respectful viewing only of people's art. Looks really good. It's still really, really good. Well done, well done, well done, Sean. And if you go across the... Oh my god! Okay, so this is what Crystal was working on stream. What's about respectful? Yeah, you can respectfully nut. That's all right. A respectful nut. This is what Crystal was working on stream. They're doing a realistic pug out of needle felting. So it's like going in and adding like a little bit of color at a time and layering it up. It's really, really cool. They raided us earlier. I should be able to give them another shout out since they were here. 2 seconds. If you missed the shout out before and you haven't followed them, really, really, really talented bean, and they make absolutely stunning things like this. So yes, definitely a good reason to go check them out if you haven't before. Hell yeah. I think that's everything, which means that's the end of stream. We did it. We did it nearly 7 hours, to be fair. We're getting pretty close. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with what we've done. I think it went really, really well. And I really like the art. Because we can only get through 1 goblin today, we will be doing the 2nd goblin on Friday. We have 2 others for Thursday already planned, which I might just do a little bit of work on off stream just to get them started, because obviously they're taking a little longer than I thought they would. So we have 2 more goblins on Thursday. We have messengers on Friday, as well as a set of emotes for Fen on Friday, and then that's all of the art done for the Samaritan stream. Yeah, pretty hecky good. There are some more. Nah, I don't think there are. I just saw, and I'm not looking at that. Okay, wait, no, there is one more. Okay, there is one more. There's one more that's gonna make me very jealous, and that is Korean barbecue. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. You have got me here. This does be making me very, very jealous. Oh my god. You got the pancake as well. Oh my god, what's it called? John, I think. Oh my god. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Damn it. That looks hecking delicious. Oh. Amazing. That sounds absolutely lovely, to be honest. I hope you had a really, really nice time. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that you did, because that looks absolutely delicious. Like, how can you have a bad time when the food looks that good, right? All right, hang on to your butts, everyone. We are going to be sending you into another beat. Now, I am not streaming tomorrow because tomorrow is Wednesday and I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, so I'll be next back on Thursday. In the meantime, I'm going to be sending you all towards another bean. I'm going to be sending you some love elsewhere. And yeah, and let's have a little look. I think we have a few options, but I'm just double checking. To see who is live right now and who I can send you all to, and you'll have a nice time with. Ooh, who was it they recommended by? I followed them for a while and I've never raided them before. Do you want to raid someone? Well, I say raid someone new. There's somebody that I already follow. They're doing a cozy co-working art stream, so I feel like the vibes might be good, right? As far as like going from us to them, I think you'll have a good time. They're also another member of Moco Loco, which I know a lot of people here know them. So yeah, I think we'll send you on over to Art Womble today. Art Womble is someone I followed a long time ago because they do like cozy streams, and I think you'll have a really nice time. They're like cozy art co-working kind of vibes, and I imagine I'll also do the shout out in case any of you get left behind. I imagine a lot of you would actually really, really like their vibes if you don't follow them already. You can hear them in the background. I'm so sorry. It's because I opened their stream. That's my bad. That's my bad. They also have a really, really cute VTuber model that I think a lot of you would really, really like too. Hell yeah. So I think that's a good vibe for today. In the meantime, have a lovely, lovely day, everyone. I again won't be around tomorrow. Really, I'll be online, but not in my own stream. I'll be just chilling. You know, probably. What will I be doing tomorrow, actually?
Snacking. Probably snacking. No, thank you so much everyone for popping by. Thank you Sean and MHD and Teresa and Grobit and Anime. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the lurks. And I'll see you on Friday. Oh, Thursday, not Friday. See you on Thursday. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care, Slav. Have a nice day, everyone. And if you're in the YouTube, thank you for helping me get my views up. I really, really appreciate it. Take care.